you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys, it's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup, and may the best team win.
How's it going everybody? Team from the Competitive Speeds Off League here in the US. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
What is up guys, Cringe Airsoft here, super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys, it's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup, and may the best team win.
How's it going everybody? Team from the Competitive Speeds Off League here in the US. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
What is up guys, Cringe Airsoft here, super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys, it's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup, and may the best team win.
How's it going everybody? Team from the Competitive Speeds Off League here in the US. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
What is up guys, Cringe Airsoft here, super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys, it's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo.
Here we are, day two, first match. Whew, a lot of work, a lot of work. So I'm here with France and Italy. How are you guys feeling?
We are feeling good. This is the last day, so we need to give what we have, and so let's try.
There you go, there you go. How are you guys? You guys good?
Yeah, we are good. We sleep very well, so
Okay.
we need to push today.
Today's the day to push, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Any new strategies you guys? Because you guys had all night kind of to come up with any plans or anything.
No, we just have to change the way we are playing, I think.
Okay.
So
That's good. And you guys only have what, 7 players? Is that what it
Yeah,
is?
7 players.
That's got to be kind of hard.
Yeah, it's hard. And yesterday we started something thanks to the live, and so I hope this day will be better.
It will be. With a smile.
Yeah,
smile.
sure.
All right. Thank you, my friend.
Thank
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank
Good
you.
luck.
Have a
Here we
nice
are,
day.
day 2. Let's enjoy it.
Yo, what is up, everyone? I'm Cringe Airsoft. Welcome to the official 2022 Nations Cup. We have 6 nations competing, trying to be the crown of the official Nations Cup. This is day 2. We already played 9 matches on Saturday, and now we are here finishing up 6 more matches, followed by the semifinals and the finals to determine the overall winner. Let me pull open the stream so I can see if people are tuning in. Yeah. So good morning, what's up? Yes, this is the French team versus the Italians. Now, we sort of had some interviews with some French and Italian players yesterday, and the thing is, France has a lot of players who are completely unfamiliar with this format. However, France also has some players from Alpha who are familiar with the NSL, and they're familiar with like how the game mode works and everything like that. While in contrast, the Italian team is a gang of players which are completely fresh to this field and this format. So in that sense, I think the French team has an advantage, but it can go either way, of course. I mean, looking at yesterday's gameplay, I think the Italian team was in general playing more aggressively and had a better mindset for the NSL, just at least through their gameplay. You know, they were taking more risks and creating opportunities as opposing to waiting for ambushes and everything. But the thing is that yesterday, in the very, very last game that France played, against the German team, I believe it was, they really turned it up a notch. They were playing matches like I've never seen them play before. They were going super aggressive to the 50 line, making big moves across the field. If they were waiting in a position for more than 30 seconds, they were already looking for a place to move. So if the French team can sort of resort back to those 3 matches that they played against the Germans where they were completely demolishing them, and they play like that against the Italians, I definitely think they can win this. Okay, so we are about to start, you guys. We're going to do things a little bit differently than yesterday. So yesterday we would do 1 match followed by the post-game interview and then the VIP room discussion. However, this time, in order to speed up the overall progress of the day, we're going to do 1 match followed by another match immediately after with no break. And then after that, we'll do the VIP table interview and all the post-game stuff. So this should hopefully help speed things up, not only for ourselves here at the Realstrike Arena, but also for you, the viewers. I think the stream we had yesterday was almost 10 hours or something. But we're going to try and get to the semifinals and finals as quickly as possible here. So the current ranking, you guys, let me pull that up for you. I will get it on my phone. You can also get all the information you want by going to NSL Sports_official. It's the Instagram page. You can click on the website to see standings. You can also go and look at the Instagram posts. But essentially, Belgium and the Netherlands are tied for first at the moment. followed by Germany in 3rd place, Spain 4th place, France 5th place, and Italy 6th place. So that is the current standings. We will see. We will see. So essentially, the French and Italian team are at the bottom of the standings right now. So it's most likely going to be an even matchup this game. I'm really excited to see which way it goes. But yeah, we'll wait and see. Sí, Cabro Airsoft. Es un tournoi. I don't know how to say tournament in Spanish, but sí, es mundial. Es para todos los países. And no, we definitely have enough referees, Rafa. There is the same amount of referees as yesterday. There are just some referees at the moment who are waiting above in the, I don't know how you call it, where the spectators are watching from. They're going to be looking from above over there. There's 2 of them at the moment who are sitting there, while the rest are all out on the field. So I see 65 Baba saying overshooting penalty maintenant. Well, there's always been an overshooting penalty. But yeah, it's basically up to the refs to decide whether it was intentional or not. So yeah, there are enough arbitros. They're just on the balcony. So here we go. First breakout of the second day, NSL Sports Official Nations Cup. We see Italy losing 2 bodies on the snake side. While France has 4 players remaining. Italy loses their Plexi Dorito player. So it's a 2 versus 4. 2 Italians remaining versus 4 French players. We see France with some nice aggressive positions near the halfway point of the field, occupying the Dorito on the snake side as well as the Plexi Dorito. So getting nice cross angles, really pinning down the Italians. One more Italian goes down. French team moves up to the Plexi. Everyone is moving up. So it should be a 4 versus 1. Last Italian player is at the block. He takes out 1 French player, takes out another, but then the last 2 French players go for it and get the flag into zone 3. So the last Italian player didn't go out without a fight, so you can definitely respect that. Taking out 2 bodies before getting taken out himself. It's just unlucky that he didn't kill the flag carrier in that last stand. If he would have, then the flag carrier would have dropped the flag, maybe getting it only into zone 1 or 2 instead of zone 3. But nonetheless, a good attacking attempt for France on their first try, and a good defense from Italy, preventing France from getting a hang. So they're still in this. It's anyone's game at the moment. Okay. There's one Italian player getting shot out the break, but France loses their home player. So it's a 4-on-4 situation. This is the second attacking attempt for France. We see the French player making a big move into the snake, already at the snake 50 now. We see the Italian players and French players mirrored up on the plexi side. Both are behind the plexi Dorito. Still a 4-on-4. Both teams trying to find a body. Back snake player of Italy goes down, along with the snake player of Italy. So that's 2 more bodies off the field for Italy. It's a 2 versus 4. We see France moving up to the plexi. Meanwhile, the French team is also sending their snake player past the 50 line. So Italy still has a plexi Dorito player, along with a block player, I believe. So France is setting themselves up to be in a great position to get the flag hang. We see the snake player of France peeking through the cracks, looking to get the plexi Dorito player, and he does. Snake shoots out the plexi Dorito, so only one Italian player remains. Well, last Italian player was shot out. The snake player from France was the one with the flag. He went for the breakout wall, but only got it into zone 3 before the buzzer went off. So good try, good try. So 2 times in a row, we see France getting the flag into zone 3. They have 1 more attacking attempt before the flag possession will automatically switch to the Italian side. Now, this is sort of a good thing for Italy, because now they know that they will get the flag possession for sure next round. All they have to do is deny any points from being scored. They don't really have to worry about getting a snatch anymore. So this sort of simplifies things for them. Let's see how this round unfolds. 3rd attacking try for France. All right. Clean breakout for both teams. Italy sending a player directly to the mountain. And Italy already with a player at the plexi side. Plexi Dorito player from France is shot out. So it's now a 5 versus 4. The Italians switching up their gameplay, playing super aggressively. One of the back players from Italy goes down. So it's a 4 versus 4. But Italy are in much more dominant positions, with one player at the castle mountain and the other player at the plexi. So Italy definitely controls this round, is controlling the 50 line. I'm pretty sure the player from France who's in the V will try and make a switch up into the snake, but he might get caught out by the plexi or the mountain, so he has to be careful. Italy also has a player in the back snake trying to get lines towards the block. All right, the U player from France made a switch up to the plexi Dorito and got shot out. Ooh, mountain player from Italy shoots out the block player from France. So it's a 4 versus 2. Seems like, here we go. Mountain player makes a move, kills the V, gets shot out by the home. Snake player from Italy shoots out the last French player. And yeah, they get the flag, but this is where you see that the game experience is lacking a little bit from Italy, because they still desperately were running around trying to get what they thought is a snatch. However, when it's the 3rd attacking try and your defenders, you're going to get possession regardless next round. So there's no need to frantically look for the flag or do any crazy moves like that. Just chill out, be happy that you denied them from scoring points, and get ready for the next round. But still, France putting 6 points up on the board. against Italy. So they are in the lead at the moment. Both teams are refilling right now, and soon it's going to be the chance of Italy to start attacking. So I see we have 83 viewers in the chat. If you're enjoying watching the stream, why don't you send it to some other people and let them enjoy it as well? Go share the link on your Instagram stories. Tag NSL Sports _official. Let us know where you're watching from and how you're enjoying it. All right, we see the Italians choosing to attack from the same side as France. Italy loses one player off the break on the plexi side. So 4 versus 5. Italy is down one body, but already with a player at the Snake 50 for the Italians and one player at the Mountain. So Italy still playing very aggressively. Italy loses their block player, but France also loses their Plexi Dorito player. So it's now a 3 versus 4. Back player from Italy goes down. 2 versus 4 now. 4 French players alive versus 2 Italians. But the 2 remaining Italians are still in very aggressive positions on the field. One is at the 50 line at the castle, and the other is at the 50 snake. But the problem is that you can be in aggressive positions like this, but without the support from your back line, you're still going to get shot out. So we see Italy lose their mountain player. It's now 4 versus 1. Last Italian player is in the snake. France has no idea where he is. He's just being quiet, waiting for his opportunity, and France gets the snatch. So well played by number 7, Richard, from France, walking silently through the plexi side, and he spots the flag behind the plexi Dorito and calmly gets the snatch. Well played. So I hope you guys are enjoying it. Day 2 of the Nations Cup 2022. We have 6 nations competing. Germany, France, Italy, the Netherlands, Belgium, and Spain. This is the first of its kind here at the Realstrike Arena. First of its kind in the world, actually. We're out here showing people what competitive Speedsoft really can be. And I hope that this will just continue to grow in the future. All right. Now, France has regained possession of the flag, so this is their first attacking attempt against the Italian team. All right. Clean breakout from both sides. Nope, France loses their first player near the U. So French team is down one body. Italians still with 5 guys up. So the Italian team did not send a player into the snake, but the French team has a player in the snake. So this could be really dangerous for Italy if the French snake player pushes past the 50. We see one Italian going down in the back line. So now it's a 4-on-4. Plexi player from Italy is shot out by the snake. So it's a 3-on-4. The back snake player of Italy knows that the snake is occupied by France and is trying to find him, but the snake player from France is just hiding, just being annoying, because as long as the Italians know that he's there, he doesn't even have to peek. His presence alone in the snake will cause a lot of chaos on the Italian side of the field. So still a 4 versus 3. Another Italian player goes down at the block. Only 2 Italian players remain. One Italian player crawling into the snake to face off with the French player. And they trade with each other. So it's a 3 versus 1 with the last Italian player all alone in the U. This is a really tough position to be last alive in, because you can just get swept on either side and you're very exposed. I'm not sure with which French player has the flag. Hopefully it wasn't the snake player who had the flag, because if so, they will definitely not be able to get a hang. So I see one of them crawling into the snake. One. French players are pushing up. They kill the U. Yep. And they get the hang. So I really enjoyed that play by France because they were with 3 guys versus 1, and believe it or not, in this NSL format, that's a really easy situation to mess up because any one of those 3 guys could have easily killed the last player, which would have started the buzzer, and then they would have lost that game. Now it's a 1 versus 1 round. Number 2 versus number 93. Number 2 of the French team kills number 93 of the Italian team and secures 2 bonus points for the French. But yeah, I don't know who it was from the French team who had the awareness to communicate to his team to just be chill as he went and slid into the snake to recover the flag that was dropped by his teammate. And then he made a run for it right after they killed the last player and he hung the flag. So that was a great flag recovery and a great flag hang by the French team. Unfortunately now for Italy, they are down by a significant amount of points now. It's 20-0. Italy would have to get 2 flag hangs to come back against the French. All right, Plexi Dorito player for Italy is shot off the break. So 4 versus 5. The Italian player who died on the Plexi side actually dropped the flag there behind the Plexi Dorito. Home player for Italy is also shot out, so it's a 3 versus 5. Italy is not in possession of the flag anymore. They're gonna have to find 2 more bodies and recover the flag if they want to equalize this game. France loses a player on the U side, but the Dorito player of Italy is also shot out, so it's a 2 versus 4. I'm not sure if the Italians are aware that their flag carrier dropped it on the Plexi Dorito. Back snake player of Italy is shot out, but the snake player of France goes down in return, so it's a 3 versus 1. Last Italian player is shot out. They're going for the snatch, and they do not get it. So the French player walked directly past the flag as the buzzer was going off and just did not see it in time for him to get the snatch. No score for Italy on their first attempt. They're going to reload and prepare for their second attacking attempt out of 3. So if you're not aware, the way this format works here in the NSL is that we have attackers and defenders. The attackers are allowed 3 attempts to score points by getting it into the zones after the 50 line of the field, which is the halfway point, or by touching the flag against the starting wall of the enemy defenders. After those 3 tries, possession switches unless the defenders are able to get a snatch. Clean breakout once again for both sides. 5 on 5. You see the Italians pushing up quite aggressively with one player already at the snake 50. Back snake player of France is shot out, so it's a 5 versus 4. Snake player for Italy is already pushed past the 50 and is really causing some nuisance for the French team. He shoots out a player. They sweep and blow open the Plexi side, catching one more body. So there should be only 2 French players remaining versus now only 1 French player remains versus 3 Italians as they trade in the snake. Last French player is at the U. He switches up to the Dorito, kills the snake, but he's taken out by another player from Italy. So because of that trade that happened in the snake, Italy was not able to get a flag hang. The snake player from Italy was the one in possession of the flag, and he dropped it once he was taken out. We see one of the players getting a warning for overshooting from the Italian team. Okay, this is the third and final attacking attempt for Italy versus the French team. French team is up in points. It's 20-0. Nice breakout shot from the Italians, taking out the plexi player of France. So Italy has made this a 5 versus 4 situation in the first few seconds. Italy seemingly starting with a less aggressive approach compared to last round's breakout. Most of them in the back, but now slowly making their way up. So we see the French team occupying the plexi Dorito and shooting out the home player of Italy. So it's now a 4 versus 4. France is already moved up now to the plexi. Number 13 from Italy seemingly preparing himself to make a move into the snake, but he doesn't know the plexi is still alive, and the plexi shoots him out. So it's now a 2 versus 4. Plexi Dorito player from Italy is shot out, so it's a 1 versus 4. This is looking really bad for the Italians with the last Italian player in the back snake. He is shot out, making a move towards the V, along with the U player for Italy. And they get the snatch. I mean, it's great to like get the snatch and everything like that, but what I said to the Italians before, and I'm going to say it again now to the French team, is if it's the third attacking try, you do not need to focus getting a snatch as defenders, because possession will switch to your side anyway. So you don't even need to think about that or worry about it. But I get that it's a new format, it's new rules. That's just a slight optimization that each team needs to make. All right, now the French team is in possession of the flag. This is going to be their first attacking attempt, but they are significantly ahead in points. The score is 20-0. So the Italian team needs to get a snatch right here, right now. Double stack at home for the Italian team. Both teams survived the breakout. We see the French team now resorting to playing extremely passively, like I'm used to seeing them play. Just setting lines down and preparing ambushes for the Italians to run into. Now, this is what I love to see, because the French team knows that they're ahead in points, so now they know that they can just resort back to their super defensive play style, where they sit really low at the bunkers and just catch people off guard. So we see the first Italian player getting shot out from the back snake, but the back snake Dorito from France is also shot out. He drops the flag in that position. It's recovered by number 14 of France, who switches up from the home bunker. So 4 versus 4. France is still in possession of the flag, but I don't think they're going to go for a hang. There's 2 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock. The French team knows that they're ahead in points. They're just going to run down the time and let the Italians come into their traps. Number 12 from France switches up into the snake and pushes to the 50 line. He shoots out the block player from Italy. So now it's a 4 versus 3. This is looking really good for the French, but even though now they're up in terms of man advantage, I still think they shouldn't kill all the Italians. They should just leave the Italians alive and let the time run out. 2 more Italians walking off, 1 dead at the mountain and 1 dead on the plexi side. France lost their back block player. So it's a 3 versus 1 with the last Italian at the block. I really think France should just not even bother killing him. But they're going to try and just sweep him regardless. Yeah, number 14 is in a perfect position to get another flag hang for France. So they're going to increase their point lead for sure. And that is exactly what they do. Another flag hang for France. Well played. Now there's less than 2 minutes on the clock. Even though the Italians are going to start as attackers now, I am confident with this sort of point lead that there's no way the Italians can come back, unfortunately. And no, Lucas, it's not a penalty to move the bunkers as long as it's not determined to be intentional to gain an advantage somehow in the game. Now we see the 1 versus 1 round of number 93 from Italy and number 1 from France. Number 1 from France is shot out by number 93 of the Italian team. And the French were unable to score bonus points against the Italians. So the next matchup, you heard it on the announcing speakers if you could. It's going to be Spain versus Belgium after this France and Italy match is concluded. Wow. Italy losing 3 bodies after the break. France loses 1 body in return. So 2 versus 4. Italy has 1 player alive at the block and 1 player in the snake. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. France just needs to keep defending and run down the last 68 seconds. So the snake player from Italy is going for a really aggressive move, pushed up way past the 50 line. He's definitely in the French territory at the moment. He's shot out, trades with the block, but now it's a 2 versus 1. Last Italian player is at the block, while France has 1 player at the plexi and 1 player in the snake. Block player switches up to home, while France slowly closes in on him on his position, jumping over the U. He kills the snake player and trades with the last French player, so all players have eliminated each other on the field with no one left alive. So GG to that last Italian player with the 1 versus 2, cleaning it up and preventing France from getting a snatch. But there's literally only 6 seconds left. There's no way that Italy wins anymore, unfortunately. They can do their second attacking attempt, but they'll only have 6 seconds to try and get a hang. It seems like a clean wipeout for the Italians. They've been dominated 32-2 by the French. So GG, GG. All right, 6 seconds remaining. Let's see what happens. Hopefully no injuries, as the Italians will definitely make a mad dash across the field. And the game is over. Here we go. Spain versus Belgium now, you guys. Spain versus Belgium. Let me know who your favorite choice is for this matchup. Do you think Spain will win? Do you think Belgium will win? What will it be? Allez les gars, dis-moi, c'est qui tu penses va gagner? Est-ce que tu penses la Belgique va gagner ou l'Espagne? Je veux entendre vos prédictions. So guys, let me know your predictions in the Spain versus Belgium matchup, which is about to start right now. This is a super interesting match. I definitely agree, Baba. This is going to be definitely a highlight of the weekend, I think. So I see some support for Belgium in the chat. Also see some support for Spain. In my slightly professional and kind of unbiased opinion, I would really be surprised if the Spanish win, simply due to the fact that the Belgium team has more experience in the NSL format and on the field. But with that being said, the Spanish team have been playing like crazy recently.
The guys are giving everything they have, so
I love it.
I can't ask anything more.
No, I love it. That's what I was impressed with your guys. One game, hold back. Next one, all the way to the 50. Castle, give
Yeah,
me it.
trying,
That's
yes,
what we love to
yes.
see. Thank you.
Thank you,
We
thank
love
you,
to see
guys.
that. Your team, amazing. I noticed they would shoot, dunk, 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 get a guy out, and just as a team, they were just together.
We have work yesterday night, so we have planned some. Again, we as I said, we evolve every time we play, and yesterday we have some time off, so we work on it, so and it pay.
Yeah, it shows. It shows the communication and just how you guys moved as a team together at the plexi. It was beautiful. Beautiful.
We have got the structure now, so now it's to get the best. Now we just need to enhance the play we have and get through the Spain now.
Yeah. Well, good luck to that. But yeah, coming back to you, I know it's hard. I know it's hard, and what we all see here is the passion and the effort you guys are giving, and we love it. Keep it up, keep grinding, and do what you guys are doing.
Guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I want to say the Italy have a great dedication to the sport. It's great to see.
That's good. That's what we love here.
Great play.
Come on, that's what this is all about. Stay tuned. We're still battling. Thank you, guys.
Okay, and we are back. So, yeah, that live interview overlapped a little bit with the first few seconds of the game, but no problem. It's a 5 versus 4. The Belgium team have lost their home player. It's the first attacking a try for Spain. So the Spanish team is in possession of the flag. We see Spain already occupying the plexi, and the Spanish team also has one player crawling through the snake. But Spain did lose their block player, so I believe it's a 4-on-4 now. Ooh, snake player from Spain shoots out the block player of the Belgium team. So it's a 3 versus 4. They blow open the plexi side, taking out 2 more bodies. Last Belgian player is taken out. Spain makes a dash for it and gets the flag into zone 2. Wow, guys. Wow, guys. This is looking very, very tight. Spain is here to give the Belgium team a hard time. It is clear that they are hungry and they want to win this. I mean, yeah. First round against the Belgium team, getting the flag into zone 2 and eliminating all of them with still 3 guys left alive is a very impressive feat. If they can just rinse and repeat and keep this up, there's a strong chance that Spain gets a flag hang against the Belgium team in their first 3 attacking attempts. All right, so here we go. Attack round number 2 for Spain. We see a huge move from the Spanish player to the plexi, but he's shot out in that run. So Spain is the first team to lose a body. But back Dorito Snake player of Belgium is taken out. So it's a 4 versus 4. Simo, number 23 from the Belgium team, is shot out at home. So the Spanish team now have a 1-man up advantage. Block player from the Belgium team is also shot out, and the snake player from the Belgium team. It's now a 4 versus 1. Dante gets shot out in the U. It's a 3 versus 0. The Spanish team have cleared out the whole field. Wait, I'm mistaken. Oh my God, these jerseys are so confusing. There was still a Belgian player alive in the snake. Both teams have orange, red, and black jerseys, so I thought the Belgian player was shot out of the snake, but actually it was the Spanish player who was shot out of the snake. So what we just saw there was a false buzzer, an early buzzer. Even the teams themselves were confused in the death tunnel about who was left alive that game. Yo, Caber up, man. What is up? Good to have you tuning into the stream. There's nothing better to do on 2 a.m. I agree. Just tune in to the NSL. Come chill with us. Come watch your boy Adam's interviews. It's good to have you, man. So we're going to see what is the outcome of that false buzzer, because I'm not sure which team is to blame for pressing the buzzer too early, because both of them had a player still alive. I will let you know as soon as I have the official information. Which team did the false buzzer?
We know.
Yeah, but which team was it? Okay, so it was the Spanish team who pressed the buzzer too early, because you can see in the top left corner of your screen in the penalty box, there's a Spanish player standing there. So it's a 2nd-degree penalty for pressing the buzzer too early. It's an unfortunate mistake for Spain, but I really understand it because both of these teams have very similar colored jerseys. I mean, red, yellow, and black with white numbers. So this means for the next round, Spain will be starting with 4 players and the Belgium team will be starting with 5. So they're already going to be at a 1-man up advantage. And exactly. So what's in the NSL rules is that the team that does the early buzzer also sacrifices or forfeits that round. So since the Spanish team were attacking when they pressed the early buzzer, they basically automatically forfeit the flag possession to the Belgium team. So now this upcoming round is going to be attacking round number 1 for Team Belgium. Here we go. Just like I said before, it's going to be a 5 versus 4 breakout with Team Belgium as attackers. All right, we see a Belgian player getting pulled out of the snake. So Dante, number 17, gets a penalty, and the home player from Team Belgium is also shot out. What an incredible breakout. The Spanish team have single-handedly switched this round into their favor. They are now at a 1-man up advantage. It's a 4 versus 3. So we see the Belgium team occupying the plexi side with no one on the snake side. Young one getting shot out from the plexi Dorito from the Belgium team. So now it's a 4 versus 2. The Spanish team are in a very advantageous position at the moment. They might be able to get the snatch and deny the Belgium team from scoring any more points. Although no team has gotten a hang yet in these few rounds, the Spanish team is still up in points. It's 2-0 because of their zone points they scored. We see Fatal moving from the block towards home. A nice switch up, trying to widen out the field. But the Spanish team is closing in with one player already at the mountain in the center of the field. He's called out by the U player of the Belgium team. Back snake player from the Spanish team moves up into the V. This is a super exciting match, you guys. Team Belgium is doing a great job at defending with being 2-man down. V player from Spain is shot out, but the U player from Team Belgium goes down. So Fatal is the last player remaining for the Belgian team. And it is a no score for the Belgians. Now, I was convinced that the Spanish team had more players left alive there, at least one body extra. Perhaps I missed something on the breakout. Sometimes it's difficult to see exactly who gets shot out and who stays alive. But regardless, the Spanish team denies the Belgians from scoring, even though they started with one body down. So we can see a little bit of disorganization from the Belgium team. A little bit of a scramble to the breakout wall. They're definitely in their heads, the Spaniards. Once again, it's a 4 versus 4 breakout because there was a penalty from Dante last round. So both teams starting with 4 players. No one is shot out yet. So still a 4 versus 4. The Belgium team chooses to not send anybody snake side. They're mostly occupying the plexi side. Spanish team with a similar setup, except they have a back snake player as well. Block player from Team Belgium is shot out. So it's a 4 versus 3. Young one is shot out by the block player of Spain. So it's a 4 versus 2, you guys. The flag is down at the Plexi Dorito. The Belgium team need to not only kill 2 more Spanish players to equalize the body count, but they need to recover the flag, which is down at the Plexi Dorito next to their U player. The U player sees the flag and knows he has to go get it, but he is definitely bunkered down by all the lines the Spanish team is putting on him. Block player from Team Belgium is shot out along with the U player, and they get the snatch. Amazing play from the Spanish team with a flawlessly executed round against the Belgians. The Spanish team started with 4 players, ended the round with 4 players, and got the snatch. Amazing, amazing, amazing gameplay. So guys, if you're out here supporting the Spanish team, I'm sure you guys are just as excited as I am. Let's hear some cheering, some clapping in the chat for Spain. Go share it to all your friends. Let them tune in as well and see what these guys are doing here on the NSL field representing their country. So, yeah. This is Team Belgium now are defending. They are still behind in points, by only 2 points though. So if Team Belgium can get a snatch and just get 1 hang against the French team, they can still win. Both teams allowed to start with 5 players again. Nobody is dying off the break. No, Spanish player is the first to go out, but also the block player from Belgium is shot out. And young one goes down at the Plexi Dorito. So 3 versus 4. The Spaniards are up in the man count. There's 4 Spanish guys left alive versus 3 Belgian players. See a switch up by number 2 of the Belgium team into the snake, but he trades with the snake player from Spain. So it's a 3 versus 2. 2 Belgian players alive versus 3 Spaniards. We see Dante, number 17, and Simo, number 23, alive on the Belgium team. Dante is in the U while Simo is playing at home. Simo is shot out by the mountain player of Spain, so now it's a 3 versus 1. Dante is all alone in the U, and the Plexi player from Spain knows that he's there and is calling out his position. This is really, really, really dangerous. The Spanish team is in an amazing position to get a flag hang, which they're going to try and do right now. And they get a zone 3. Well, a really nice attempt by the Spanish team, getting the flag into zone 3 after they snatched it away from the Belgium team in the previous round. I'm sure the Belgium team are getting frustrated that their point lead or point disadvantage is ever increasing. The score is now 5-0. And here we go. We see finally CQB Junkie and Elias Morales making their way out onto the field. These 2 players are definitely the heavy hitters for the Belgium team. So I think now that they're coming out, we're going to see something different. Yeah, and it's a G1 for the Belgium team. CQB Junkie absolutely annihilating them off the break. CQB Junkie switches up to the block. Mountain player from Spain with a nice kill on the mountain player of Team Belgium, but another Spanish player shot out of the back snake. So it's a 3 versus 4. 4 Belgian players alive versus 3 Spaniards. Young One pushing past the plexi side, absolutely blows it open, kills the U player. And Young One dives to the breakout wall and gets the snatch. So, Maxime, the French team were the first team to play today. They already played the Italians. You can go on NSL Sports _official and click on the post with the scheduling for the weekend, and you'll be able to see when the French team plays next. We see more and more viewers tuning into the stream. Great to have you guys here. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Vesley asks, Cringe, is Gray playing today for Team Netherlands? Yeah, I believe he is here today, and he is planning to play. He doesn't have a jersey, though, but I think he's going to borrow one from a teammate. Also, Team Netherlands has Rex, who's going to be joining in today. So those are the 2 new players for their roster. So yeah, we do see that the referees agree it was a clean snatch. Young One made a move and touched the breakout wall of the Spanish team, while the Spanish team still had attackers alive. This is a clean snatch. It's in the NSL rules. You can either get a snatch by grabbing the flag or by doing exactly what Young One did that previous round. Now here we go. Belgian team with their first attacking round. CQB Junkie and Elias still playing. Clean breakout for both teams. That's a G1 for the Belgium team. Spanish player at home is shot out. Block player from Spain is also shot out by the snake player of the Belgium team. So it's a 5 versus 3. Yeah, this is pure carnage, man. As soon as these 2 players decided to step out on the field for the Belgium team, it was over for the Spaniards. CQB Junkie blows open the plexi side and takes 3 bodies down with him. What an absolute sweep. Pure carnage. Disgusting. So, the Spanish team was literally not even able to press the buzzer to deny the flag hang because in the NSL, the buzzer does not work in the first 30 seconds of the game. So, Team Belgium have just hung the flag, I believe, and the score should now be 12-5. And we're going to do a 1 versus 1. I believe. 20 seconds. Yeah, so the score is 12-5 now, and a 1 versus 1 round is about to take place, giving the Belgian player 30 seconds to eliminate the Spanish player and hang the flag. If he does so, he will score 2 bonus points for his team. Number 22 from the Belgium team makes a move up to the 50 line. And is shot out by the home player from Spain. So Spanish team successfully defends against the Belgians. So we see the heavy hitters from the Belgium team all out on the field. CQB Junkie, who blew open the field on the plexi side last round, killing 4 players all on his own. Let's see what he can do next. So clean breakout for both teams. 5 versus 5. Plexi Dorito player shot out from the Spanish team. So, but the block player goes down for the Belgium team now. So 4 versus 4, still equal in terms of body count. The Spaniards are attacking. This is their first attacking attempt. What's incredible here is that if the Spanish team gets 1 flag hang, because they already have 5 points, they will be ahead of the Belgium team. Even if they get the flag hang in their 3rd attempt, they will still be ahead in points. Okay, so we see a trade go down in the snake, so now it's a 3 versus 3. The Spanish team still has 1 player positioned at the mountain. I'm not sure if Team Belgium knows that he's there. This could be very dangerous for them. No, he's called out. I hear the tower call from CQB Junkie. Elias Morales standing up behind the back snake Dorito, but he's shot out. So it's a 2 versus 3. Spaniards blowing open the plexi side. CQB Junkie kills that player and is shot out himself by another player on the plexi side. And it's a no score for Spain because one shoot, number 69, who blew open the plexi side, was not in possession of the flag. But still, if he would have been in possession, it would have been a flag hang. So Team Belgium needs to focus up and deny the Spanish team from scoring at all in these next 5 minutes. This is going to be the 2nd attacking attempt for Spain. Clean breakout for both teams. Everyone's still alive. Both teams trying to find a body. We see the Spanish team with the first big move into the snake, but he's shot out. Elias Morales also goes down for the Belgium team, so now it's a 4 versus 4. Spain is already occupying the plexi, while the Belgium team has control of the snake 50. So each team with a player at the snake 50 line. Ooh, the Spaniards lost their block player, so actually now the Belgium team has a 1-man up advantage. It's a 3 versus 4. Snake player from the Belgium team pushes past the 50. He's probably going to be able to kill the plexi player, shoot him in the back. Yes, and the snake player shoots out 1 player at the 50 line from the Spanish team. Plexi player goes down. And the last Spanish player is also taken out. They're looking for the flag. They're looking. And they get the snatch. Nice job. So, 2nd attacking attempt denied by the Belgians. And they are completely preventing the Spanish team from getting a 3rd try because they secured the snatch. Okay. This is going to be the first attacking attempt for the Belgium team. if they can get a hang here, they will significantly increase their point lead. So we see Spain already with a player at the Snake 50. Fatal, who's playing at the block for the Belgium team, is calling him out and knows that he's there. First Spaniard goes down at the block. So it's a 5 versus 4. Spain moving up down the field, sending one player into the V. Snake player from Spain causing a lot of chaos. He's already past the 50 line. Nice switch up from Elias Morales with the signature crazy laugh. He decided to sacrifice himself and kill the snake. But he actually didn't do a sacrifice because he's still alive, so I'm mistaken. My bad. It should be a 4 versus 2 now. 4 versus 1. Last Spaniard is in the V. And he's shot in the head. Belgium team going for the hang. And they get it. So, Team Belgium have just scored 12 points. The score is now 24-5. It's a 1 versus 1 for the Spanish team. Young One versus the Spanish player who's at the plexi now. If Young One wins this, he secures 2 more points for his team. Young One gets that, secures 2 points for his team. So now the score will be 26-5. Yeah, Young One definitely has been making great moves for the Belgium team, and also with his normal team, second to none. But he can be a loose cannon. Either he blows open the field single-handedly, takes down 3 guys, or he can make a wrong move, get himself killed, maybe get a penalty. But other than that, Young One is a crazy player. What a savage, savage dude. So we see one body walking off of each team. So it's a 4-on-4 situation after the breakout. Home player Simo, 23 from Belgium team, is taken out. The Spaniards have a 1-man up advantage, 4 versus 3. This is really dangerous for the Belgium team because the Spaniards have 3 players at the 50 line. U players taken out, and back snake players taken out by Spain. Block players taken out. Number 3 for Spain gets the hang. I believe that the player who went for the flag hang for Spain did not take his trade with Fatal, who was at the block. So I'm pretty sure he's going to get a first degree for that, and it's not going to count as a hang for the Spanish team. So it's going to be a zone 3 score, I believe. So yeah, that's funny. LOL, the brothers are gone and they lose immediately. Yeah, they definitely immediately struggle as soon as Elias Morales and CQB Junkie are not on the field, but they're holding their own. Spanish team has to start with 4 players for 3 rounds now because of that first degree penalty. Number 7 from Spain is shot out, making a move to the plexi side. So it's a 3 versus 5. There's 1 minute, 55 seconds left on the clock. The Belgium team are just going to run down the clock. Tower player from Spain goes out. So it's a 2 versus 5. We see a move being made into the snake by the Belgium team. 1 minute and 40 seconds left now. So the Belgium team are just going to play passively. They're going to run down the clock. 90 seconds remain. Block player goes out, and Plexi Dorito player is taken out from Spain. So they are all wiped out. And it's a no score for the Spaniards. All right, guys. With the amount of time remaining, which is less than 90 seconds, I'm confident in saying that the Belgium team have won this matchup against Spain. So GG to both teams. The Spaniards still have to start with 1 man less for 2 more rounds, which is also part of my reasoning why I think the Belgians have won this. See, the referees just having a discussion. Once their discussion is over, we'll get this round started. So, this is the Nations Cup 2022 for anyone who's just tuning in. 6 teams from 6 different nations, all representing their countries here on the Realstrike Arena, the official Tier 1 field of the NSL. Currently, Team Belgium is tied up with the Dutch team for first place. So if they secure this win against Spain, which I'm pretty sure they will, they are continuing on their winning streak. After this matchup, we're going to see the Dutch team face up against the Germans. So if the Belgium team wins against Spain, then the Dutch team will have to win against the Germans if they want to stay tied with the Belgium team. And here we go. So far, everybody is alive on both teams. Note, Spain is the first to lose a guy. Number 69 is shot out. Spain loses their snake player as well, so it's a 2 versus 5. Young one is shot out of the back snake. So 4 versus 2. 50 seconds left on the clock, you guys. So the Spanish team with 2 very aggressive positions, one at the plexi and one at the center mountain. So it's a 4 versus 2, but the Spaniards are at the 50 line putting on some pressure. But the Belgium team knows that they can just run down the last few seconds and secure this win. So 20 seconds on the clock remaining. Tower, aka Mountain player, is shot out for Spain. So it's a 1 versus 4. He is stuck at the plexi. There's nothing he can do. He's shot out. And it's end game. Well done to the Belgium team for securing the win against Spain. I thought it was just absolutely hilarious how as soon as the 2 brothers, Elias Morales and Dimi Morales, aka CQB Junkie, as soon as they stepped out on the field for the Belgium team, yeah, we just saw pure carnage.
Hey, here we are with Junkie, the man. First off, great effort out there. I love it. I love it. One thing I've noticed, you're like a field general out there. You're just leading this team. When I see you out there playing home, like communicating, I love it. And you do so good with your team. Is that just from practice, training?
No.
Experience?
It's. I have to include football always. And football taught me a lot to communicate well with your teammates, and I involve all what I learned into this game. So
it shows.
Yeah.
It shows. And those legs, like a 21-year-old, the way you down the line.
Yeah, it's your adrenaline. It's the pill that you gave me. Oh, hey, cut it.
Hey, good job out there.
Yeah,
Good job.
thank you.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Thank you.
And there it is. Look at this effort. Look at this effort. He's given everything he's got. We love it out here. Keep watching.
Okay, everybody from the Netherlands and Germany who is FPS can go on the field. You can come on the field. If you're on FPS, you can go on the field.
Now we got Team Germany. They're about to come on the field. We want to know what you guys are going to do. Any secrets?
Sling some BBs, man. Sling some BBs. Netherlands will be like the second to hardest matchup we're going to play this weekend.
Okay.
And we are prepared.
So you guys are ready to battle?
Yes, we are ready to battle. We have to force them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, good luck to you. Good luck to you.
Man.
Thank
you
you
very much. Take care.
Here we go. Once again, keep a watch.
What is up, guys? Hope you enjoyed those on-field interviews by Adam, aka Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft. He flew over from California to the Netherlands to be present for this Nations Cup. Maybe we'll do one more interview.
Here we are with Team Netherlands now. You guys are about to battle. You guys ready for this?
Yes.
Okay.
We are ready.
Okay, so day 2, you guys have been working on strategies and tactics. Anything
Yes.
going to change, or you guys just going to come out and do what you do?
We're going to do what we do.
Okay, I like it. Confident?
Yes, yes.
Okay, it's a strong team over there you're going against.
Hell yeah.
You got it though, right? You
Yes.
got it.
Thank you.
Congratulations, or good job. Good job.
Thank you.
Here we go. It's going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one.
A great match.
Nice, guys. We see some good sportsmanship between the Dutch and German teams, shaking hands before they go to their respective sides. So basically, the round didn't start there because the Dutch team is supposed to be in possession of the flag, but the flag has mysteriously disappeared off the field. So right now it's a search for the missing flag, and it's discovered by a referee in the snake. So it's still early, guys. The referees had a long day yesterday, and they worked late until the evening, getting the field prepared for today. But now it's sorted. Dutch team are the attackers. They are in possession of the flag, and this is their first attempt to score points against the Germans. Clean breakout for both sides. Nope. Leroy is the first to get shot out at the block, but D-Rogue, number 7, is shot out for Germany, so it's a 4 versus 4. Sonny takes a walk for the Dutch team. He's shot out of the V, so it's a 3 versus 4. The Germans have a one-man up advantage. V player from Germany moves into the snake. He's at the snake 50 now. Back snake player from Germany is shot out, and the home player from Germany is shot out. So it's a 2 versus 3. The Dutch team have now regained the body count advantage, 3 versus 2. But the snake player for Germany has pushed all the way past the 50. Polo goes down on the block from the German team, so it's a 3 versus 1. But the Dutch team is completely oblivious that the last remaining player is in the snake. So Tom Wolfs trades with the snake player. And the Dutch team get the hang in their first attempt. Well played, Team Nederland. Op Holland. Ja, goed gespeeld, jongens. So now we're going to see a 1 versus 1 round. This is going to give the Dutch team an opportunity to score bonus points against the Germans. All right, so we see Davy de Pas lining up against Polo, I believe, from the German team. Yeah, so it's Polo versus de Pas. De Pas makes a move towards the 50 line while Polo switches up to the block. De Pas goes for a run. and gets the flag against the wall, getting bonus points. So well done to the Dutch team. The score is now 14-0. So the Dutch team have scored the total maximum points possible that you can get as attackers, which is 12 because you get the flag hang in your first try, plus 2 for winning the bonus 1 versus 1 round. So they are at 14 points. The Germans...
Didn't add this bonus.
Okay. I was just informed that Davy Tepas did not get the bonus round. I was mistaken. So the Dutch team is 12 points up versus the Germans. It's 12-0. I guess Davy Tepas was either too slow and didn't get there in time of the 30 seconds, or some other factor which I just did not see. But nonetheless, the Germans are going to have to come back and secure a flag hang in their first try if they want to match the score of the Netherlands. Alright, so sorry for the delay, you guys. There was just a slight malfunction with the clock, which explains why Davy actually didn't secure the bonus points last round, because the 30 seconds were up. It's just that the clock was not showing it on the board in the arena. But now they are busy fixing the clock, making sure it's going to be working once they get the next round started. I heard that there's something like 13 minutes and 40 seconds, if I heard that correctly, left on the clock. So still plenty of time for the Germans to come back and get a hang of their own. So just hang in there, you guys. I'm sure the delay will not be that much longer, and then we'll get on with this match. We see some support for D-Rogue and Toxic from the German team in the chat. Unfortunately, technical delays like this happen. We can see the staff team is hard at work right now, trying to get everything back up and running. So, while everyone is waiting, I would love to ask everyone tuning in to do two things. First of all, copy the link of this live stream and share it. I don't care where you share it. Post it on your Instagram story, perhaps. Send it to your family and friends, maybe other airsofters or speedsofters, anyone you think who might be interested. Second thing is, subscribe to my YouTube channel, Cringe Airsoft. I post tons of NSL videos on the regular, so if you want to see what a point of view gameplay video is like on this Tier 1 NSL field here at the Realstrike Arena, you can go ahead and subscribe. It is Cringe Airsoft. I will post a comment in the chat. And thank you.
Hey, Baby Goat here with Vinny. Go ahead, introduce yourself.
Amenitas, I'm the CEO of the Spanish team, and the people that brought all the team here. We're really having fun. This is fucking great. We're coming back next year for the win, for sure.
So, first thing I love, your guys' energy.
Yeah.
You guys bring energy. You guys bring... Look. Just thinking about you guys and just the cheering. I love it. Another thing also, how we don't know each other, but...
We know each other.
Today we...
By chatting.
Yeah. But everything you've brought to this, that's what we need, and we love that. And we just want more of that from everybody. If everybody could be like you guys and just the happiness, thank you.
We have to love this, and that's the point to go forward and move the NSL to America also. Hope to go there maybe next year, maybe this year, we don't know.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll have surprise.
We're in talks. We're in talks about that, or maybe us come there, all over the world. We want to go everywhere.
Maybe Australia.
Maybe.
Who knows?
We got them jelly beans or gel balls. That's what we got to use then if we go there.
We have to use it there. We have adapters for that.
Oh yeah. But yeah, everything you guys are doing, thank you, appreciate it, and just keep it up.
Okay. Thanks to you for coming.
No, thank you, Dave. Thank you, my friend.
See you guys.
That's what the NSL is all about. This Nations Cup. 6 nations coming together, and the love that everybody is showing. Enemies on the field. Once we get off, all friends. It's
we'll go
love.
for beer.
You heard them. Beers.
After the games.
After, of course. So, all love, but let's get back to the battles. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
But don't break out. We get the clock back to 30, 29, and then we are back. Sorry for this, we had a big crash. Weapon!
Okay, guys, so sorry for the delay. Block in the whole gamekeeping system. The computer basically just crashed. But now, thankfully for the teams and thankfully for the viewers, everything is back up and functioning normally. The system was rebooted. So we are back live, and we are going to see the Germans do their first attacking try against the Dutch team. Now, the Dutch team already got one flag hang in their first attempt against the Germans, but they did not win the 1 versus 1. So the score is 12-0. So what you heard is not actually the start game sound. They're just having to reset the clock countdown, and now it's good to go. So this is for real. All right, clean breakout for both teams. Oh, Plexi Dorito player from the Netherlands is shot out. So the Netherlands is down one body. Germans making a big move already at the Plexi. It's a 5 versus 4 with the Germans dominating the Snake and Plexi simultaneously. One German player already at the Snake 50, and the other one is at the Plexi in the front. Dutch team playing very defensively, not taking too many risks. Sonny tries to make a move from the back Snake and is shot out. So the Dutch team are down 2 bodies now. It's a 3 versus 5. Hilke van Bove shot out from the Dutch team. It's a 2 versus 5. This is looking really bad for the Dutch team. They're down 3 bodies, 4 bodies now as Leroy is shot out. Tom goes and is shot out. So the Germans there up with all 5 guys getting the flag into zone 3. What a crazy round, you guys. What a crazy round. If the Germans are able to completely wipe out the Dutch team like that on their attack and still be up with all 5 guys and get it into zone 3, it's not going to take much more to get a hang. All right, here we go. Second attacking try for the Germans. What's up, Hyper Scream? I see you in the chat. Clean breakout once again. No bodies off the break. Still 5 versus 5. Both teams are just looking for a kill. Neither team making any big risky moves. Tom Wolves is the first player to go out. He shot out of the V for the Dutch team. So it's a 4 versus 5. 5 Germans versus 4 Dutch players. This is the second attacking try for the Germans. I don't know which German player is in possession of the flag, but as soon as I see it, I will let you know. Okay, back Snake player for Germany goes out. So now the body count is equalized, 4 versus 4. Hilke van Bove is shot out of the back Snake position by the German Snake player. So 3 versus 4 now. We see a nice switch up to the back snake position from the home player of the Dutch team. But the Plexi Dorito player of the Netherlands goes out. So it's a 4 versus 2. Leroy shot out at the block. It's a 4 versus 1. 4 versus 0 now as the last Dutch player goes out. With a zone 3. So 2 times in a row, the German team are eliminating all the Dutch players while having, first round it was 5 guys up, and now this round 4 guys up, and both times they got the flag into zone 3. So the Netherlands are just barely escaping away with their lives here, preventing the Germans from getting the hang. Here we go. Third attacking a try for the Germans. Clean breakout. Leroy is the first player to walk off for the Dutch team. So 5 versus 4 now. Germans with a 1-man up advantage. Tom Wolves gets shot up, making a move down the center, but a player is also out from Germany on the snake side. So it should be a 4 versus 4. Three versus 4 now. So the Germans still with a 1-man up advantage on their last attacking attempt. We see a big move by Clumsy into the snake. Yeah. Yeah. So I thought I was being the stupid one there, but I thought I was just not counting the bodies correctly, but when I was announcing, I said Leroy is the first one out for the Netherlands, followed by then Tom Wolves, who gets shot out making a move to the center. And after I said that, I looked on the field, and I still saw 4 Dutch players on the field. So I was like, huh? How can they have 2-man down but still be with 4? So the Dutch team made an absolutely silly, stupid mistake, starting with 6 guys instead of 5 on the breakout wall. This is going to penalize them heavily. They're going to be getting a first-degree penalty. So they're going to have to choose a player to sit in the penalty box for 3 rounds. And they are going to have to do 4 breakouts with only 4 out of 5 guys. Yeah, I didn't see them start with 6 either, Scream, because the Dutch team was lining up on the breakout wall that's directly under me. So I'm not able to see how many they start with. But I do know that I'm doing pretty good at counting the bodies that are walking off the field. And when I count 2 Dutch players walk off the field and there's still 4 on the field, something's wrong. So they were just resetting the clock here because the 1 versus 1 countdown was triggered. But it's not a 1 versus 1. They got to reset it and get the clock to start with the total game time with a normal breakout. Now, here we go. This is the third and final attacking attempt for the Germans. This is a rematch against the Dutch team who made that mistake. De Pas is shot out at home for the Dutch team. So now it's a 5 versus 3. Sonny is shot out at the Plexi Dorito, and Tom Wolves is shot out at the back bunker. So it's a 5 versus 1. German team shoot out the last player in the U, and Fives gets the snatch. Okay, so I was under the impression that they were going to rematch the last round for the Germans, which it was their third attacking try when the Dutch team started with 6. But I guess the head referee decided that their third attacking try was done and that they were just going to let the Dutch team start attacking again. So the Dutch team started in possession of the flag, dropped it in the U, and now we just saw Fives get the snatch. So now, next round, the Germans are going to start attacking, and it's going to be their first attempt. Here we go. First attacking try for Germany. Dutch team starting with 4 players because of that first degree. Ilka von Bova shot out, making a move towards the 50. So it's a 3 versus 5 right now. Nice kill by Sonny in the U, taking out the Plexi Dorito. So it's a 3 versus 4. Germany has 1 player at the Snake 50. De Pas is shot out at home. Sonny takes out 2 more bodies on the Plexi side all by himself. So it's a 2 versus 1, 2 versus 0. Leroy goes down. And the last 2 Germans were not in possession of the flag, so it's a no score because Sonny killed the flag carrier on the Plexi side. But yeah, so impressive game. Well done to Sonny for taking down 3 bodies all by himself on the U. So actually, Sonny was the only player to get kills that round for Team NL. Now the Dutch team will have to go 1 more round with 4 players. Clean breakout for both teams, but of course the Netherlands is still at a 1-man disadvantage, so it's unfortunate that it didn't kill a player. Oh, Fives is walking out for the German team. Now it's equal, 4 versus 4. That's G1 for Team NL. This is the second attacking attempt for the Germans. So the Germans are in possession of the flag. We see a nice switch up from the U towards the Plexi Dorito by one of the Dutch players. Ooh, but he shot out at the Plexi Dorito, so that was a mistake. Now it's a 4 versus 3. Germany is back with a 1-man advantage. We see Polo laying down a line towards the back snake. Tom Wolves is taken out in the back snake. Plexi player for German team goes down, along with the V player for the Netherlands. So it's a 1 versus 3. Leroy is the last player left at home. He's taken out. And Polo runs the flag down into zone 3 for the Germans in their second attacking attempt against the Netherlands. So Germany scoring 3 points. Germany currently leading in points. The Dutch team was finally allowed to start with 5 players again. And one of the snakeside players from Germany takes a walk. So it's a 5 versus 4. The Netherlands has a 1-man up advantage. This is the 3rd attacking try for the Germans. We see Tom Wolves taking a walk along with a back snake player of Germany. So it should be a 4 versus 3. Hilke van Bova gets a penalty. And Sonny is taken out in the U. So it's a 2 versus 3. Leroy and David de Pas are the last players for the Dutch team versus 3 Germans. There's a German at home, a German at the block, and 1 at plexi. David de Pas is shot out. We see him giving a disapproving head shake towards the plexi player that he was shooting at. And now it's a 3 versus 1. The Beast, aka Leroy, is the last player. He's shot out. And Germany secures the flag hang in their 3rd try against the Netherlands. Now a 1 versus 1 round is going to go down. The score is currently 31-12. Germany got it in their 3rd attempt, so that gives them 10 points for the hang. We see Tom Wolves versus Fives. Wolves is doing a really good job at defending against Fives. He has him bunkered at the moment. So, good defense from Tom Wolves for the Dutch team, preventing Fives from scoring bonus points for Germany. So you can see on your screen right now, the score is 28-12. The reason Germany have gotten such a big point lead is actually because the round where the Dutch team started with 6 while Germany was attacking, the referees and the head ref decided to award the points for attack to Germany because of the Dutch team's mistake. So they've essentially gotten 2 snatches along with all their zone points. Now the Dutch team is attacking. This is their first attempt. They have to start with 4 players though. Oh, but 2 bodies walking off for Germany in the first 10 seconds of the game. So it's a 4 versus 3. Dutch team has a 1-man advantage. Germany just needs to run down the clock if they want to win this game. 5 minutes and 35 seconds left. Sonny making a move up to the 50 line. David Tapas is shot out at the home. So it's a 3 versus 3. The body count is equal. Nice kill from Sonny, taking out D-Rogue, making a move up to the plexi from the German team. So it's a 3 versus 2. Only 2 Germans remain versus the 3 Dutch attackers. If the Netherlands can secure this flag hang in their first attempt, they will be in a very, very good position to come back against the Germans. I'm pretty sure we have 1 German at the block and 1 in the back snake. But I am not sure if any of the Dutch players are in possession of the flag. We see number 14 from the Dutch team walking off. Sony gets another kill on Polo, making a move to the Plexi Dorito. And Sony trades with the back snake. And Tom Wolf gets the hang. Well played, Tom. Well played. Guys, this is so exciting. The score is now 24-28. It's a 1 versus 1 round. If the Netherlands can win this 1 versus 1, the score is going to be 26-28. So they're only going to be behind by 2 points. We see Polo lining up against David Tapas. This is the second 1v1 encounter between these two players. Last time, David Tapas was too slow to secure the points. And this time, he trades with Polo, so does not get the flag hang. So the Dutch team are behind by 4 points now. Now Germany is back on the attack. This is their first attempt. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. We see a G1 for the Dutch team, so one German player taking a walk from the back bunkers. So 5 versus 4. The Germans just need to play this super defensively. There's 4 minutes and 13 seconds left on the clock. If they can just run down the time and maintain their point lead of 4 points, they should be able to win this. So still a 5 versus 4, but Germany with a big move into the snake. Ooh. Back Dorito player from the Netherlands, and Sony moving into the snake from the Netherlands is shot out. So I believe it's a 3-on-3 now, because Germany also lost their block. Snake 50 is occupied by the German team. This can be super dangerous. The Netherlands are not aware that he's there. Most likely the snake player will get at least 1 kill from Germany. The Dutch players are still unaware of the German snake presence. No, he is spotted now by Leroy, aka the Beast, playing on the block. Leroy is taken out by the German snake player. It's now a 3 versus 2. 2 Dutch players remain versus 3 Germans. David Tapas is also taken out by the snake player. Hilke van Bove is shot in the back by the snake player. German team picks up the flag and gets it into zone 1. So, very sketchy round for the Dutch team. Getting completely blown open by the German snake player, so well played to him. He got 3 kills all on his own. That just shows you guys how crucial a snake player can be in switching the outcome of a game. This is going to be the second attacking attempt for Germany. The score is now 24-29. They're ahead by 5 points. Here we go. Second try for Germany. Both teams starting with 5 players at the breakout. We see a triple stack at home for the Dutch team. Still 3 Dutch players, all just sitting at home. We see Leroy making a move finally towards the block. Very interesting tactic. They were definitely going for those break kills. But still, both teams left alive. 5 versus 5. First player to take a walk is on the German side at the back snake Dorito, number 64. So now the Dutch team have a 1-man advantage. It's 5 versus 4. German player makes a move into the snake, but he's called out by the Dutch team. Hilke van Bova goes into the snake himself to try and act as a barrier to the German snake player. Sonny making a move to the Plexi Dorito. Sonny makes it to the Plexi and gets shot out by the snake. We see Hilke van Bova trade with the snake player. So it should be a 3-on-3 now. Polo is shot out of the block by David de Pas. So there's 2 Germans left alive versus 3 Dutch players. 1 German in the U and the other player is at home. We see the block player of the Netherlands go down, so it's a 2 versus 2. Germany already pushed up to the 50 line. 1 player is at the Plexi and the other player is at home. So 43 seconds left. The Dutch team absolutely need to get a snatch here. The German team are just going to run down the time, and the Netherlands are going to lose. David de Pas needs to make a sweep down the Plexi side. It's the only chance his team has to open up the field. Plexi player moves up to the U. $12 seconds left. 5 is taken out. He drops the flag behind the block for the on the Dutch team side. And it's over. The Germans have won this with a zone 3 score. Well played both teams. That was an intense match. But essentially, the Netherlands cost themselves the game because of starting with 6 players on the breakout. That gave Germany a free hang.
Okay, guys, 15 minutes. 15 minutes pause. And then we go. 15 minutes. We start. Let's go.
Here with Team Germany. That match, you guys look very tactical. Like you guys were just picking them apart, not doing too much, not pushing it too much, but enough. Was that your guys' game plan?
Yeah, especially we knew that the Netherlands are a guy short today.
Okay.
So, we knew, they had to rotate more, so they had to work more. They may be out of breath, so we wanted to just keep them down, get the balls in the air, and at the end, you saw, it was crazy.
Oh,
it
yeah.
was just that 2-on-2, 1-on-2 after that, and Aaron was just shouting like, 20 minutes, we only need 2 points. We only need 2 points to win this fucking game. And he just went for it, and now it's the zone 3, so we are...
And that's the thing about this game.
Crazy,
that's the thing about this game. Like it's not just shooting each other. You got to think.
Yeah.
You got to know your time, points, how many
yeah.
people. And you guys did that brilliant.
Thank you
brilliant.
very much.
So rest up, drink up. It's gonna get warm.
Even me, and I'm not playing.
You look like it, but I see you running around. That's good. So what we call that is pit crew.
Yeah,
like
yeah. We have actually do have a pit crew.
You guys were over there just and feeding
magazines, new air, like yelling at people. It's fun.
And that could win or lose a game.
Yeah.
And just you guys doing that, that's a whole that's part of the team. And you guys are doing a great job. Keep it up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, my friend.
Bye.
Hey, we're going to take a little break. We'll be back for some more action. Stay tuned.
Yo, what up guys? I'm Olivier. Some of you know me as Cringe Airsoft, and today I'll be going over the various ways your brand can get involved in this new, exciting, competitive Speedsoft format known as the NSL. So what is the NSL? An NSL match consists of 2 teams with 5 players each. One team starts as attackers and the other team starts as defenders. The attacking team is in possession of the flag from the start of the round and gets 3 tries to score points before the flag possession automatically switches to the defending team. So points can be earned by passing the marked lines on the floor with the flag into the point zones, or by touching the flag against the opposing side's breakout wall, which is known as a flag hang. After a flag hang, a 30-second 1 versus 1 round takes place, giving attackers an opportunity to score bonus points. Overall, this new NSL format was designed to encourage more aggressive gameplay and make the game more exciting for spectators and players alike. It is a new way to play designed by players for players and has the potential to grow this sport to never before seen levels. By becoming a business partner with the NSL, you too can get involved in this fast-growing sport while getting both on and off-premise exposure for your brand. I'll go over some examples of what exactly the NSL can do for you. Here we are at the official Tier 1 field of NSL at the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. All around me are tons of possibilities for offline brand exposure. For example, your logo can be placed on bunkers and banners all throughout the field. And it's even possible to get your own fully personalized breakout wall. Having your logos physically on the field also gives your brand exposure online during the tournament live streams. Additionally, more physical branding options include, but are not limited to, logos on referee jerseys, crew uniforms, player tickets, wristbands, and interview set backdrops. If you're not aware already, NSL has invested a huge amount of resources into creating professional live streams during the tournaments. These live broadcasts, along with other online outlets like social media, create the perfect opportunity for brands seeking to partner with the NSL. For example, on the most basic level, you can have a sponsored banner appear regularly during the gameplay. Or if you want something more impactful, an entirely personalized ad can be played during the commercial breaks. Also, there are even opportunities to sponsor specific teams or players, meaning your banners could appear when they play or as a personalized backdrop for the interviews. The NSL also frequently produces aftermovies, which are recaps of each event. These videos can also include branding and are posted on various social medias like Instagram and YouTube. NSL has 2 official leagues that do competitions throughout the year, namely the First Division and Pro Division. As a brand, it's possible to choose to sponsor a specific league depending on your vision. Moreover, special tournament events are periodically hosted, like the Nations Cup or Canary Islands Cup. These high-profile events offer an even more exclusive brand recognition opportunity, as they often attract more players and spectators alike. Finally, there are opportunities to provide prizes to the winners of all these leagues and events, as well as other achievements like MVP or Man of the Match. So what I just went over is only a drop in the bucket of all the opportunities that can be provided to you as a business partner. Do you want to get involved? Or do you have a specific idea in mind that I didn't mention? Well, feel free to reach out to us by contacting sponsoring@nsl-sports.com. If we can work together on your vision, we can bring the world of competitive speedsoft to a wider audience and achieve never-before-seen levels of professional gameplay, all while having your brand front and center. Will we see you on the field?
Here I am with the man, Bert. He's the brains behind all this. He's the one putting it all together. First off, for me, I want to say thank you. Thank you for getting me out here.
Of course, my friend. No, thank you for being here.
Oh,
Because,
it's my honor.
You are really adding something to what we want to accomplish, and I think you nail it. This is you were just that cherry that we needed on that pie to make it complete. And
Well, you got a nice pie here. It's nice.
yeah,
Everything.
It's thank you. Yeah, it was for us. This weekend was very important because this is we want to go international with the NSL, and we want to show the rest of the world. We just want to show them what is possible if you want to organize something like this. But you need to show the people, the viewers. You need to show them how it is. Get them as close as possible to what's happening here. You know it. I told you. You cannot feel, sniff when you're here. It's the sound. It's the feeling. It's the heat. It's everything.
It's everything.
But we try to bring the viewers as close as possible, and show them how the game is played. So emotion, you can't show that.
Oh yeah, and I think you guys are doing that with everything that we've put on here today and yesterday. With not just on the field, behind the scenes, there's a lot that goes into this.
Yeah.
You have a good team.
I've got the best team.
Yes.
I mean, I'm so proud of them because I really want to give a shout out to everybody who worked on this, and not only the team who's working today, the guys who are working before building up the arena.
Yeah, because this is days, weeks,
Yeah,
months
a lot of
work.
preparation, and especially teams work with us, countries, the board, everybody. So everybody who works here, because I'm not going to say names because I'm scared to forget names, you know. But everybody who was here and gave this hand, thank you very much, because without them it's impossible to do it.
Yeah.
But as you see, there's a lot of organizations behind there. It's not only the field, it's not only the games, it's not only the refs, it's not but even the people who are barbecuing outside. It's getting the entry, closing the toilets, and cleaning the toilets.
You have showers here.
Yeah, we've got showers. Yeah, we built showers.
Showers.
I bought a long time ago. I bought some United Nations showers, and we install them here, and they work. So no, it's. I'm really happy how it works, and I think that we need to show the people that this is the Realstrike Arena. Yeah, it happens here, but it's easy to get it somewhere else in the world.
Oh yeah. That's this format can be spread out throughout the world.
Yeah.
And speaking of that, we want to get this to America.
Me too.
Believe me, I want this here. I
Yeah.
know you do, and I really hope we could do that. We are working on that.
Yes.
So
we're gonna do our best, and everybody who's seeing this, if there is any chance that you think I want to do this, just give us a mail or a chat or anything, and we can make it happen. So Mark, don't be a fool again. And no, just shutting up. I love Mark. I love you, man. It's no, everything is possible, and you're not alone. We can do this as a team. You know, we do this as a team, and if we need to travel, we travel, and if we need to do it, because the you cannot just do it without a part of the organization. So we will help and do everything to make it happen.
Well, there's a lot into this, and that's what I'm learning. This is a learning experience for me, and what I'm learning is this is a team. Like, if you go to America, it's not going to be just one guy, two guys.
No,
you help.
Win as a team or lose as an individual, and that's what we need to do. So, and we win as a team. So, and my question to you: you have a little bit fun?
Have I stopped smiling?
Yeah, yeah.
Have I stopped smiling?
What do you think is the best drink that you had here? Sorry, people saw us online, and I want to excuse myself.
Havana.
But we had fun.
Oh,
we had
Havana.
fun. So Havana. Don't forget, if I travel, just go for the Havana. Thank you for being here, man.
Thank you for having us, and thank you for everything you do. And your team.
Don't forget to switch to
VIP room.
Yeah.
Oh,
what we do is
now we're going to go into the VIP room to talk to Cringe.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
We're live?
Yes, you're on.
Okay, welcome back, guys. I'm Cringe Airsoft. So this is the first VIP roundtable discussion of day 2 of the official 2022 Nations Cup. I'm joined here by 2 players of the last matchup we just saw, Davey and Fives, from the Dutch and German team respectively. So I'm just going to give a few comments about what I saw, and then you guys can open up and talk about what it was like for you on the field, what the atmosphere was like, what was going on in the team, and everything like that. But, I mean, for me, it's really difficult to decide which matchup was more exciting, the Spain-Belgium match or the Germany-Netherlands match. But I think after I thought about it a bit more, I think your matchup was the most exciting game that I saw so far of the whole Nations Cup weekend. I think it was a very even matchup with similar play styles, good players on both sides, but both teams made mistakes, and both teams got punished for those mistakes at different moments throughout the game. And yeah, maybe you guys can tell me a little bit more about, you know, what went down and how you guys came back from those errors.
Well, if you start with the first try and you're defending and then you instantly get a full hang, it's really, really hard to get the focus back. Even if nothing happened, it already puts you in like a... Yeah, we need to come back. Yeah,
12-0.
We need
right
to come
away.
back. We need to hang with our next tries. Like if you manage to defend and just maybe with a couple of field points, it's way easier. So getting that against a team like the Netherlands, it's really hard to do. And then of course we have the technical issues and keeping the level up, keeping the hype up. Don't fall asleep. Like that was really the point, but we managed to do that, and it was an intense game and super close in the beginning, in the end.
Yeah, for us it was the moment with 6 guys.
Yeah.
We managed to fuck up run round, and then mentality goes down. You directly notice that people get in their minds and things like that.
Yeah, so basically as soon as that mistake was made where you broke out with 6 guys and then you got penalized heavily for it, they gave the full points to Germany, then I guess in the Dutch team you could sort of feel it slipping away.
Yeah, a little, but we also had the moment like, okay, now we know we need to fight really hard to get us points and make that snatch or make the flag hang.
Yeah.
And get the bonus round, and then you have like an Aaron on the field or a Bolo.
Yeah.
Who are shooting in the back, just crazy.
Yeah, you guys were only 4 points behind at the end. It was very, very close. I mean, but I would have loved to see you win that 1-versus-1 against Polo, because then it would have made the game even more exciting, because then a zone 3 would have put you in the lead if you would have won that 1-versus-1. So it's really, that was part of my justification for why this game was so exciting, is that, you know, little things like the 1-versus-1 had the potential to completely, you know, change the outcome of the game. While for some other games, you know, it was just one team just rolling over the other ones completely. But nonetheless, super exciting. And how was it like off the field? Like, were there arguments in the death tunnel? Were there tactics being switched up? Was it chaotic or was it?
Not chaotic, but it was heated. Let's say it like that. And you notice when players start to get heated up, just switch them out, let them sit down for a round, and then next round you're clear. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah. I get that, and I guess the same was for the German side.
For sure. The fire was on, basically.
So maybe let's chat about what's going to happen in the semifinals and the finals. So right now, after this game, are you aware of what the standings might be?
We should still be on 9 points. You guys should be also 9, and Belgium's also 12 now.
Yeah. Okay, So it's Team Belgium now in first, and then
we won both in
Netherlands
second.
and Germany tied.
And then Spain's
second
four
and
at this
third.
moment, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, and the top 4 teams are battling it out for
exactly.
the last positions. Okay, well then, you
And
guys.
what is important to mention that place 1 plays against place 4.
Yeah.
So they have the bonus of the weakest team.
Yeah.
Because they got first, and second and third will play in the other semi-final.
Yeah, well then, if the standings remain the same, it's going to be Belgium versus Spain once again, and that matchup was actually pretty interesting. Maybe we can also just put a few comments about that. I thought, like, a few times the Belgium team just got their ass handed to them on a silver platter, but what I found really funny was that as soon as the 2 brothers came out, like Dimi and Elias, it was like a complete role reversal.
Yeah, it's always the same with them, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But we will get them in the finals.
Yeah, okay.
Sure.
I like to see that confidence. I think it's going to be great to see those top 4 teams in the finals. And is it possible in any way that these are not going to be the top 4 teams?
Yeah. France is playing Spain, as far as I'm aware of,
Mhm.
and they are both sitting with 3 points. So the winner
Of
will
those
be
matches.
Determines the 4th
yeah.
team in the final. Wow, so
So
that's
that
going
is
to be
like a pre-final already.
And I'm pretty sure that's the next game coming up right now in the
Yes.
roster. It's France-Spain.
It could be, yeah.
Yeah, so really exciting game for the viewers who are tuning in. France versus Spain. It's going to determine who fights it out in the finals. Well, thanks for your time, you guys.
No problem.
And we will see you in the finals then.
Sure.
So, take
Right.
care.
Thank you.
Yes, no problem.
Yo, what up guys? I'm Olivier. Some of you know me as Cringe Airsoft, and today I'll be going over the various ways your brand can get involved in this new, exciting, competitive Speedsoft format known as the NSL. So what is the NSL? An NSL match consists of 2 teams with 5 players each. One team starts as attackers and the other team starts as defenders. The attacking team is in possession of the flag from the start of the round and gets 3 tries to score points before the flag possession automatically switches to the defending team. So points can be earned by passing the marked lines on the floor with the flag into the point zones, or by touching the flag against the opposing side's breakout wall, which is known as a flag hang. After a flag hang, a 30-second 1 versus 1 round takes place, giving attackers an opportunity to score bonus points. Overall, this new NSL format was designed to encourage more aggressive gameplay and make the game more exciting for spectators and players alike. It is a new way to play designed by players for players and has the potential to grow this sport to never before seen levels. By becoming a business partner with the NSL, you too can get involved in this fast-growing sport while getting both on and off-premise exposure for your brand. I'll go over some examples of what exactly the NSL can do for you. Here we are at the official Tier 1 field of NSL at the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. All around me are tons of possibilities for offline brand exposure. For example, your logo can be placed on bunkers and banners all throughout the field. And it's even possible to get your own fully personalized breakout wall. Having your logos physically on the field also gives your brand exposure online during the tournament live streams. Additionally, more physical branding options include, but are not limited to, logos on referee jerseys, crew uniforms, player tickets, wristbands, and interview set backdrops. If you're not aware already, NSL has invested a huge amount of resources into creating professional live streams during the tournaments. These live broadcasts, along with other online outlets like social media, create the perfect opportunity for brands seeking to partner with the NSL. For example, on the most basic level, you can have a sponsored banner appear regularly during the gameplay,
Or if you want something more impactful, an entirely personalized ad can be played during the commercial breaks. Also, there are even opportunities to sponsor specific teams or players, meaning your banners could appear when they play or as a personalized backdrop for the interviews. The NSL also frequently produces aftermovies, which are recaps of each event. These videos can also include branding and are posted on various social medias like Instagram and YouTube. NSL has 2 official leagues that do competitions throughout the year, namely the First Division and Pro Division. As a brand, it's possible to choose to sponsor a specific league depending on your vision. Moreover, special tournament events are periodically hosted, like the Nations Cup or Canary Islands Cup. These high-profile events offer an even more exclusive brand recognition opportunity, as they often attract more players and spectators alike. Finally, there are opportunities to provide prizes to the winners of all these leagues and events, as well as other achievements like MVP or Man of the Match. So what I just went over is only a drop in the bucket of all the opportunities that can be provided to you as a business partner. Do you want to get involved? Or do you have a specific idea in mind that I didn't mention? Well, feel free to reach out to us by contacting sponsoring@nsl-sports.com. If we can work together on your vision, we can bring the world of competitive speedsoft to a wider audience and achieve never-before-seen levels of professional gameplay, all while having your brand front and center. Will we see you on the field?
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Team from the competitive Speedsoft League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
Hi guys, this is Bert, Mon Customs. Today we're going to present you the new aluminum ESG. Not only to show it, but actually why we build it and how we build it. First of all, the most important thing was to keep the old size and the old grip as good as we can. Like the ESG grip, the nylon one, it really has a comfortable grip. It really is a lot of people wanted that same grip. It was not easy. It was a hard job to create this in aluminum, and so we had to think. But on the moment when you create it, you have to think about what can we add extra. I think as Mon Customs we need to innovate and see what possibilities we could do. So the grip, we have them in with bulge and without bulge, but I'm going to show you what the idea is behind it, because now you only can use it as a sports grip where you put a bottle in the back. But a lot of people ask us, do you have a grip for HPA only, so with a line? And I say, okay, how can we combine this and how can we make it stronger? Because trust me, this is really strong. Just to show you how thick and how solid the product is, we thought, let's make a grip where, first of all, it's a normal grip. People want to play with a line, and on that moment you can attach your line into your engine. But on that moment it's not enough. So we created a magwell. Well, the magwell is actually, you slide the magwell on there. So now we have a grip into your engine like that. So now you can play it together with the backside. You can use it on your engine. So it's not only for the sports grip anymore. If you just have another gun, or you have another build that you want to use but not use it with the sports grip, this is the solution. Other thing is that this thing, normally you have to have 2 regulators. So you detach the regulator from your from the ESG, and you just can put it on a bottle. So you don't have, you can use a multiple. It's not that you can only use it on the grip. No, you can put it on the bottle. You put your line into there and you use it on the bottle. All these angles, these are in V angles, so it's so strong that it's impossible to break it. Regulator underneath there, you have one M5 bolt in there, and trust me, you have so much space, still so much space inside. So it goes nowhere anymore. So battery and FCU is ready to go. So what can you expect in the ESG box? The grip, the aluminum grip, the back plate, the aluminum regulator holder, the magwell for people who wants to play with a line, the tournament lock, and the screw to detach the grip with your regulator holder. This all will come in a really cool package. The price will be $299, and we're going to give you a 1-year warranty on the whole grip. So, see you soon.
Yo, what up guys? I'm Olivier. Some of you know me as Cringe Airsoft, and today I'll be going over the various ways your brand can get involved in this new, exciting, competitive Speedsoft format known as the NSL. So what is the NSL? An NSL match consists of 2 teams with 5 players each. One team starts as attackers and the other team starts as defenders. The attacking team is in possession of the flag from the start of the round and gets 3 tries to score points before the flag possession automatically switches to the defending team. So points can be earned by passing the marked lines on the floor with the flag into the point zones, or by touching the flag against the opposing side's breakout wall, which is known as a flag hang. After a flag hang, a 30-second 1 versus 1 round takes place, giving attackers an opportunity to score bonus points. Overall, this new NSL format was designed to encourage more aggressive gameplay and make the game more exciting for spectators and players alike. It is a new way to play designed by players for players and has the potential to grow this sport to never before seen levels. By becoming a business partner with the NSL, you too can get involved in this fast-growing sport while getting both on and off-premise exposure for your brand. I'll go over some examples of what exactly the NSL can do for you. Here we are at the official Tier 1 field of NSL at the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. All around me are tons of possibilities for offline brand exposure. For example, your logo can be placed on bunkers and banners all throughout the field. And it's even possible to get your own fully personalized breakout wall. Having your logos physically on the field also gives your brand exposure online during the tournament live streams. Additionally, more physical branding options include, but are not limited to, logos on referee jerseys, crew uniforms, player tickets, wristbands, and interview set backdrops. If you're not aware already, NSL has invested a huge amount of resources into creating professional live streams during the tournaments. These live broadcasts, along with other online outlets like social media, create the perfect opportunity for brands seeking to partner with the NSL. For example, on the most basic level,
So, welcome back to the stream, you guys. We are seeing the 4th game of Day 2 of the Nations Cup 2022. France is facing up against Spain, and they have just denied the Spanish team their first attacking try, securing the snatch. So well played by France. I'm Cringe Airsoft, and I'm also here. Joining me is Greg, my teammate from the Saviors. Greg, why don't you go ahead and say hi to the stream?
Hi guys, I'm here as a spectator today, not as a player, but yeah, we'll make it as fun as possible for you guys here in the booth, the VIP room. So,
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's do this, you guys. We're gonna get some co-commentator action going. Let us know how the audio quality is, how you're enjoying the stream, and let's get this thing. So now, this is the first attacking attempt from the French, having denied the Spanish team their try. Right, it's a clean breakout. Both teams with 5 players alive. We see the Spanish team with a little bit more of an aggressive setup, with 1 player at the plexi already. So, both teams trying to find a body. Yeah, still a 5 versus 5. Oh, France is the first team to lose a player. They lose their back snake Dorito. He dropped the flag, but the home player from France recovered the flag. Spain also lost a player in the back. So yeah, 2 French players are out, and there's 4 Spanish players remaining. So it's a 4 versus 3. Look, Greg, do you see that the French team have the flag dropped behind the back snake Dorito?
Yeah.
So yeah, France is already pushing up down the field, but none of the French players are aware that they need to go recover the flag which was dropped before they can go ahead and secure any points.
It's really crucial to know where the flag is, because then you can't get any points. So in my opinion, then it's really useless when you're playing when you don't have the flag in your possession.
Yeah, absolutely agree. It's something that we see the French, Italian, and Spanish teams struggle with a little bit more compared to the other teams with more experience in this format. But interestingly enough, now it's a... Oh, he's out, so it's a 2 versus 1. I believe Spain has only 1 player left alive in the U. Or maybe at the block. Yeah. But you see, this is exactly what I was talking about with the French players.
And the flag is still back in the back.
Yeah, they trade at the block. The last French player is running without the flag in his hand.
And I also think he didn't even know they were attacking, because he was searching for the flag, but yeah. Come on, French, let's go.
So I think you have to speak up a little bit, Greg, or like go closer to the mic if you want to talk, because the audio is going to be low for you.
Okay, sorry, we have 1 mic here. So
Yeah.
try to keep it together as close as possible.
Yeah, we got to get super nice and gezellig in here. Got to get nice and close.
I think this is the last attempt, right? Or the second attempt now for the French.
Yeah, this should be the second attacking try now for France. I mean, it's clear that they understand what the mistake was from that last round. I'm sure the coach is just telling his team, what the hell, guys, focus on the flag. We need to get the hang. We're not trying to just kill all the Spanish guys. Yeah, it's a clean breakout. I'm not sure which French player has the flag. It's hard to tell. Oh, I can see it. The French player who's in the V is the one with the flag. He's a high Kappa player. So still both teams with 5 guys alive. No, Plexi Dorito is shot out from Spain along with the back Snake Dorito. France has quickly turned this into a 5 versus 3.
Oh, the U play of the French of the Spanish team just shot out the and the second one and the third one. Oh,
wow. So 2 players on the Plexi side along with the home player going down for France. It's now a 3 versus 2. So in literally 1 second, the Spanish team have turned this game completely around. That was a nice switch up from the French player, widening up the field. He didn't want to stay on the same side as his teammate. Just smart.
Really nice. People don't need to not sleep on the Spanish teams. But
look at that.
Yeah, he got out. He got out.
And that's a snatch.
I'm not really sure what happened there. I think it was a trade.
Was that Spanish player still alive? The one that ran and killed the block player?
I think he still stood in.
Because if he was still standing, he touched the breakout wall while one French player was still alive. So that should be a snatch for the Spanish team and not a hang. So was that a snatch or a hang? I'm pretty sure it was a snatch, right?
It was a hang because he was shot. He was already shot.
Yeah. Got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so indeed, the player that killed the block player from France, the Spanish player, he was shot out. So it was a good flag hang for the French team. Well played. Now we see Lefour, number 74, lining up with a 1 versus 1 against the other Spanish player. Lefour trades. Oh no. Lefour actually got him out and secures the bonus points. I thought Lefour was actually out because he started putting his hand up, but he put his hand up just to taunt the enemy player, so GG. To all the viewers tuning in right now, if you aren't aware, Spain and France are similar in the standings. And only the top 4 teams will be battling it out in the finals. So the outcome of this game essentially determines whether France or Spain is going to the finals, because they are both sitting equal to 4th at the moment. Okay, both teams lose 1 player off the break, so it's now a 4 versus 4. This is the first try for the Spaniards. They are attacking now because the French team hung the flag in the previous round. So now what I'm seeing is the French team is back to playing in their usual way, which is just very low and setting nice lines and setting ambushes for the other team to run into. This is what I love about when the French team gets a hang early on in the game, is that it allows them to slow down and play their defensive way. But now the back Snake Dorito player gets eliminated by the Snake player of the Spaniards, so it's a 3 versus 4. Ooh, look at that. French player goes into the Snake, kills the Spanish Snake player, so it's a 3-on-3 now. And the French Snake player is all the way past the 50, and I don't think any of the Spaniards see him, right?
No, the Dorito Plexi saw him. The Dorito Plexi saw him.
No, no.
No?
Look,
Sure?
Dorito Plexi gets shot out. Mountain gets shot out, so it's a 3 versus 1. French team is in a great position to get the snatch right now. Yeah. Last player from the Spanish team is called out. So the French just need to search for the flag, and they get the snatch.
And they get the snatch. Nice.
Wow. You know, I was actually expecting the French to sort of turn it down that round and play more defensively, try and run out the time. But I guess they just decided, nope, we're going to move up and we're just going to get the snatch. That's how we're going to defend. So sometimes the best defense is actually the best offense here in the NSL.
Okay, first attempt for French.
Spanish team with all 5 players crouched down, going for a run. Yeah, the French team lost 1 player off the breakout. Yeah. And Spain is already at the plexi. Look at that. So Spain has a 1-man up advantage, and they are the first to get to the halfway point of the field, which is a crucial position to have control over if you want to be aggressive. I think the referee pulled out that player, or he maybe called himself out, but regardless, France loses another body. So 5 versus 3 right now. The French attack is not looking that good. I don't know who has the flag at the moment. Oh, U player gets shot out along with the plexi side player from Spain. So it's a 4 versus 2. And they run right past the flag and they do not get the snatch. Unlucky.
And of course you see frustration with the players against each other because, yeah, you should have seen that. But in the heat of the moment, you just don't see it sometimes.
Yeah, we see time and time again when defenders clear the field and they try and find the flag in the last few seconds to get the snatch. Most of the time, the flag is within, 2-3 meters of where they're standing, but the majority of defenders will just run frantically across the field trying to get to a faraway bunker, when in reality, it's much more efficient for each defender just to search in their immediate vicinity. So, 3rd attacking try for France. Plexi Dorito player is shot out from the French team. So, 4 versus 5. Okay, Spanish team loses number 77 as he makes a move over the U. Now the body count is equal, 4 versus 4. Did he get out?
Yeah, he got out.
So block player from France is taken out. It's a 3 versus 4. Spain is moved up to the plexi. So now France is down 1 body. And the Spanish team have 2 players at the 50. One is at the mountain in the center of the field, and the other one is crouched to the outside of the plexi.
And now it's a 3v3 again?
Yeah. 3v2. 3v2 now. So now the last 2 Spanish players are at the 50 line of the field. but they lost both of their support players in the back. So this is something that's really difficult as a front player, which you know all too well, Greg, is it doesn't matter how good of a position you have in the front. If you don't have that backline support, it's going to be really tough. Oh, back snake goes down from France, and he dropped the flag in the back snake. U player gets taken out, along with one more Spanish player, so it's a 1 versus 1. Caesar from France is all alone against one Spanish player hiding behind the U, but Caesar is going to go for the kill instead of prioritizing finding the flag again. I'm not even sure Caesar knows that the flag is in back snake.
Yeah, and now he's touching the ball, I think.
Was it a clean snatch or was he shot out before? Yes, it's a clean snatch for the Spanish team.
Nice call of number 12 of the Spanish team.
Yeah, but nonetheless, that was the 3rd try for France, I believe. So it's wouldn't really matter if they get the snatch or not. But hey, it was a good move.
Still a nice play for someone who's someone that is the first time on the field. Even in the pro division, I don't even see a lot of wall snatches.
No, definitely not. They're a lot more rare. I mean, for it to happen, most of the time is only if there's a 1 versus 1 situation. Attacker versus 1 defender. France with the double stack at home. Look at that Spanish player absolutely blow open the plexi side, running all the way behind the block. So that's a nice move. Really surprised he didn't catch a BB there. Still 5 versus 5.
What I'm also seeing, the Spanish team has a lot of control of the plexi side on throughout the whole match.
Yeah, indeed. The Spanish team is quick to get to the plexi and just quick to get to the 50 line on the field overall. But this is actually sometimes in the advantage of the French because, like I talked about earlier, the French like to set those lines and set those traps. So they let the players walk into their lines and make mistakes, just like we see the snake player do. Snake player from Spain gets pulled, so it's a 4 versus 5. Or actually, it's a 4 versus 4. 4 versus 3 now. 4 versus 2.
And a snatch.
Wow, nice snatch. Good awareness from the French player to realize that the enemy he killed dropped the flag instead of continuing on down the field with his sweep. So we see nice. Sometimes we see the French do those nice objective-based plays, but then sometimes we see them completely disregard the flag entirely.
So the next round, the Spanish team is going to start with 4 players. We don't know yet what degree penalty he has.
Yeah, because if it's a 2nd degree to all the viewers watching, it means that the Spanish team will start with 4 players for 1 breakout. But if it's a 1st degree, they will have to start with 4 players for 3 breakouts. All right, I just got informed that it is a 2nd degree, so the Spanish team will only have to start 1 time with 4 players. Here we go. 5 versus 4. Clean breakout, no bodies are taken off the field. France, the first team to lose a player in the back snake Dorito. Pretty sure I also just saw a Spanish player walk off from behind the block. So it's a 4 versus 3, I believe. But now this is the first attacking try for France. They have the point lead. It's 13-0. We see an encounter happening in the snake. Oh, Spanish player number 13, Kubi, gets a penalty in the snake. So that's another Spanish player pulled off the field. It should be a 2 versus 4 if my count is correct. The French team is in a really strong position to get a flag hang. We see a trade go down on the Plexi side, so it should be a 3 versus 1 now. Last Spanish player is at the Plexi Dorito, I believe. Yeah. Last Spanish player is shot out at the Plexi Dorito, I believe. So they hit the buzzer.
But who has the flag?
Yeah, I have no idea which French player had the flag. Really unfortunate there that, you know, they weren't able to focus up and get the flag in time. I don't even see where the referees are going to pick up the flag. Maybe they didn't even start with that. We've seen it happen a few times. Because here, it's always the responsibility of the attacking team to grab the flag from the referees. So sometimes teams make errors and they just forget that they need a flag to score points, but we will see. This should be the second attacking attempt for France. They're in the lead by 13-0. Okay, so I see some questions from Theo. There's no switching side in the 15 minutes. Basically, the attacking team gets to choose which side they want to attack from. So if all teams want to attack and defend from the same side, they can choose to do that. It's up to the players. There's a ton of ways to get penalties. I see questions in the chat about that. If you don't call a hit, if you press the buzzer too early, tons and tons of stuff. If you slow walk off the field, if you feather your gun. Anyway, we see a trade go down on the Plexi side. And home player from France is shot out. Snake player trades with the back snake of France. So it's a 2 versus 2, 2 versus 1 now. Last Spanish player is past the 50 at the Plexi Dorito of the French. So a very intense 2 versus 1.
Oh, you got him.
Yeah, he gets the U player, so it's a 1 versus 1 now.
Oh my god. Oh.
And he gets shot out.
Yeah, he got shot out. He got shot out. Definitely got shot out.
Yeah. There's absolutely no way you run through a line like that and get a snatch.
But still a nice attempt overall.
Yeah, if he was unlucky and didn't, the player turned around and saw him. So it could have been in another scenario that the player didn't turn around. And yeah, because he was shot out, the round was still live, so it was up to them to press the buzzer.
So what happened here, there was still one French player alive, of course. If the Spanish team doesn't press the buzzer, then the time still goes on. So yeah, I think they forgot it. Or maybe the buzzer broke again. We'll never know, but yeah, I will do the same. Just wait out the time.
All right, so I see the kid speeds off asking, when will the referees stop marking the position of every Spanish player? Listen, the referees are standing behind every active player on the field. They are not picking to stand behind one team more than another. And believe it or not, if you are out here experiencing what it's like to play in the NSL, you are never focusing on the position of the referees. If you're focusing on the refs and not on where the players are, you're doing it wrong.
And again, Spanish teams have a lot of control there on the plexi side.
Yeah, I'm surprised the French aren't switching up tactics, trying to shoot out the plexi player. So guys, check it out on the stream right now. Literally every single player on the field has one referee behind them, and there's even supplementary referees standing behind no player. So if you're out here on the field, it's impossible for you to predict which referee is just standing alone and which one is standing behind a player. French team getting a flag hang, increasing their point lead now against the Spaniards. Time for a 1 versus 1 round. France has the opportunity to score 2 more points here.
You saw that?
Yeah. There was a butterfly flying across the field, so.
I hope it doesn't get hit.
Look, it's still going. It's actually, the butterfly is behind the player number 74, Le Fou, right now. He's definitely trying to get in on the action. Le Fou closing in on the last Spanish player, and the Spanish player shoots him out and also picks up the flag on the ground, even though that's not necessary to win the 1 versus 1, but well played. So guys, there is not that much time left on the clock, and the score is 0-23. I'm pretty confident in saying that France have won against the Spanish now, and that means that France will be battling it out in the top 4 for the finals here at the 2022 Nations Cup. One player getting shot out from the French team at the block. Spanish team are already at the 50. And the Spanish team just completely sweep the field within the first 30 seconds and get a hang.
I think maybe they can still come back. There's still a lot of time.
2 minutes,
left.
29 seconds, and they just got a flag hang, so they might come back. You're right. What the? Oh my.
It was really chaos there. So now we go in for 1v1 now. And if the Spanish team really wants to win this, they need to get a snatch and the first hang.
Yeah. Like, listen up. So they just got 12 points. If they win this 1 versus 1, they're going to have 14 points. So the score will be 14-23. And that means if the Spanish team gets one more flag hang, then the final score will be 24-23, assuming that they get that flag hang in their first try.
Just like yesterday with the play of the Dutch team against Italy.
Yeah, or actually it wouldn't even need to be in their first try if they win this 1 versus 1. They could get it in their third try and still beat the French team if they win the 1 versus 1. If not, it will have to be in their first try. was just a reminder from the head referee box, reminding all players to keep it non-toxic in the death tunnel, and also reminding all players that each referee is assigned to one player and will be following them on the field. So it's not that they're giving away positions, it's equal for both sides. I can imagine this game is super intense because this, like I said before, is determining whether Spain or France goes to the finals. Le Fou putting on a nice line onto the Spanish player, who makes a move towards the center, and the Spanish player number 9 is shot out by Le Fou, so Le Fou denies the bonus points. That's actually a very, very big play for the French team, because now in terms of points, the Spanish team, assuming they can successfully defend against France, will only get ahead if they score in their first try. So their options are getting very limited with the time that they have left. French flag runner is out. All the French players are out within the first 30 seconds. Even all the Spanish players are out.
6, 5, 4, 3. And game. And I think it's a bit of miscommunication why the buzzer is not working. A quick reminder, the first 30 seconds of a round, the buzzer doesn't work.
So that is it, you guys. France versus Spain is over. The French team is moving on to the finals, and the Spaniards will have to battle it out for 5th and 6th place.
Wow. Wow, that was very intense at the end. Just straight kamikazes. I love it. Pushes. So you guys held it down and did what you guys had to do?
Yeah, we just know the timer was really close. So we need to hold on what we can. They did a great move because the only option they have is to just push the wall.
That is.
That's a great move for them.
How about you guys? How do you guys feel? You guys sent it there at the last few
minutes.
Yeah, tired.
We thought that. We say, okay, we have, I don't know what we have, like 45 seconds, 50 seconds.
Yeah.
It was nothing. I would say we got to get this wall. We got to go to the wall. And yeah, we tried. We did it.
It was intense there at the end. It was intense. Little drama, but that's competition. Everybody was fine. Everybody's good.
Yeah, no one is injured. So.
Yeah, that's good. Hey, congratulations. Good job. All that stuff. Hydrate.
Stay hydrated.
Thank you. Hey, we're going to another battle. Keep watching.
All right, welcome back, you guys. Italy versus Germany. So the outcome of this doesn't really affect who's going to the finals. The Germans are for sure in the finals, and the Italians are for sure going to be battling it out for 5th and 6th place against the Spanish. But what this does determine is how the finals will play out. Because in the finals, the team who is first in points will play the team who is in 4th with points. So depending on how this goes, this will just simply determine whether Germany plays the Netherlands in the finals or whether they play, who else would it be? Yeah, Belgium. Oh, Germany is the first team to lose a player.
And a second player.
And a second player. But Italy only has 4, I believe. Oh no, Italy's still up with 5, so it's a 3 versus 5. And Italians are doing their first attacking attempt.
Now, 1 German player on the 50 in the snake.
Yeah, but the block player from Italy knows he's at the snake and is just laying down a line right on top of his head. Even though Germany is down 2 bodies, they have 2 players up at the 50 line. So they are in more aggressive positions. Maybe that will allow them to even out the body count. Polo switches up from home towards the block. I mean, this is still a really good position for the Germans. They have the strong backline support from Polo and 2 really aggressive positions on the field, while most of the Italians are playing very statically.
And they're getting a lot of intel from the Plexi player, so they know where everyone is.
Yeah, this is definitely the way that you want to play a man-down advantage like this. We see a trade in the snake, and the back snake Dorito player is taken out. So 3 versus 2, you guys. Germans doing a great job coming back from their disadvantaged position against the Italians, who are the attackers. Yeah, we see no players making any risky moves. Oh, Polo with an amazing shot on the Dorito player right behind the U. So it's now even in a 2 versus 2, and we see the awareness from the Germans. They know it's a 2 versus 2, so they're going to start making moves now that the body count is equal. Look at that. 1 German player is sitting directly behind the Plexi Dorito bunker of the Italian player. He has no idea that there's a German player at his bunker. There's a trade at the Plexi Dorito. Oh, but Polo is taken out by the block. So now the Italian player at the block is the last guy. He picks up the flag, and it's a no score. So, Germans definitely putting up a good fight, but I was impressed by the break shooting from the Italians and just the overall first 10 seconds of the match, getting 2 Germans out that quick. Italy loses their back snake player. 5 versus 4. Look how quickly the snake player for Germany goes past the 50 line. He's already in the snake of the Italians. Polo is shot out at home, making it a 4 versus 4 now. We hear the G una from the Italians, so they are aware that they killed Polo. We see the Germans moving up. Back snake goes into the V, but he's shot out along with the snake player from the Germans. So it's a 4 versus 2. 4 versus 1 now. And the Italians clear the field of the Germans.
Oh, nice.
Yes, they got it. They got it. He got the hang in the second attempt. Incredible. Incredible.
Oh, that was a nice high-level play of the Italians.
Really unexpected, honestly.
Yeah.
Crazy, crazy stuff. Number 13 facing off against number 5 from the Germans.
And he needs to reload.
Yeah, 5 gets the reload in.
Just in time.
And 5 successfully defends the bonus points from Italy. But now the score is 11-0, you guys. Germans are behind, but they're about to get their first attacking attempt. If they're able to hang the flag now in their first try, they will be ahead. Or if they hang it in their second try and win the 1 versus 1, they will also be ahead. Or even in the third try, if they hang it and win the 1 versus 1, they will be ahead. So let's wait and see. I'm expecting the Germans really to flip a switch right now and go full Super Saiyan mode. Clean breakout, still a 5v5. We see that the snake is currently only occupied by Germany as the snake player for Germany pushes past the 50 line. Snake is getting filled in by the Spanish player.
Italian.
Oh my god, Italian. Ooh, we see a trade in the snake and also a trade near the plexi side with one more German going down. So
Fives is looking for a moment to just go forward.
Yeah, it's a 2 versus 2, if I'm not mistaken. 2 Italians versus 2 Germans. Fives is at home for the German team, and there's also one German player at the block, while the Italians have one player at the who's now going to the back snake, and one player who's at the block. So we see the Germans choosing to start making a push down the plexi side. To me, that indicates that one of them is in possession of the flag, and they're going to try and do some sort of attack. Yeah, so I believe Fives, who's at the plexi Dorito, has the flag, and his teammate who's in front of him will escort him to get the hang. They kill the last 2 players. Fives is running.
And
Zone 3.
Zone 3.
There you go.
Just not in time for the hang.
No, not in time, but the fact that they were able to get a zone 3 to me indicates that they just need to fix a few things on their side and then they'll be able to get the hang. Assuming the Italians don't come back with some crazy counter attack.
I also just want to say for the new teams, I like seeing that they're adapting really well for teams that are not playing here regularly, of course. So that's really nice to see.
So I believe no Germans got shot out, but 2 Italians died off the break. So 3 versus 5. This is the second attacking try for the Germans. I'm pretty sure the player who's in the V for Italy will try and make a move into the snake. Oh, we see Germany sending their own player into the snake. He's already at the 50. Germany loses their Plexi Dorito player. So it's a 4 versus 3. So Italy knows that the snake is occupied. Germany starts making a move on the Plexi side. Germany is the first to the Plexi now. And Germany also has another player at the 50.
And the snake is trying to get out the V player.
Yeah.
But he just missed him.
Yeah, the snake player from Germany, I don't think is too focused on getting the kills because he knows he has a lot of teammates alive. He's just going to peek up and make the Italians know that he's there so that they have to focus that direction while his teammates can clean up the field on the Plexi side. Yeah, look at this. This is over for the Italians. The Germans have 3 players at the 50 with the backline support of Polo at the Plexi Dorito. The only way the Germans will not hang the flag here is if the flag runner goes down. Because then they might not be able to pick it up in time after the Italians press the buzzer. 4 versus 3. Penalty for the V player of Italy. Snake of Germany is taken out. 3 versus 2. Germans are slowly closing in on the position of the Italians. Home player is shot out. Last player is at the block. They're going to go for the hang. No. And exactly like I said, D-Rogue, which was the flag runner, who tried to play it safe by staying in the back near the Plexi side, that is the player the block decided to shoot out before the remaining Germans killed him. So good defense by the last player of Italy, and really unlucky for the Germans. Yeah, that's crazy, man. If that block player would have chosen to shoot out Polo, for instance, or the other German player, I think it was Toxic, then they would have hung the flag for sure. But unlucky for D-Rogue, he was the one that caught the BB today.
Yeah, it's just unlucky that he chose him to shoot him, but yeah. It happens. It really happens.
Yeah, it was a coin flip, but the Germans were playing that round really, really well. They had the strong advantage all the way through until the end, where they lost just due to some bad luck. So now, even if the Germans get the hang in their 3rd attack, which is about to go down, they will still need to win the 1 versus 1 in order to overtake the Italians in points. You're going to have to head out, Scream. Well, thanks for tuning into the stream, and I will see you sometime on the field, hopefully. Have a nice Sunday, bro. Third try for the Germans. But Italy is starting with 4 players because of a penalty from the previous round. Block player for Italy goes down, so it's a 3-on-5. This is looking great for the Germans. Oh, another Italian player going down. So 5 versus 2. Last 2 Italian players are in the U and in the V. Germany is going to start pushing up now. The only way they could mess this up with this high of an advantage is if they accidentally have the flag runner stay too far back before killing the last players. But the snake player for Germany was taken out, so it's a 4 versus 2. Still a massive advantage. We see Elo making a move to the snake, but he's shot out. So, and the last Italian player shot out. So that was exactly what I was talking about, you guys. I already predicted the 2 ways that Germany could mess up their attacks. The previous round, it was if their flag runner would get shot out instead of any other player. And now this round, I said if their flag runner was too far back before killing the last Italian. And that's exactly what happened. The U player was shot out, and the flag runner was not past the 50 line before the buzzer went off. Really, really bad news for Germany. Now the Italians are going to have the flag possession. If Italy were to play this smart, they would play extremely defensively and just run down the clock. Because I believe that there's, I don't remember exactly how much time is left. Let me check. Yeah, there's something like 5 minutes left on the clock. So if the Italians can hold back for 5 minutes in their 3 attacking tries and just prevent the Germans from snatching, they will win this game. So, let us know in the chat, who do you think is going to win, the Germans or the Italians? I want to see which team is getting the most support in the stream. So, Italians finally able to start with 5 players again. And Germany loses 1. Germany loses 2, but the Italians also lost their plexi side player. So 4 versus 3. Home player from Italy goes down. Now the body count is equal. It's a 3 versus 3. Snake player shot out from Italy. 2 versus 3. Another player goes down. So 3 Germans versus 1 Italian.
A snatch.
Snatch by Polo. Well done. He knew the player was alive, but he was looking at him as he was running towards the flag. And he just knew that the player was looking in the opposite direction, and he snatches it up. You know, I'm really surprised that Polo actually decided not to kill that player, considering how close he was to the flag, because then the Italians would have still had to press the buzzer. It might have been the safer move, but Germany snatches it regardless.
So Germany is again in a really nice position to get the points back.
Yeah.
And make the Italians life a bit harder.
Yeah. And what's actually really nice now is that even though the Germans didn't get a hang in their last 3 attacks, they did secure zone points. So if they get a hang now, if they're going to add up the zone points from their previous 3 tries and the hang, assuming they get it this time, so they will overtake the Italian with 1 flag hang in any of their 3 attempts. So let's see what happens. There's something like 4 minutes and 30 seconds left, maybe a little bit less than that. Yeah. Clean breakout. No players getting shot out yet. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Okay, Italy loses their back Snake Dorito player. 4 versus 5 now. The Germans have a one-man up advantage. And the Germans are already occupying the plexi side. So this is huge intel for their team. Not only do they have the one-man up advantage, but with that plexi player, they also have the better visual overview of the field. And Germany sends a player deep to the Snake 50. The Snake player of Germany shoots out the block player of Italy. So it's a 3 versus 5. Snake player of Germany just makes his way straight through. The V player of Italy is shot out. The Snake player of Germany trades, taking out another Italian. So it should be a 4 versus 1. Germany is pinning down the last player. They go for the flag hang.
And just to
Zone
again.
3. So it was a good try. It was a good try. I mean, I understand why D Rogue was more careful that round with running the flag, because last time he was the one to get shot out when there was one player left alive on the Italians. So I'm sure D Rogue didn't want the same thing to happen again, where he catches a BB as the flag runner, even though they have so many Germans left alive. But Zone 3 is still a good amount of points on the board for the Germans. Yeah, well, Bic Bo, this is the last match for Italy, but we're going to have the finals and semifinals, I think. So I don't know if there's going to be a game for fighting for 5th and 6th place, or if it's just going to be determined already for Italy and Spain after this game. We will see. I'm not sure exactly how that's going to go down. All right, Italy first to lose a player at the back Snake Dorito. So 5 versus 4. This game is starting very similar to the last one for the Germans. And here we go. Snake player for Germany is already at the 50. He's peeking above the Snake. He's lining up his shots towards the block. As soon as the Italian block player peeks the other side of the block, the Snake will shoot him out, I think. Nope. German Snake player chooses to continue moving down past the 50. One German player is shot out. So 4 versus 4. 4 versus 3. No, 3 versus 3, as many bodies are dropping off the field. 3 versus 2. 3 Germans left alive. 1 Italian left alive now versus 3 Germans.
Snake player took out 2 bodies there.
Yeah. Nice move from the Snake. Really crucial. But now, I believe...
Oh, that was a wrong buzzer there.
Was the buzzer pressed too early on the home player? Yeah.
Too early. Much too early.
So, if that's the case and the Italians did indeed press the buzzer too early, it's going to be a flag hang for Germany and an automatic forfeit. And that's the confirmation right there, you guys. Early buzzer for Italy. Germany secures the points for the flag hang because of that mistake. So, congratulations to the Germans overtaking the Italians. That's a really, really bad mistake for the Italians. I mean, considering they were ahead in points this whole time fighting against the Germans, only to let it slip out of their hands due to an early buzzer press. it's first try for Italy.
Don't you have a pee bottle in here or something?
Yeah, I have my pee bottle here in the commentary box, and the shit bucket, which I'm surprised you didn't smell when you came in, Greg. We're out here, full dedication mode, doing the commentary for the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying it.
I'm just holding it in.
Yeah. So I believe there's very little time left on the clock, and the Italians don't even want to bother breaking out against the Germans. They are forfeiting this match. Or am I misunderstanding what's going on? I don't understand why the Italians would want to forfeit. Oh, they were just looking for the flag. So no, they're not going to forfeit.
Okay.
I think I think these guys traveled so far, and they have so much pride that they're going to fight till the end, which is what we're going to see. And
I will do the same.
Yeah, and they're actually in a great position to win. Even though there's not that much time left on the clock, they are attacking, and it's their first try. If they get the flag hang here, they're back in the lead, baby.
I think there was still a bit of a confusion what happened last round. So they were still talking that out in the head ref box. W.
Doesn't matter.
She knows it. She understands. She understands.
So I'm pretty sure the Italians got a penalty for that early buzzer as well, so they should be starting with 4 guys. And yeah, that's exactly, no, they did start with 5 actually. That's probably what the discussion was about then. We see a trade in the snake, so 4 versus 4. Italy with really an aggressive move on the plexi side.
Still 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
I think the Germans are just playing super defensively because they just want to run down the time.
The Italians really need to make a move if they still want to go be ahead in points.
Yeah, because right now they're sort of waiting for the Germans to push forward and make a mistake. But what they don't really understand is that the Germans are not going to push forward.
And there are a lot of experienced players in the German team, and they will just wait it out. We can already tell.
Yeah, 1 minute left on the clock, you guys. Home player from Germany is shot out, so that might create an opportunity for the Italians.
Too much to the outside.
Yeah. One Italian player goes down. It's a 3 versus 3. And we see a zone 3. So if that's a zone 3, then the score should be 14 to 15, or is that 16? Can't even read it. Well, oh wait. I think that says 50. Oh my god, it's so blurry on the stream.
Yeah, I think it's 16. Let me check for you. 16.
Yeah. So the score is now 14 to 16. And that's actually really messed up for the Germans, because you know what? If the Italians decide to just full send the flag down the field and they drop it in zone 3, they win. It doesn't even matter.
Or even a draw in zone 2.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if the Germans, you know, snatch the flag. If they dropped it in zone 3, they're still going to get the points for that. The Italians probably know this, so they have a chance to win. And there's only like a few seconds left on the clock. 45 seconds. Here we go. Italians going for the full send. Plexi Dorito, player for the Italians, is shot out. I don't know who has the flag though for the Italians. 30 seconds left. Italy loses another body, and another, so it's a 2 versus 5. 2 versus 4 as D-Rogue from Germany walks off.
And the flag is on the feet of the Plexi Dorito, and he walks right past it.
Come on, Plexi player. You need to play the objective. Maybe you could have ran it into zone 3.
And still 7 seconds left.
But Polo is defending from the block.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, he could have got it, I bet.
Yeah.
Really unlucky. And it's endgame. The Germans have won. Well played, Italy, though.
Really well played.
Yeah. I think you're right, Big Bo. They were pretty beat up mentally to really make a comeback, the Italians. Even though it was theoretically possible, I think they were just really having a hard fight. And to think about exactly what the points were and what exact situation they would have to make happen to win was just a little bit too much for them.
Yeah, it's totally understandable, you know. First time here, it's really warm on the field, so yeah, it's all good, man. It's more important that you have a nice experience here than to win, maybe. Of course you want to win, but yeah, the experience is the best.
Of course. Now, this is the most anticipated matchup for me personally as a commentator. We have Belgium going up against the Netherlands. Now, if you're not aware of the standings right now, Belgium and the Netherlands are tied in terms of points. They have been just winning everything, so these teams are really dominant.
Johnny, I need to be first.
Yeah. Go. You have your iPro?
Yeah.
Are you gonna go down? Is an interview happening right now?
things are heating up. Temperature, stuff out on the field, no, it's not too bad. Temperature, high. But energy, still high. You guys, how are you guys feeling after all that? I know.
We gave everything. A little bit disappointed on losing the second round for the Buds, you know, after our last player was still alive, but we gave everything and we are very happy on the result.
So me being right here with you, it's even hard for you to talk right now. You're out of breath. You guys are putting in max effort. Max
Yes,
effort.
for sure.
So
That's for sure.
we appreciate it. Everybody watching appreciates it.
I hope so.
Yeah. You guys pretty dominant out there. You guys were doing good.
Yeah.
So thing I noticed, you had a home player just laying it down.
Yeah.
And somebody always in the plexi. Plexi. Was that a game plan you guys had?
Well, usually the plexi guy is designed to stay at the Dorito plexi, but if he sees the chance, he goes forward just to spot out the guys, the call-outs in the back, and then we can execute, right?
So that's another thing I noticed. He went in there, whoop, turn
around,
and communicate.
Yeah,
communicate.
Talking.
That top notch. So you guys, thank you for all your effort. Thank you. You too. Thank you very much.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Rest up.
Good game.
Absolutely.
Here we go. We're going back to the field. Let's go.
All right, Belgium versus the Netherlands. We see the bus has taken off the break, along with one Belgian player on the Plexi Dorito. The Dutch team had to start with 4 because of a penalty that carried over from the last game. So it's a 3 versus 4. 3 versus 3 now. The Dutch team making their way up the field. Oof. Hilke van Bove shot out, making a move to the 50 line. And we see Young One fill into the snake. The Dutch team is not aware that the snake is occupied at all. Oh, now they see him. So they trade. Tom makes a sweep down the field, kills Dante. So Dante was the flag carrier, so the flag is down. It's a 1 versus 1. Tom Wolves versus a Team Belgium player. Team Belgium player wins that encounter and gets it into zone 2. So that was De Wale, number 7. Oh, zone 1. He didn't step over completely then. So I'm not sure how many more times the Dutch team will have to start with 4 because of that first degree penalty they had. We will see. Maybe they can start with 5 already this upcoming round.
They had in the last game a first degree, so they have to play now 3 times with 4 people.
All right, check. We just got the info, you guys. 3 rounds of the Dutch versus Belgium game will have to be played with 4 players at the break for the Dutch team. So they will be at a disadvantage for this round and for the following round. But as we saw, they still can defend. This is the second attacking try for the Belgians. All right, clean breakout. Still 4 versus 5. The Belgium team is quick to get to the Plexi Dorito. Ooh, actually, now it's turned into a 2 versus 4. So the Dutch team still has number 66 and one player that I can't see right now in the V. So in the U and the V is occupied by the Netherlands. The Belgium team has 4 players alive. I'm trying to figure out where the remaining Belgian players are.
One is at the block.
Yeah, block for sure.
And one is at the V, and one is at the back right Dorito.
Yeah, the back snake Dorito. Maybe also a Belgian player in the U. Maybe. Okay, the U player of the Netherlands is shot out. Hilke switches up towards the U. Yeah, the U was occupied by Team Belgium. Hilke is shot out.
Too late.
And Dante gets it into zone 3.
Zone 3.
Still though.
Still a nice push.
4 points on the board for the Belgium team.
The Dutch really need to step it up.
But I think they have been stepping it up, considering the fact that they just defended against 2 flag hangs with a 1-man disadvantage. So if they can just do the exact same thing and prevent a flag hang in the 3rd try of the Belgium team, then when they start attacking, they will finally be able to start with 5 again, and they should be able to put some points on the board. So it's not all over yet. There's still so much things that can happen throughout the course of this game.
And so much time.
Yeah, so much time still on the clock. So, still a 4 versus 5. Nobody dying off the break.
It's a 3v5.
Yeah. The home player for the Dutch team got shot out, so 3v5 is right. Oh, Sonny gets taken out of the V. 2 versus 5. This is looking really, really bad for the Dutch team. They just need to prevent the Belgium team from getting a flag hang. Maybe they can be early on the buzzer and still deny it. Young one blowing past the snake 50, going for a huge move. Young one is all the way through the snake. Tom Wolves shoots out Young one. What an incredible shot by Tom Wolves, successfully defending a surprise snake attack. Tom Wolves takes 1 more body, takes 2 more bodies, and kills Dante. Nice. Amazing by Tom, taking out 3 guys with him in the last few seconds of the game, denying the flag hang from the Belgium team in their last and final attacking try. So that was super clutch, super clutch. Well played, Tom. You're a legend, man. He was heck, man. Oh my. Like Tom he got the snake, he got the plexi, and then he got the flag runner. Oh my god.
But the Belgian team is really strong, really strong. Nice control overall on the field.
Finally, the Dutch team starting with 5 players, but they lose 1 player off the break. 2 players are gone. But the Belgium team also lost 1 player, so it's a 3 versus 4. It's not too bad. Oh, 3 versus 3 now as the home player from the Belgium team is shot out. 3 versus 3. Sonny shoots out Young One in the snake. 3 versus 2. Nice kill from Sonny. And Sonny trades at the plexi. It's a clean trade. So it should be a 2 versus 1. Never mind, it seems like they were actually dead. Zone 3 score from Tom. Oh, zone 2, really? Okay. It was zone 2. It's difficult for me to see the lines of the field all the way across here in the commentary box. But nevertheless, a good run from the Dutch team. This is playing out almost exactly the same way as the Belgium team played it out when they were attacking. They also got a zone 2, then I think they got a zone 3. Followed by another zone 2.
And second attempt.
Yeah. G1 for the Dutch team, but they are with 4 players, so I believe the Netherlands lost a player off the break as well, so it should be a 4 versus 4. Look at that. Sonny already sneaking past the plexi. Sonny blows open the plexi side and takes out 3 players all by himself. Oh my gosh. That was a very could I say Demi-esque type of run from Sonny. Only seen CQB Junkie do stuff like that.
But they need to call it out, man. Oh my god.
And Tom gets zone 3. Unfortunately for the Dutch team, the flag was still in possession of Tom, but the G count was not like known. Basically because Sonny traded with the 3rd guy he killed, the G count was just completely messed up because he wasn't able to call it out. So the Dutch team was not aware that the field was so clear.
So that's the only downside of getting 3 bodies and just giving your own body up, of course.
Clean breakout, 5 versus 5. Oh, Sony shot out of the Plexi Dorito. Belgium team has the advantage with 1 man up. Hilke van Bova shot out, 3 versus 5. So the Dutch team, oh, now they lose their back snake player. Only 2 players left alive for the Dutch team versus 5 Belgian players. This is the last attacking try for the Netherlands. So they need to focus up, find some kills, and then make a move. And we see the last 2 Dutch players get shot out. The flag is down in the U. And Dante gets a snatch, even though it was not necessary since it was the 3rd attacking attempt. But now the score, guys, is 6-5. Dutch team with a zone 2 and zone 3 score. And the Belgians with even more points than that. Extremely, extremely, extremely close match at the moment. All right, clean breakout once again. First player to walk off is from the Belgium team in the back snake. Home player from Belgium is also out.
And another one.
Yeah, Plexi Doritos out. So good defense from the Dutch team. it's a 5 versus 2 now. Tom Wolves pushes from home into the V. Tom Wolves continues down along with Sonny. He gets shot out though, unfortunately. So it's a 4 versus 2. There's a trade with Hilka and the V player. So it's a 3 versus 1. Davey Tapas is shot out, so it's a 2 versus 1. And Dante and Sonny trade. So last Dutch player searches for the flag, but does not find it in time. Still a good defense, denying any scoring from the Belgium side. Wow, Belgium team is the first to lose a body, so it's a 5 versus 4, but the Belgium team has one player already at the mountain in the center of the field, so that's a very strong position. Block player from Team NL goes down, so 4 versus 4.
Dutch have a nice defense up here now. Just slinging BBs from the right side.
Plexi Dorito is out.
Dorito's out.
But Belgium team also lost a player, so it's still 3 versus 3. See an interesting setup with all 3 remaining Dutch players choosing to occupy the back snake area. U player trades with Hilka. So it's a 2 versus 2. Back Dorito snake player is killed out. So 2 versus 1. Tapas pushes past the 50, looks for the flag, and they do not get it. But nonetheless, no score for Team BE, Belgium team. This is the 3rd and final attacking try for the Belgium team, you guys. They're ahead by only 1 point against the Netherlands. Hilke van Bove shot off the break. So the Dutch team is down 1 player. 1-man advantage goes for the Belgium team. 5 versus 4. Block player and back snake player of Team NL goes down, along with the center player of the Belgium teams. And the home player goes down of the Dutch team. So it's a 4 versus 1. 4 versus 1. Last Dutch player is at the Plexi Dorito. This is looking like a flag hang for the Belgium team, unless the flag carrier can get shot out. Oh, we see that young one got friendly fired by his teammates right there in the snake. He must be frustrated about that. Plexi Dorito is killed. Dante goes for the hang and is too slow. So a zone 3 score for the Belgium team, making their total points 9, while the Dutch team has 5 points. But now the Dutch team are going to gain possession of the flag. If the Dutch team can score a flag hang right here, they will take the advantage and lead in points for this match.
Sorry guys for me not as talking as much as I normally do, but the nerves are getting me, man.
For anyone just tuning in right now, I'm Cringe Airsoft, your host for this Nations Cup tournament weekend. And I'm joined here also by my teammate, Greg, aka Gray Airsoft CQB. He's one of my teammates from the Saviors. All right, clean breakout, 5-on-5. Both teams just searching for an opportunity, searching for a kill. Belgium team are the first to send a player to the plexi. So the Belgium team have a good overview of the game at the moment. Block player from the Belgium team goes down, so it's 4-on-5. Hilke von Bova is positioned at the mountain, and he knows that the plexi is hot. So this could be dangerous for him. Davy Tapas is shot out from home. So 4-on-4. Plexi finally goes down. So 4-on-3 now. So 4-on-3. Remember, guys, this is the first attacking attempt for the Netherlands. They have a 1-man up advantage and 2 players near the 50 line. But the Belgium team is defending super hard. I think there's 1 player still in the V for the Belgium team.
And 1 on the block.
Yeah, and 1 on the block. So Tom Wolves is putting a line down onto the V. The last Belgian players are definitely bunkered. They're finding it hard to peek out. Tom Wolves pushes up against the U of the Belgian side. The block player is shot out by Tom Wolves. Sonny goes down. Tom Wolves trades with the V. That's going to be a buzzer for the Belgian side.
No, not yet.
Oh no, there's still a player in the U. It's a 1-versus-1. Hilke von Bova versus, I believe that's Dante, positioned in the U. 2 minutes and 48 seconds left on the clock. This is extremely tense. I believe Hilke is also in possession of the flag. So if he kills Dante,
well, I think he doesn't know he's there.
No, he knows. He knows.
Yeah?
This is an extremely intense 1-versus-1. Both players know each other's location. If Hilke gets the kill on Dante, he will get the flag hang. And he loses it.
And a snatch.
No. That was incredibly, incredibly well played by Dante there. That was one of the most crucial plays for the Belgium side. I can imagine Hilke von Bova is so frustrated with that. Must be an absolutely gutting feeling to know that you could have single-handedly brought the game into your favor for your team. But hey, that is the nature of this sport. Upsets happen. And sometimes in those 1 versus 1, it's as simple as flipping a coin to see who wins. It can be up to just dumb luck. But at the same time, we've seen, especially on the Saturday, Dante has been on fire. I think this must be at least his 5th snatch of the weekend. And he's had at least 3 flag hangs as well. Now there's like 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock or something like that. And this is the first try for Belgium. So the Dutch team have to get a snatch right here, right now, and go back on the attack. If the Dutch team do not get a snatch, the Belgian team is just going to run down the clock. Davy Tapas is shot out at home. The Dutch team is also down another player, so it should be a 3 versus 5.
I also think they started with 4.
Belgium team gets a player pulled. So 4 versus 3. We see a gun malfunction going down at the block. Block player is shot out for the Dutch team, along with the block player of the Belgium team. He's also shot out. Should be a 2 versus 3, I believe. One minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. The Dutch team need to get the snatch if they want a chance of winning this round. So 3 versus 2. Oh, both players on the plexi side taken out by the Dutch team. Hilke van Bova is once again in a 1v1 situation. Shoots out the last Belgian player. He needs to find the flag. But he's too late. No snatch. 36 seconds left on the clock. This is looking really, really poor for the Netherlands right now. Team Belgium is most likely going to win unless the Dutch team can get a snatch within the first few seconds of the next round, followed by a flag hang. This is super intense, you guys. This was one of my most anticipated matchups of the weekend. And yeah, it's definitely living up to expectations at the moment. Speedsoft Australia asks, are the players aware of the scores throughout their matches? The answer is they're supposed to be. But that's mostly the job of the team captain or the team coach to keep track of the running count in terms of points for their team. But of course, because it's the team's own job to take track of their scores, sometimes mistake happens, which, yeah, we from the Saviors know all too well about that. 34 seconds left. Dutch team loses one body. So it's a 4 versus 5. 25 seconds left now on the clock. The Dutch team just need to run and send it across the field. 19 seconds left. Sonny needs to just make a huge push through the snake, try and get a snatch. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End game. So, what does this mean, you guys, for the viewers at home? It means we are going on to the finals. The Belgium team will have to play the French team, and the Dutch team will have to play the German team. And then the winner of those matches will play for first and second place. So that is how the finals are going to go down. We're going to take a quick break now and then come back to you to start the finals. So thanks for watching, you guys, and see you in a bit.
Baby, go back. That was a battle. That was a battle. Going to keep this short and sweet. These guys need to cool down. How do you think you did out there?
Yeah, it was hard because of the penalty we had in the first 3 rounds. That was quite difficult for us, but hard against hard as always against Belgium.
Oh, yeah, and you knew it was going to be a battle. Right?
Yeah, it's always hard against them, but we managed.
Good. How do you feel you guys did?
Good, but for us it was the hardest match yet. For me, at least.
It was the hardest one so far?
Yeah. Yeah.
We all kind of thought that's how it was going to be, but you guys did good. You guys kept your composure. Yeah. You guys had your plans, everything like that. For me, it looked like getting a little tired. The heat, hydration.
Yeah.
Is that something going on?
Yeah, of course. But we also thought that we were always true to the semifinals as well as Belgium. We were like, just keep it calm. Yeah. Don't take any penalties. Just take it slow and sit it out for the 50 minutes.
Keep a little in the tank.
Yeah, because we need to go on for like another 2 hours. So.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna be ready?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, well, go drink some water, hydrate, and see you guys in the finals. Hey, y'all stay tuned. We got finals coming up. Gonna take a little break, then we're back on. Thank you.
Yo, what up guys? I'm Olivier. Some of you know me as Cringe Airsoft, and today I'll be going over the various ways your brand can get involved in this new, exciting, competitive Speedsoft format known as the NSL. So what is the NSL? An NSL match consists of 2 teams with 5 players each. One team starts as attackers and the other team starts as defenders. The attacking team is in possession of the flag from the start of the round and gets 3 tries to score points before the flag possession automatically switches to the defending team. So points can be earned by passing the marked lines on the floor with the flag into the point zones, or by touching the flag against the opposing side's breakout wall, which is known as the flag hang. After a flag hang, a 30-second 1 versus 1 round takes place, giving attackers an opportunity to score bonus points. Overall, this new NSL format was designed to encourage more aggressive gameplay and make the game more exciting for spectators and players alike. It is a new way to play designed by players for players and has the potential to grow this sport to never-before-seen levels. By becoming a business partner with the NSL, you too can get involved in this fast-growing sport while getting both on- and off-premise exposure for your brand. I'll go over some examples of what exactly the NSL can do for you. Here we are at the official Tier 1 field of NSL at the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. All around me are tons of possibilities for offline brand exposure. For example, your logo can be placed on bunkers and banners all throughout the field. And it's even possible to get your own fully personalized breakout wall. Having your logos physically on the field also gives your brand exposure online during the tournament live streams. Additionally, more physical branding options include, but are not limited to, logos on referee jerseys, crew uniforms, player tickets, wristbands, and interview set backdrops. If you're not aware already, NSL has invested a huge amount of resources into creating professional live streams during the tournaments. These live broadcasts, along with other online outlets like social media, create the perfect opportunity for brands seeking to partner with the NSL. For example, on the most basic level, you can have a sponsored banner appear regularly during the gameplay. Or if you want something more impactful, an entirely personalized ad can be played during the commercial breaks. Also, there are even opportunities to sponsor specific teams or players, meaning your banners could appear when they play or as a personalized backdrop for the interviews. The NSL also frequently produces aftermovies, which are recaps of each event. These videos can also include branding and are posted on various social medias like Instagram and YouTube. NSL has 2 official leagues that do competitions throughout the year, namely the First Division and Pro Division. As a brand, it's possible to choose to sponsor a specific league depending on your vision. Moreover, special tournament events are periodically hosted, like the Nations Cup or Canary Islands Cup. These high-profile events offer an even more exclusive brand recognition opportunity as they often attract more players and spectators alike. Finally, there are opportunities to provide prizes to the winners of all these leagues and events, as well as other achievements like MVP or Man of the Match. So what I just went over is only a drop in the bucket of all the opportunities that can be provided to you as a business partner. Do you want to get involved? Or do you have a specific idea in mind that I didn't mention? Well, feel free to reach out to us by contacting sponsoring@nsl-sports.com. If we can work together on your vision, we can bring the world of competitive speedsoft to a wider audience and achieve never-before-seen levels of professional gameplay, all while having your brand front and center. Will we see you on the field? All right, guys, welcome. This is the Roundtable VIP room discussion. I'm joined here by Young One from the Belgium team and Hilke, aka Van Boven, from the Dutch team. So, welcome, you guys. What a crazy, intense match. Like, I'm just going to give my brief overview of what I saw and what I thought, and then we can go into the discussion. But, you know, I was anticipating the Dutch versus Belgium match to be the most exciting of the whole weekend. It was the one I was looking forward to the most, and yeah, it did not disappoint at all. I mean, there were several moments in there where it was essentially a flip of a coin deciding which team was going to gain the advantage. So, I don't know, how did it feel for you guys? Maybe Young One, you can start?
Yeah, we anticipated it was going to be a hard-fought match. It showed on the field. But yeah, we just kept our heads cool, tried to do our stuff, and at the end of the game we came on top, but not by much.
Yeah, definitely not by much, right, Hilke? No. You had that moment with Dante. You were aware, you had the flag, right?
Yeah, I was thinking if I could get to the breakout wall right now.
Yeah.
And looking back at it and knowing how he played it, I could have.
Yeah, like just run to it without killing him.
Probably doing a Superman into home and then kicking through, but
yeah,
that's what you know now. You know which side he was going to look, but it was like you said, a flip of a coin. If he was looking basically towards the breakout wall, which would have been logical since I had the flag, then I would have been doomed. He peeked the left side from my perspective, so my breakout wall side.
Yeah.
I could have done it, but that you can't know that. You don't know that in the moment. It was either fight or fly.
Yeah, I'm sure even from the Belgium side, you guys were watching from the death tunnel. You knew that, if he kills Dante there and hangs it, then whoa, suddenly you guys are losing. But then if Dante manages to kill Hilke, then you get the snatch, and then you basically win.
I think if Hilke had the flag hang, we had to come really aggressive out of the death tunnel and just try to
get the snatch right away.
To get the flag.
I hanged, so they got
because he hanged the flag. So it was going to be a whole other game then.
Yeah. No, that was really, really crazy. But whatever, the outcome is what it is, but it doesn't really affect who's going to the finals, right?
It was already fixed.
Actually, I believe it even simplifies deciding how the finals are going to go down, because if the Dutch team would have won, then I think Belgium, Germany, and the Netherlands would all have had 12 points. So that would have made things a little bit confusing in determining who plays who.
Yeah.
But hey, it's going to work out, and now you guys are going to face off in the finals. I noticed for the Belgium team that your two heavy hitters, aka the Morales brothers, you decided to not even put them out on the field. I think maybe Elias went out like once or twice. Is that
no, both of them they kept in the death tunnel.
Yeah, and that's a strategic choice, right?
Yeah, because they wanted a break, and that's okay. We, even without them, we need to play as a team, and we need to trust each other and communicate. So, if they want to have a break in this hot weather, like, it's fine. It's almost killing people there.
Yeah.
If they wanted a break, okay, we did our job, because instructions, we did them. It was hard, so yeah.
Like DB points out every time, we're still young.
Yeah, it's like, you guys are still young. Just keep going out on the field. We need a break. We got all these injuries, but I understand it, and I'm excited to see what you guys have in store in the finals, and also for you. Do you have like any thoughts about the finals, like what your matchups are going to be like? Because we're gonna
face up with Germany.
Yeah, Germany, and you guys are France, I believe, is how it's going to work. So
I think,
yeah, it's going to be interesting, because the Dutch team barely pulled through against Germany, right, last time.
Yeah.
The final score, what was it again? I don't remember.
I have no idea.
I think Germany won. No?
Yeah, they won, but barely, I think.
Yeah, I think they pulled.
I think it was 3 or 4 points difference. Not sure.
Yeah, you're right.
So now you can get payback.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. So it's going to be really crazy. The finals are going to be super intense and hot in terms of weather. So I think the temperature is ever climbing, so let's try and wrap this up so we can start as soon as possible. But thanks for sharing your thoughts, and looking forward to your games on the field.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys. Signing off. Peace. Yeah, we're done now.
So, welcome guys. We already started this interview, believe it or not, but we were informed that our microphones were not working. So, let's start it again, Bert. I am joined by the man himself. We are here because we're about to enter into the finals of the 2022 Nations Cup. Super exciting. We've seen so many great things from all the teams today. It's clear that they came with the right mindset, and we're out here showing the world really what we can do with competitive Speedsoft as a sport. So yeah, Bert, you can go back in and explain to me like what your overall thoughts have been with all the games that have taken place so far.
Yeah, we had a short try, so now we can answer the question a little bit easier as before. But to be honest, as NSL, as organization, we can be very, very proud of what we saw, and in the last 2 days, we are going up to the finals now. But respect to all the teams who are here, especially respect for teams who never played it here on the turf for the first time. Italy and Spain never played a game, but you didn't saw it. I mean, you didn't saw that they never played a game. You know, it was really like, okay, we know this, and that was really cool. France the same. There were some players from France who already played, but most of them never played it. So I think this is the start of something really beautiful, and we try to do our best to give everybody, to show everybody how the NSL is, what we try to do. And but man, we saw some good games. I mean, I saw some great games. What did you?
Yeah, the games were incredible. Definitely, like you were saying as well, the adaptability of the new teams to get used to the format. I noticed it from Spain, from Italy, from France, just how quickly they're adapting their tactics and trying to get on the same level as the more preferred teams that have more experience. Another thing that I have to mention is that I thought overall, in terms of penalties and everything, it's been really clean.
It is.
It's pretty much one of the cleanest weekends we've seen. Like
it's really well known. Today we decided to have 10. We had the luck that we have 10 refs today, so every player has his own ref.
Yeah.
So today it's a little bit more hectic, I think, but everybody's getting tired and everybody's it's hot, so they want to go to the final, so they try to balance a little bit on the edge, you know, like.
Yeah.
But
like
yes,
what's a trade and what's not.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
So, but you're right. I think it's one of the most fair weekends we had, and that's really good. So for everybody, a big applause because that's what we needed.
Yeah. So that's definitely for you guys, the players. Like, thank you so much for keeping it honest and having the right mindset on the field. Even in the most intense of situations, like what we saw in the last game with the Netherlands and Belgium, that 1v1 with Hilke and Dante, essentially, like, that could have completely switched it for the Dutch team, and they could have won that round. But, the players play fair. Dante hits Hilke once, and he walks off the field. Like, that's how it works here in the NSL. And
one thing I want to say, too, because we're going to the final stage now. I'm going to announce who's going to play against who in the final stage. But when you lose, or when you're not in the final, and you have the mentality and the fun that Spain had because they were out, but they were making music. I know Germany didn't like it because it was on the moment they wanted to play the game, but they were singing in there because they have so much enjoyment, and that team, how they came here, as prepared they were. I need to give them personally a compliment to Spain because they have everything in order. Everything was there. They were organized in all the ways, included the doctor who helped me too, thanks to the doctor. So, but that's what we need in this sport. They understand it. So, and if you see like the Italian guys, I really feel for them because they were here with 7 and they didn't know it. But you see, with 7 people, you cannot play this game.
No.
You cannot play this game because 7 people on this level, 15 minutes on that level.
You get too exhausted at the end. And then that costs you not only in not being able to get points, but also then in penalties and potentially even injuries. So, yeah, I agree. You definitely.
And that guy, again, these guys, I saw their legs, I saw their knees.
Yeah.
And they fought till the end. They were lions. They were really lions, and that's what I respect on all the players. So it's it's amazing. So some teams surprises me, and some teams are I take them in my heart and never forget them anymore. But I hope next year that, no, let me say it like this. The whole goal for what we're doing now, you know, thank you for being here, because this man makes everything so much better for you at home. So Olivier, thank you for that.
Yes, you're welcome.
I don't know a better commentator than Olivier, and I really hope he's going to stop playing NSL. But no, you're amazing, and I want to thank everybody who's working here on this. But we're going to the final stage, and it's hard and it's warm, and the refs, everybody forgets the refs, but those guys, they are dying out there. Yeah. And the hardest time is going to start right now for the next coming 2 hours, and we're going to play the finals. But the finals, because I know Jules wants to eat, everybody wants to eat, so we're going to make it short now. The finals are, number 1 was ended, the Netherlands was number 1. Belgium was number 1. The Netherlands or Germany was number 2.
Germany's number 2, I believe. Netherlands number 3.
And
France 4.
France number 4. So for the finals, it's going to be the Belgium against France.
Yes.
And the Netherlands against Germany.
Yep.
That's how it get played. And then the losers of them, they play
losers
bracket. For the third place. And the other one is playing for the finals.
Yeah,
that's how we're gonna play it. So yeah, I'm gonna. I hope you're gonna enjoy this as much as we're gonna do. And well, stay tuned. And thank you again for doing what you do.
Yeah, super excited for the finals, you guys. And I'm gonna do my best, try and get Adam Babygoat in the booth with me to co-commentate.
And you have to get him on the table. You know, we need to confront him.
Yeah.
Because do you saw how he feels? I asked him a few times. I said, "What do you think that America's not here?" Because guys in America,
it hurts him internally. It breaks his heart.
For everybody, don't be afraid. Next year, don't miss this out, because
and there's so many ways that the Realstrike Arena can help accommodate you coming here to the arena to simplify things, whether it's from the replicas or just logistical things. Just feel free to reach out, NSL Sports_official Instagram, DM us, and we'll help things get it sorted for you in the next special event.
See you in the finals.
See you guys.
Yo, what up guys? I'm Olivier. Some of you know me as Cringe Airsoft, and today I'll be going over the various ways your brand can get involved in this new, exciting, competitive Speedsoft format known as the NSL. So what is the NSL? An NSL match consists of 2 teams with 5 players each. One team starts as attackers and the other team starts as defenders. The attacking team is in possession of the flag from the start of the round and gets 3 tries to score points before the flag possession automatically switches to the defending team. So points can be earned by passing the marked lines on the floor with the flag into the point zones, or by touching the flag against the opposing side's breakout wall, which is known as a flag hang. After a flag hang, a 30-second 1 versus 1 round takes place, giving attackers an opportunity to score bonus points. Overall, this new NSL format was designed to encourage more aggressive gameplay and make the game more exciting for spectators and players alike. It is a new way to play designed by players for players and has the potential to grow this sport to never-before-seen levels. By becoming a business partner with the NSL, you too can get involved in this fast-growing sport while getting both on- and off-premise exposure for your brand. I'll go over some examples of what exactly the NSL can do for you. Here we are at the official Tier 1 field of NSL at the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. All around me are tons of possibilities for offline brand exposure. For example, your logo can be placed on bunkers and banners all throughout the field. And it's even possible to get your own fully personalized breakout wall. Having your logos physically on the field also gives your brand exposure online during the tournament live streams. Additionally, more physical branding options include, but are not limited to, logos on referee jerseys, crew uniforms, player tickets, wristbands, and interview set backdrops. If you're not aware already, NSL has invested a huge amount of resources into creating professional live streams during the tournaments. These live broadcasts, along with other online outlets like social media, create the perfect opportunity for brands seeking to partner with the NSL. For example, on the most basic level, you can have a sponsored banner appear regularly during the gameplay, Or if you want something more impactful, an entirely personalized ad can be played during the commercial breaks. Also, there are even opportunities to sponsor specific teams or players, meaning your banners could appear when they play or as a personalized backdrop for the interviews. The NSL also frequently produces aftermovies, which are recaps of each event. These videos can also include branding and are posted on various social medias like Instagram and YouTube. NSL has 2 official leagues that do competitions throughout the year, namely the First Division and Pro Division. As a brand, it's possible to choose to sponsor a specific league depending on your vision. Moreover, special tournament events are periodically hosted, like the Nations Cup or Canary Islands Cup. These high-profile events offer an even more exclusive brand recognition opportunity, as they often attract more players and spectators alike. Finally, there are opportunities to provide prizes to the winners of all these leagues and events, as well as other achievements like MVP or Man of the Match. So what I just went over is only a drop in the bucket of all the opportunities that can be provided to you as a business partner. Do you want to get involved? Or do you have a specific idea in mind that I didn't mention? Well, feel free to reach out to us by contacting sponsoring@nsl-sports.com. If we can work together on your vision, we can bring the world of competitive speedsoft to a wider audience and achieve never-before-seen levels of professional gameplay, all while having your brand front and center. Will we see you on the field?
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys, it's your boy Ozzy Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Team from the Competitive Speedsoft League here in the US. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
Hi guys, this is Bert, Monk Customs. Today we're going to present you the new aluminum ESG. Not only to show it, but actually why we build it and how we build it. First of all, the most important thing was to keep the old size and the old grip as good as we can. Like the ESG grip, the nylon one, it really has a comfortable grip. It really is. A lot of people wanted that same grip. It was not easy. It was a hard job to create this in aluminum, and so we had to think. But on the moment when you create it, you have to think about what can we add extra. I think as Monk Customs we need to innovate and see what possibilities we could do. So the grip, we have them in with bulge and without bulge, but I'm going to show you what the idea is behind it, because now you only can use it as a sports grip where you put the bottle in the back. But a lot of people ask us, do you have a grip for HPA only, so with a line? And I say, okay, how can we combine this and how can we make it stronger? Because trust me, this is really strong. Just to show you how thick and how solid the product is, we thought, let's make a grip where, first of all, it's a normal grip. People want to play with a line, and on that moment you can attach your line into your engine. But on that moment it's not enough. So we created a magwell. Well, the magwell is actually, you slide the magwell on there. So now we have a grip into your engine like that. So now you can play it together with the backside. You can use it on your engine. So it's not only for the sports grip anymore. If you just have another gun, or you have another build that you want to use but not use it with the sports grip, this is the solution. Other thing is that this thing, normally you have to have 2 regulators. So you detach the regulator from the ESG, and you just can put it on a bottle. So you can use a multiple. It's not that you can only use it on the grip. No, you can put it on the bottle. You put your line into there and you use it on the bottle. All these angles, these are in V angles, so it's so strong that it's impossible to break. Regulator underneath there, you have one M5 bolt in there, and trust me, you have so much space, still so much space inside. So it goes nowhere anymore. So battery and FCU is ready to go. So what can you expect in the ESG box? The grip, the aluminum grip, the back plate, the aluminum regulator holder, the mag well for people who wants to play with a line, the tournament lock, and the screw to detach the grip with your regulator holder. This all will come in a really cool package. The price will be $299, and we're going to give you a 1-year warranty on the whole grip. So, see you soon.
Hi guys, my name is Jorik. I'm part of the ref team. Together with Jeffrey, I'm one of the head refs for this tournament and for most other tournaments in Europe as well.
I was brought here by Bert, so we can help organize everything and that we can make the tournament a lot of fun for everyone.
We're trying to build this community, and it's going, it's getting bigger and bigger, and it's getting more like a bigger footprint all over Europe, and like other parts of the world are getting interested as well. This tournament here in the Canary Islands is very cool because it brings a lot of cultures together. Like you have a lot of Spanish teams, of course, you have some British teams, Dutch teams, and I think it's awesome that everybody took the time and the effort to like come here to this amazing island.
I really like the approach you guys are taking, and I can really see it going global. And I definitely want to travel everywhere, like to America, to Australia, and everywhere else where it's popping up.
I think a lot of people are very excited to play this new format, playing the 10-minute games. Well, I think this is the very first big tournament on this scale.
I got a lot of arguments with my boss to get here, but I think it's a chance of once in a lifetime, so I wanted to be here.
I like for the community, it's great. We are growing the speeds off and the competition here in Spain, so for me it's perfect.
Yo, what up guys? I'm Olivier. Some of you know me as Cringe Airsoft, and today I'll be going over the various ways your brand can get involved in this new, exciting, competitive Speedsoft format known as the NSL. So what is the NSL? An NSL match consists of 2 teams with 5 players each. One team starts as attackers and the other team starts as defenders. The attacking team is in possession of the flag from the start of the round and gets 3 tries to score points before the flag possession automatically switches to the defending team. So points can be earned by passing the marked lines on the floor with the flag into the point zones, or by touching the flag against the opposing side's breakout wall, which is known as a flag hang. After a flag hang, a 30-second 1 versus 1 round takes place, giving attackers an opportunity to score bonus points. Overall, this new NSL format was designed to encourage more aggressive gameplay and make the game more exciting for spectators and players alike. It is a new way to play designed by players for players and has the potential to grow this sport to never before seen levels. By becoming a business partner with the NSL, you too can get involved in this fast-growing sport while getting both on and off-premise exposure for your brand. I'll go over some examples of what exactly the NSL can do for you. Here we are at the official Tier 1 field of NSL at the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. All around me are tons of possibilities for offline brand exposure. For example, your logo can be placed on bunkers and banners all throughout the field. And it's even possible to get your own fully personalized breakout wall. Having your logos physically on the field also gives your brand exposure online during the tournament live streams. Additionally, more physical branding options include, but are not limited to, logos on referee jerseys, crew uniforms, player tickets, wristbands, and interview set backdrops. If you're not aware already, NSL has invested a huge amount of resources into creating professional live streams during the tournaments. These live broadcasts, along with other online outlets like social media, create the perfect opportunity for brands seeking to partner with the NSL. For example, on the most basic level, you can have a sponsored banner appear regularly during the gameplay. Or if you want something more impactful, an entirely personalized ad can be played during the commercial breaks. Also, there are even opportunities to sponsor specific teams or players, meaning your banners could appear when they play or as a personalized backdrop for the interviews. The NSL also frequently produces aftermovies, which are recaps of each event. These videos can also include branding and are posted on various social medias like Instagram and YouTube. NSL has 2 official leagues that do competitions throughout the year, namely the First Division and Pro Division. As a brand, it's possible to choose to sponsor a specific league, depending on your vision. Moreover, special tournament events are periodically hosted, like the Nations Cup or Canary Islands Cup. These high-profile events offer an even more exclusive brand recognition opportunity, as they often attract more players and spectators alike. Finally, there are opportunities to provide prizes to the winners of all these leagues and events, as well as other achievements like MVP or Man of the Match. So what I just went over is only a drop in the bucket of all the opportunities that can be provided to you as a business partner. Do you want to get involved? Or do you have a specific idea in mind that I didn't mention? Well, feel free to reach out to us by contacting sponsoring@nsl-sports.com. If we can work together on your vision, we can bring the world of competitive speedsoft to a wider audience and achieve never-before-seen levels of professional gameplay, all while having your brand front and center. Will we see you on the field?
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Team from the competitive Speedsoft League here in the US. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
Hi guys, this is Bert, Mon Customs. Today we're going to present you the new aluminum ESG. Not only to show it, but actually why we build it and how we build it. First of all, the most important thing was to keep the old size and the old grip as good as we can. Like the ESG grip, the nylon one, it really has a comfortable grip. It really is a lot of people wanted that same grip. It was not easy. It was a hard job to create this in aluminum, and so we had to think. But on the moment when you create it, you have to think about what can we add extra. I think as Mon Customs we need to innovate and see what possibilities we could do. So the grip, we have them in with bulge and without bulge, but I'm going to show you what the idea is behind it, because now you only can use it as a sports grip where you put the bottle in the back. But a lot of people ask us, do you have a grip for HPA only, so with a line? And I say, okay, how can we combine this and how can we make it stronger? Because trust me, this is really strong. Just to show you how thick and how solid the product is, we thought, let's make a grip where, first of all, it's a normal grip. People want to play with a line, and on that moment you can attach your line into your engine. But on that moment it's not enough. So we created a magwell. Well, the magwell is actually, you slide the magwell on there. So now we have a grip into your engine like that. So now you can play it together with the backside. You can use it on your engine. So it's not only for the sports grip anymore. If you just have another gun, or you have another build that you want to use but not use it with the sports grip, this is the solution. Other thing is that this thing, normally you have to have two regulators. So you detach the regulator from the ESG, and you just can put it on a bottle. So you can use a multiple. It's not that you can only use it on the grip. No, you can put it on the bottle. You put your line into there and you use it on the bottle. All these angles, these are in V angles, so it's so strong that it's impossible to break it. Regulator underneath there, you have one M5 bolt in there, and trust me, you have so much space, still so much space inside. So it goes nowhere anymore. So battery and FCU is ready to go. So what can you expect in the ESG box? The grip, the aluminum grip, the back plate, the aluminum regulator holder, the magwell for people who wants to play with a line, the tournament lock, and the screw to detach the grip with your regulator holder. This all will come in a really cool package. The price will be $299, and we're going to give you a 1-year warranty on the whole grip. So, see you soon.
Hi guys, my name is Jorik. I'm part of the ref team. Together with Jeffrey, I'm one of the head refs for this tournament and for most other tournaments in Europe as well.
I was brought here by Bert, so we can help organize everything and that we can make the tournament a lot of fun for everyone.
We're trying to build this community, and it's going, it's getting bigger and bigger, and it's getting more like a bigger footprint all over Europe, and like other parts of the world are getting interested as well. This tournament here in the Canary Islands is very cool because it brings a lot of cultures together. Like you have a lot of Spanish teams, of course, you have some British teams, Dutch teams, and I think it's awesome that everybody took the time and the effort to like come here to this amazing island.
I really like the approach you guys are taking, and I can really see it going global. And I definitely want to travel everywhere, like to America, to Australia, and everywhere else where it's popping up.
I think a lot of people are very excited to play this new format, playing the 10-minute games. Well, I think this is the very first big tournament on this scale.
I got a lot of arguments with my boss to get here, but I think it's a chance of once in a lifetime, so I wanted to be here.
I like for the community, it's great. We are growing the speeds of and the competition here in Spain, so for me it's perfect.
Yo, what up guys? I'm Olivier. Some of you know me as Cringe Airsoft, and today I'll be going over the various ways your brand can get involved in this new, exciting, competitive Speedsoft format known as the NSL. So what is the NSL? An NSL match consists of 2 teams with 5 players each. One team starts as attackers and the other team starts as defenders. The attacking team is in possession of the flag from the start of the round and gets 3 tries to score points before the flag possession automatically switches to the defending team. So points can be earned by passing the marked lines on the floor with the flag into the point zones, or by touching the flag against the opposing side's breakout wall, which is known as a flag hang. After a flag hang, a 30-second 1 versus 1 round takes place, giving attackers an opportunity to score bonus points. Overall, this new NSL format was designed to encourage more aggressive gameplay and make the game more exciting for spectators and players alike. It is a new way to play designed by players for players and has the potential to grow this sport to never before seen levels. By becoming a business partner with the NSL, you too can get involved in this fast-growing sport while getting both on and off-premise exposure for your brand. I'll go over some examples of what exactly the NSL can do for you. Here we are at the official Tier 1 field of NSL at the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. All around me are tons of possibilities for offline brand exposure. For example, your logo can be placed on bunkers and banners all throughout the field. And it's even possible to get your own fully personalized breakout wall. Having your logos physically on the field also gives your brand exposure online during the tournament live streams. Additionally, more physical branding options include, but are not limited to, logos on referee jerseys, crew uniforms, player tickets, wristbands, and interview set backdrops. If you're not aware already, NSL has invested a huge amount of resources into creating professional live streams during the tournaments. These live broadcasts, along with other online outlets like social media, create the perfect opportunity for brands seeking to partner with the NSL. For example, on the most basic level, you can have a sponsored banner appear regularly during the gameplay. Or if you want something more impactful, an entirely personalized ad can be played during the commercial breaks. Also, there are even opportunities to sponsor specific teams or players, meaning your banners could appear when they play or as a personalized backdrop for the interviews. The NSL also frequently produces aftermovies, which are recaps of each event. These videos can also include branding and are posted on various social medias like Instagram and YouTube. NSL has 2 official leagues that do competitions throughout the year, namely the First Division and Pro Division. As a brand, it's possible to choose to sponsor a specific league, depending on your vision. Moreover, special tournament events are periodically hosted, like the Nations Cup or Canary Islands Cup. These high-profile events offer an even more exclusive brand recognition opportunity, as they often attract more players and spectators alike. Finally, there are opportunities to provide prizes to the winners of all these leagues and events, as well as other achievements like MVP or Man of the Match. So what I just went over is only a drop in the bucket of all the opportunities that can be provided to you as a business partner. Do you want to get involved? Or do you have a specific idea in mind that I didn't mention? Well, feel free to reach out to us by contacting sponsoring at nsl-sports.com. If we can work together on your vision, we can bring the world of competitive Speedsoft to a wider audience and achieve never-before-seen levels of professional gameplay, all while having your brand front and center. Will we see you on the field?
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready.
Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Team from the competitive Speedsoft League here in the US. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
Hi guys, this is Bert, Monk Customs. Today we're going to present you the new aluminum ESG. Not only to show it, but actually why we build it and how we build it. First of all, the most important thing was to keep the old size and the old grip as good as we can. Like the ESG grip, the nylon one, it really has a comfortable grip. It really is a lot of people wanted that same grip. It was not easy. It was a hard job to create this in aluminum, and so we had to think. But on the moment when you create it, you have to think about what can we add extra. I think as Monk Customs we need to innovate and see what possibilities we could do. So the grip, we have them in with bulge and without bulge, but I'm going to show you what the idea is behind it, because now you only can use it as a sports grip where you put a bottle in the back. But a lot of people ask us, do you have a grip for HPA only, so with a line? And I say, okay, how can we combine this and how can we make it stronger? Because trust me, this is really strong. Just to show you how thick and how solid the product is, we thought, let's make a grip where, first of all, it's a normal grip. People want to play with a line, and on that moment you can attach your line into your engine. But on that moment it's not enough. So we created a magwell. Well, the magwell is actually, you slide the magwell on there. So now we have a grip into your engine like that. So now you can play it together with the backside. You can use it on your engine. So it's not only for the sports grip anymore. If you just have another gun, or you have another build that you want to use but not use it with the sports grip, this is the solution. Other thing is that this thing, normally you have to have two regulators. So you detach the regulator from your from the ESG, and you just can put it on a bottle. So you can use a multiple. It's not that you can only use it on the grip. No, you can put it on the bottle. You put your line into there and you use it on the bottle. All these angles, these are in V angles, so it's so strong that it's impossible to break it. Regulator underneath there, you have one M5 bolt in there, and trust me, you have so much space, still so much space inside. So it goes nowhere anymore. So battery and FCU is ready to go. So what can you expect in the ESG box? the grip, the aluminum grip, the back plate, the aluminum regulator holder, the mag well for people who wants to play with a line, the tournament lock, and the screw to detach the grip with your regulator holder. This all will come in a really cool package. The price will be $299, and we're going to give you a 1-year warranty on the whole grip. So, see you soon. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we are.
Yeah, here it
There
is.
we are. So, hey guys.
It's me again.
Babygoat. Again. The interviewing and everything he's doing, he's really editing. For us, he adds a lot to this stream. And thanks again. But
No
we are
problem.
at the finals, man.
It's that time.
It's the
that
time.
Yeah.
And the finals are there. The Nation Cup cups are there for the win. And yeah, it's all about this one. It's all
Yep.
about that one.
Yep, that's what we're battling. That's what the last 2 days have been for.
That's
for the
it.
teams.
For the teams.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it. So what do you think? Who's going home with it? Do you have any idea, or do you?
You know what? We know who the strong one is here.
Yeah. Do you think?
Yeah.
I don't say it loud because I think this heat, this temperature,
Mhm.
the length of the games can change a lot.
That's exactly right. Because so how I said there's a powerhouse here. Like for me, being new to this,
Yeah.
I feel Belgium strong.
Yeah.
But anybody can pull off anything.
It's the weather. I saw a player of Belgium just there. He just played, and actually he was exhausted. And they still have to play at least 2 games. So when you play now, they're going to play. So it's going to be the Netherlands against France, and the first game will be Germany against the Netherlands. So the winner will go through to the finals, and the losers will play for the 3rd place. And
we're going to see who wants it the most.
yeah, but again, all 4 teams. I think if you're conditioned, if you're physical okay, and you can handle it, I think that's a big strength and a big plus you have to survive a tournament like this. So, for you, first time you being here.
Yes. Yes.
Experiencing the way how we organize a tournament. Just give me your thoughts, because you ask everybody's thoughts.
So how they organize it here is way beyond what we do. Way beyond what we do. We might use an app on a phone to do a bracket. But what you guys are doing here, I mean, you're interviewing me right now.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't see that over there.
Well, we tried to put the level a little bit higher. So this weekend, as I said, that's why you're here too. We want to show the people what the sport really is, and we just have to bring them a little bit more into the game, into the teams, into the players.
And that's what people want to see.
Yeah.
They want to start knowing faces and names and starting to like somebody.
You know what I like? You know what I like this weekend? I'm going to be honest. I saw parents here. Parents supporting their kids who are playing. And kids, we mean everybody here is older than 18. But they were supporting. And that's what we want. And for the States, if parents see this, that they motivate kids. Because you're lucky bosses. I mean, in the States, you can play airsoft when you're 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah, just have your signature.
That's it. So you can always be a master in speed stuff when you're 12 or when you're 11.
And they are. They are.
And they are. So we want to search them, and we want that people sees this, and we want to seeing this, and I really hope you're bringing this back to the States.
Oh, we are.
And
we are.
And we will come there soon. But it's all about this.
It is.
And from me and from you, we're gonna wish all the teams, the 4 teams, the best luck in going for this one.
That's
And
the one. That's
it's
the one.
only the number 4. Sorry for that, but one of them has to be yours. One thing you always get. So for all the teams, good luck. Play fair. Keep safe. Hydrate. Don't forget to hydrate, please. And these are my last words, but he's gonna end this one. All right?
Yeah. What he's saying is somebody's got to win. Somebody's got to win. There's no easy way. No easy road to this. This is all, last 2 days have been a battle for these teams. And whoever wins that will deserve that one. Because this is not easy. These guys are beating their bodies up and their heads. This game is exhausting to the body. It is exhausting to the mind. You come off the field and you're exhausted. So whoever wins this deserves this. Best of luck.
See you later.
Okay, let's go.
All right, guys. First, Germany, Netherlands. First try, Germany. First try, Germany. Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
So guys, here we are. This is the finals for the Nations Cup 2022 here at the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. I'm joined by Adam, aka Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft.
What's up, guys?
You're also gonna have to talk loud or lean into the mic when you talk, because it might be hard for the viewers to hear us. But we were a little bit late getting into the commentary booth, so we didn't see the start of the game, but it appears that the Dutch team is up with all 5 of their guys alive. They are facing against the German team. So the Germans have 1 player in the snake, 1 player at home, and 1 player at the block. So it's at least a 5 versus 3, if not maybe even more Germans are alive that we just can't see here.
Yeah, one spot that I've seen is pretty dominant today is that plexi. Getting into that plexi, being able to communicate with your team, I think is something very key.
Okay, it's actually a 4 versus 4, 4 versus 3, 3 versus 2 now, yeah. 2 versus 2. So Polo is at the U. He just recovered the flag for the German team in the U, but he has no idea that Sonny from the Dutch team is literally just on the other side of his own bunker. Sonny takes him out and gets the snatch. Amazing play by Sonny.
We got a snatch.
So that was the first attacking attempt from the Germans, and the Dutch team completely denies them. It's a no score for the Germans. It's a snatch for the Dutch team, meaning the flag possession will switch to the Netherlands. Okay, I'm also gonna pull open the stream so we can see the chat.
Yeah, this one's new to me here. This one's new.
Yeah, the mic. Have you ever done commentary before?
No,
anything like that?
not play by play. So
Yeah,
we're gonna figure this one out.
Usually, how I've been doing it for the Nations Cup is I mention which team is attacking.
Yeah.
Then I mention which try it is, if that applies. And then immediately after the breakout, we call out if there's any bodies that are shot off the break. And then we just go from there, basically.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a good match. Two solid teams.
Yeah,
two solid teams.
They already faced each other today, and the Germans barely walked away with the win. The Dutch team basically threw the game because they started at a breakout with 6 players and had to forfeit a flag hang because of it. All right, Leroy from the Dutch team gets shot out of the field, so it's a 4 versus 5. 3 versus 5 now as the Dutch team loses another player.
And there's somebody on that plexi again.
Yeah.
Plexi's strong today.
Germany loses 1 body, so it's a 4 versus 2. Block player from the Netherlands goes down. So the last player on the Dutch team is in the U. He's in possession of the flag, and he's the last alive.
And we got another snatch.
Yep, that's a snatch from D Rogue. He's a German player from the first division team known as Wolves. They've been doing extremely good recently in their own first division tournament league. Well played, D Rogue. Man, that's crazy. We've only seen 2 rounds play out so far, and already 2 snatches. So this is going to be an extremely close, extremely intense game, and that's why we're here in the finals.
Yeah, for sure. If we're just snatching all day, defense can't score, so it's probably going to be a low scoring. Whoever hangs first, good chance.
Yeah, so that's a clean breakout. 5 players left alive. No, Hilka von Bova is shot out by the back snake player of the German team. Tom Wolves making a move from the block towards the Plexi Dorito. German team choosing to fill in the snake. Sonny is shot out by the snake player of this German team. So it's a 3 versus 5. Tom pushes up to the Plexi. He's not afraid to move up despite being in a 2-man down disadvantage. And he's shot out.
Yep.
So I think the Germans right now, if they push up towards the 50 line, along with their snake player who's...
He's coming up to him.
Yeah, the snake player is completely on the other side of the field now, in the Dutch team's territory.
And just got a 2-piece. Just got a 2-piece.
But you see, that's the problem with having a snake player who's a little bit too quick on the trigger. If you eliminate the last players, then the enemy team can buzzer against you and just deny you from hanging the flag. So that's why I was saying, if the Germans move up along with their snake player before they kill the last guys, they can get a hang, but I think it was a zone 1 score. Zone 3, okay. It was difficult to tell. I wasn't paying attention exactly where the runner was. Oh, never mind, zone 2.
Nope, they're giving it
Wow.
a 3.
So there's a few, there's a little bit of confusion. The communication between the head referee and the referees on the ground, maybe the communication system was bugging out or something, but yeah, it's a zone 3 score for the Germans, and that was their first attacking attempt, so they have 2 more now.
Solid breakout for both teams. Up. One of the Germans are down.
Yeah. So that's a G1 for the Dutch team. 4 versus 5 now. There's a nice move by Hilke, jumping over the back snake and pushing to the snake 50. So now the Dutch team have a very lethal snake presence. Yeah, so Germany loses their snake player. So it's a 5 versus 3. The Dutch team have 2 players already at the 50 line, if not past it. Yeah, there goes Fives. He shot out at home. Tom Wolves dies at the Plexi Dorito. The flag is down by the Plexi Dorito.
And they don't see it. Right past it.
Yep.
That was a good play. Good play by the last German guy alive to drop the flag, distract them, running towards the snake, taking their focus off the flag.
Exactly, exactly. So that's something that us as the saviors, we've trained for the pro division is if you're on attack and you know that you're down significantly in bodies, say even if you're the last man standing and you're against maybe 3 or 4 guys extra, usually it's best just to make a mad dash across the field, even sometimes drop the flag in the back bunkers before you make your dash, just so that they're at least not getting any farther and your teammates can press the buzzer, denying the snatch.
Just stuff like that. That's what I love about the sport. You have to think about that. I mean, there's so much stuff you're thinking about, and that there is just one of them.
Yeah, exactly. So it's essentially like a chess match that we're playing out here on the NSL field. It's not only BBs and air that's winning these matches, it's brains as well. But here we go. This should be the 3rd attacking attempt for the Germans. Right now the score is 3-0. Snake player gets shot off the break for Germany, but Hilke von Bova is pulled all the way across the field by a referee. So 4 versus 4. Davy DePass is shot out at home, so it's a 3 versus 4. Nice shot by Sonny, killing the Plexi Dorito player of the German team. Also, another player at the center of the field from the German team is shot out. So it should be a 3 versus 2. 3 versus 1 as Fives takes a walk. Last player at the Plexi Dorito trades with Tom Wolves. They're going to hit the buzzer.
That should be a buzzer.
Yeah.
There we go.
So basically the reason the Germans didn't press the buzzer right away there is because we were still within the first 30 seconds of the round.
Oh yeah, see?
But unfortunately for the Dutch team, they did not keep up with the G count, so the last 2 players had no idea that they just cleared the field, unfortunately for them. But nonetheless, a good defense because now possession is switching over to the Dutch team, and Germany has only scored 3 points. So a single flag hang for the Netherlands could turn this game around. So Adam, what do you think in terms of this matchup? I mean, you watched the games, of course, so you have an idea of how both teams play. Do you have a favorite in mind?
I don't have a favorite because I'm too new to know who I like yet. To me, right now, the Germans seem a little bit more fundamental. But for me, it always starts with a home player. I love a solid home player to run the team, kind of be the quarterback of the team. And both these teams have pretty, as I'm talking about the home player, he goes out, but no, they got good, solid home players, and that's, I think, is the base for it. The base for a good team.
So, I completely agree with you that the Germans are more fundamental in their game theory, and that is a lot to do with Fives. He is the home player for the German team, and he has a lot of knowledge on just how the game should be played and just what the meta is essentially for the NSL. So that's really nice that they have him as a supporting player. And perhaps Team NL does lack something like that, but one thing that I like about Team NL is that they have a lot of players who have the potential to just make game-breaking plays.
Exactly.
The German team plays very high percentage moves, meaning they're more calculated in what they do, but the Dutch team is more willing to take risks. And of course, with high risk comes high reward, but sometimes it doesn't always pay out for them. So it's going to be somewhat of a coin flip to me whether the Dutch or the Germans win this matchup. But right now, Germany has completely denied the Netherlands once again, so.
And Fives is out. Fives is out for the Germans.
Yeah. Yeah, Sonny takes a walk. He gets shot out, making a move towards the plexi. So 4 versus 4, you guys. This is the Germans' first attacking attempt. The score is still 3-0. There goes Leroy from the back Dorito Snake area. So 3 versus 4. The Germans have a one-man advantage.
Germans pushing up to the Snake 50.
Yeah, and
plexi.
Tepas also takes a walk. He's shot out by Polo from the block. This should be a 4 versus 2 situation right now. This is looking really dangerous for the Dutch team. They might get hanged on right now.
Solid play by Polo.
Yep. And also a nice move by D-Rogue with the flag hang. He wasn't too, anxious to get down the field. He waited and made sure it was safe for him. And there you go. It paid off.
Yeah, that's exactly right. As a flag holder, you do want to wait for your man to make that play. He let Polo go in front of him. He let Polo take the 2 people out. Even trade, whatever he has to do. But yeah, take your time sometimes.
Yeah, and sometimes we see teams make the mistake where their flag runner is going to be too apprehensive or too cautious. Like we see time and time again that you only get a successful flag hang if your flag runner is past the 50-yard line. So once your flag runner is in position past the halfway point of the field, then they can start being cautious and wait for their other teammates to clear. But yeah, that was just a perfect example of a textbook flag hang by Polo and D-Rogue, so well done. So now it's Fives versus Davy Tepas in this 1 versus 1. Davy Tepas has a defense strategy where he basically doesn't stop shooting until the mag runs empty or the player walks off the field.
The guy is a turret gun.
And Fives kills Davy with a little bit of a wave goodbye as he walks off the field.
A little bit of sauce on that one. A little bit of sauce.
Yeah, we're entering the finals now, Adam, so I'm expecting things to get a lot spicier than just a little wave as the players walk off the field.
Yep.
I mean,
that's all part of the games.
Yeah, of course.
You got to play some head games with people because this game's so mental. If you could throw somebody off just that much with a wave,
then you might get an advantage, of course. I mean, we love to draw parallels to American football with the NSL, but I used to play as a lineman in American football, and when you line up straight against other players there on the football field, the amount of shit talking that goes down is insane.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Sonny gets shot out, making a slide into the snake. So already a 4 versus 5 for the Dutch team. This is the Dutch team's first attacking attempt after the Germans hung the flag. Clumsy takes a walk, sliding into the V. 3 versus 5. This isn't looking good, Adam.
Nope. There we go.
Another player walks off.
Another one down.
But we have Tom Wolves and Leroy, two very strong shooters. As I say that, Leroy and Tom both take a walk.
Do they know where the flag is?
The plexi, the plexi player saw it be dropped, but of course he was just too far away to get it in time.
And on that, that's where even defense wants to play aggressive at times. You want your defense up close enough to be able to get that snatch.
Yeah, we see actually in most games that when you want to defend against an attacking team in the NSL, you just need to be even more aggressive than them. So the best defense is actually the best offense in this case, is what I like to say. We hear some audible frustration coming from the Dutch team. They are fed up and they want a hang. This is their second attacking attempt.
Still, anything could happen.
Yeah, the Germans have 15 points, so if the Dutch team gets a hang here and wins the 1v1, it's going to be 13 to 15.
Yeah. 7 minutes left.
Number 66 from the Dutch team takes a walk, so already the Dutch team is down one body. It's a 5 versus 4.
Fives takes a walk.
Yeah, but so does Tom Wolves in the back snake, and the block player of the Netherlands goes down. So this should be a 1 versus 4 right now.
I think Dutch got...
Oh no, 2 versus 4, sorry. Yeah, I didn't see Hilke van Bova.
Oh, but the snake is right next to him. We got a German in the snake right next to him.
Yeah, he's reloading now, Hilke, and the snake is probably going to peek him during his reload. Yeah, unlucky. Hilke takes a walk.
Right there, do they see it? Yep. Snatch.
Yeah.
Sacrificing himself, diving.
Yeah. But as you can see, yes, he dived for the flag, but he threw his replica hand in the air because no one wants to dive on their beautiful tank grip gun, of course.
Nope. And that was lazy from the Germans, doing a good move. Nothing lazy about that play that he just did there.
Ah, I love that. Exactly.
Nothing lazy.
Now, it's hot out here, guys. I'm pretty sure it's over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, over 40 degrees Celsius on the field right now with the humidity and everything.
Yeah, and these guys are coming off a full day of playing yesterday. Not quite as hot, but still their bodies are hurting right now.
So first try for the Germans, a clean breakout, 5 versus 5. And as I say that, Aaron, aka Fives, takes a walk. Whoa.
Hey.
So Sonny gets shot out of the Plexi Dorito, along with number 14 from the Netherlands. And Clumsy takes a walk, so it should be a 2 versus 4 right now. The Germans are attacking. This is their first try after the snatch. Tom Wolves with a nice move to the plexi, getting some intel for Hilka to use. He calls out the position of Polo, who's playing at the block. And Hilka gets shot out, but trades with the V player, so that's nice. But now Tom is facing against 2, but I think actually 3 German players. He's shot out. Oh, it was 2 German players. But they didn't have the flag, so it's a no score.
One minute in between each round is what they have. And if you guys know, that's a fast time to reload, shove your mags back in your belt, hopefully be able to breathe a little bit. Oh, and they still have to talk strategy?
Yeah, and that's why you see the importance of a coach, because a coach gets the whole round to think about what the team should do next. So then as soon as the team walks off the field, he can just say, you do this, this, and that, and then there's no discussion. Hilka takes a walk, 4 versus 5, right off the break. Second attacking try for the Germans.
And at what point do the Germans start thinking about taking some time off the clock? Or do you think they're just thinking hang right now?
Well, the problem is, against such a strong team like the Netherlands, having only a 1 hang advantage is usually not enough of a point lead to go and try and just run down the clock. Unless, of course, the timer was much lower, but there's still 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. So anything can happen. But now the Netherlands is down to only 2 players, and Germany has 4 players remaining, if not even 5 players. Leroy is shot out. That's the last player out for the Dutch team.
And it's going to be...
I believe zone 1. No score. Yeah, so the rule is in the NSL you have to be over the line with your entire body, not just your first foot or half your body, when the final buzzer goes off. So the head referee makes a call. It's a no score for the Germans. Now, this does take a little bit of pressure off the Dutch team, because this is the 3rd attacking round for the Germans, meaning no matter what happens, they're going to get possession next round. So they no longer have to focus on the snatch or anything like that. They just have to focus on not letting them score. And an easy way to not let them score is just shoot them all out. So
just shoot them.
Let's see how it goes. Oh, nice sliding breakout kill by Sonny. But David Tapas also takes a walk in the back snake, so it's a 4 versus 4.
Dutch team is pushing a little.
Yep.
Oh. And he's going to get pulled. He's pulled.
Yeah. So
2 down for the Dutch.
Sonny gets pulled and gets a penalty, and Tom Wolves is also shot out.
We have 4 on 2.
3 on 2 now.
3 on 2.
Ooh, 1 on 3. Last Dutch player is Leroy in the back snake. He kills the snake player, but it's a trade. And it's a zone 2. Really unfortunate now that the Dutch team get a penalty in that last round, because that's the exact last thing that should have happened, because now they're going to regain possession of the flag, but have to start at a disadvantage with 4 guys. And depending on the severity of the penalty, it might even mean that they start 3 rounds with 4 guys if it's a first degree. Let us know what Sonny's penalty was once you know. It's hot in here, isn't it?
It is. It's a little warm. It's a little warm.
Yeah, it was a headshot, cannot be confirmed by 2 refs, so it will be a first degree and not a major.
All right, check. So guys, there was a referee across the field who saw Sonny get hit on the mask. Maybe Sonny thought it was a ricochet or something like that, but nonetheless, it's going to be a first degree penalty for the Dutch team. Now, this is pretty much the worst case scenario for the Netherlands right now, because they are getting possession of the flag, but for all 3 of their attacking attempts, they're going to start with only 4 guys. But sometimes, you know, when you back a dog into a corner, that's when it's going to fight the hardest. So
yeah, you definitely don't want to make any mistakes like that against the German team, but all it takes is 1 shot off the break. Let's see what happens.
at least the Dutch team survived the breakout.
And we're even 4v4.
Yep, that's the back snake player of the German team taking a walk. Hilke gets shot out, so 3 versus 4. Germans have a 1-man up advantage. So I heard a G2 from the Dutch team. So it is most likely a 3 versus 3 right now. Tom with a nice move from the U to the castle. Barely escaping with his life there.
Trying to spot the other Germans. I see the flexi.
There's 1 back snake or in the snake from Germany, 1 at the plexi, and the 3rd guy, I don't know. Tom gets shot out by the home player. So yeah, it's home, snake, and plexi for Germany. And now the Netherlands has Leroy behind the V and Tapas at the block. Nice shot from Tapas onto the snake player. 2 versus 2. Yeah, you can see the plexi player knows exactly where Leroy is in the V and is just not stopping with shooting. So Davey should make a move up to the plexi Dorito and try and open up the field for his teammate. Because I think, yeah, and that's exactly what Davey's going to do. He's not going to stop shooting. There's no way you're getting out with your life, plexi player. You are going to take the trade or you are dead.
It is. There it is.
Beautiful move. This is exactly the type of fundamental NSL playing we want to see here. And when we see them pushing forward, it's end game. They run out of time. So Germany has won this. They were about to get a flag hang, but even if they would have gotten it there, it would have been over for them. Yeah, so you want to do the interview now, post-game?
Yep.
Okay, go for it.
I will be heading in.
Yeah, Adam is on his way down.
Then I will be back.
Yep. Yeah.
Next game, France versus Belgium. France versus Belgium. Okay. 20 seconds.
Hey, here we go into the finals. You guys ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Okay, it's time to bring it. Raise that energy. Everybody's watching, you guys. We're cheering. Good luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank
very
you.
much.
Thank you. Let's go, finals.
All right, guys. We are back live here in the commentary booth. Adam will come back up here to join me shortly. But this is the French team versus the Belgium team. The French team has a first-degree penalty, which is carrying over from the previous match, so they're already starting with 4 guys instead of 5. No bodies yet. Actually, we see the tower player, aka mountain player from France, taken out. So it's 5 versus 3. Home is also shot out. 5 versus 2. Unfortunately, Dante was just a little bit too slow to get the hang, but gets it into zone 3, so nice try. The French team, I'm not sure if they have to start with 4 guys for another round. I don't remember exactly how many times they had to sit out because of their penalty, but we'll find out shortly. Yeah, so France starting with 4 guys again. Ooh, young one is shot off the break by the French team, but number 9 from France also takes a walk. So it's a 3 versus 4. Elias Morales gets shot out by the back snake player of France, so it's a 3 versus 3. Good kill from Simo, number 23 from the Belgium team, shooting out the back snake. So 3 versus 2. This is the second attacking attempt for the Belgium team. Snake player from the Belgium team kills the tower, so it's a 3 versus 1. Last player shot out from France. Dante gets it into zone 3 once again. Dante is really good at running with the flag, but the thing is that he just has to make it past the 50 line before he goes for his run. Nonetheless, well played to the Belgium team. So, welcome back. Adam is here, my co-host, Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in California.
I'm back. I'm a little sweaty. It's hot in here.
Yeah, it's hot in here. It's hot out there. It's just, it's a sauna, honestly. It's probably good for our health, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. Sweating out all the toxins here on the NSL field.
It's also the finals. It's not supposed to be comfortable.
Nope. Now, I'm curious whether we're going to play the winner's bracket or the loser's bracket first after this match. Because I can imagine that if we play the winner's bracket right away, then the winner of this match would have to play the Germans. And the Germans are currently resting right now, drinking water, and recuperating from their last match against the Netherlands.
Yeah, I feel sorry for any team that's going to have to play back-to-back.
Yeah.
But it's going to have to be somebody.
Yeah. And I mean, we've experienced it. My team, the Saviors in the Pro Division, where you play the last heat of a certain block of games, but then you're also the first heat in the next block of games. So you go straight back to back. All right, so France is starting with 4 players for the 3rd time in a row. That means after this round, they're finally going to start with 5. That's G1 for the Belgium team. Who? Wait, can you repeat that?
This is for Adam's wife. He's nowadays falling in the booth with Cringe, so she does you, Cringe.
Well, nice. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Yeah, you have a fan. You have a fan.
All right, that's a flag hang for the Belgium team.
What was that, their 2nd attempt?
Yeah. Or actually, no, that should be their 3rd attempt.
Was it their 3rd? Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yes.
it should be, now the score is 10-0. And the French team is going to have to defend against CQB Junkie, who is lining up for a 1 versus 1.
I had a little conversation with Junkie before. He said he was going to go all out, so Let's see what he does here on this 1v1. Ten seconds left.
And Junkie shoots him out.
He's got it.
Wins the 1 versus 1, gets bonus points.
And he does it classy with no wave.
Yeah, no taunting, no toxic behavior. So you gotta respect that as well, you know. Maybe he's so confident he doesn't even feel like he has to play the mental game with them.
With Junkie, he's already in their heads. That's what he thinks.
Yeah, exactly. And the fact that he completely disregards them after killing them might even be a mental game play in itself. Who knows?
That might be his wave.
Yeah.
That might be his wave.
So the refs are just hydrating right now. Everyone's making sure to drink enough water. This is going to be the first attacking round for the French. And finally, they can start with 5 guys again.
The French team definitely can be a little deceiving. I've seen them play back. I've seen them push forward. And they make it to the Snake 50 off the break.
Yeah.
Clean break, 5v5.
Yeah, the Belgium team now controls the plexi. That's a key position on this field. Getting good overview and good calls for the remaining teammates. Still, both teams with 5-man up.
And we have an injury. I don't even know if he got shot.
Yeah.
Maybe he did, but he was limping off.
Yeah, Elias Morales gets shot out along with the Plexi Dorito player from the Belgium team. So there should only be 3 players alive from the Belgium team. And now 4 players alive for the French team as they lose their Snake player. So 4 versus 3. You see CQB Junkie retreating out of the back Snake. He's playing the Dorito instead. And Dante makes a move to the Plexi Dorito. France loses their V player. So now it's 3 versus 3.
And the push.
Dante trades with the Plexi Dorito. So it should be a 2 versus 2. Young one with a nice kill on the mountain player, so it's a 2 versus 1. Yeah, so that was a nice trade by Young one, killing the last French player, and CQB Junkie did not spot the flag, so it's not a snatch.
How many people we got?
161 viewers in the stream at the moment. That's still a crazy amount compared to the other pro div streams we do, and also first div streams. Of course, I'm only looking at the number on YouTube. We're also streaming on Facebook, on Twitch, and other platforms. But yeah, hello to all the viewers. Welcome.
We appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to listen to us, to watch us.
Yeah, this is great. Your support means the most to us because, you know, it's the viewers and the spectators that really help grow the sport and help spread it worldwide.
Second attempt for France.
What an insane move by France, somehow sending their player directly to the U on the Belgium side of the field. And Young One takes a walk for the Belgium team, so it's now 4 versus 5.
I'm not even sure if Belgium knows.
Look at that.
There.
The Plexi player gets shot out by him, but Junkie at least realizes what was going on and gets the refrag. So it's a 3 versus 4. Three versus 3 as Junkie kills the Snake player. Home player gets shot out. It should be a 2 versus 2 now. Plexi Dorito player for France gets a penalty. And that's it. Dante and Elias Morales clear out the field. We heard the signature laugh from the Morales brothers. Whether it's Junkie or whether it's Elias, if they're making dirty plays, you're going to hear that laugh. Yeah, that was really the first time I saw any player from any team ever really do a slide off the break straight across onto the enemy's U bunker.
That was impressive.
Yeah,
that was impressive.
I mean, I'm honestly surprised that the massive weight and size of his balls didn't slow him down in that slide.
Exactly.
But he made it.
He made it. And I don't even think they knew he made it.
No, he got 2 kills before Junkie realized where his teammates were getting shot from and managed to take him out. I'm pretty sure, if I saw it correctly, one of the French players got pulled, most likely a second-degree penalty. That means for the 3rd attacking try of France, it's going to be a 4 versus 5.
So you being experienced in NSL, what do you prefer? Do you prefer Kappa or are you at M4?
Yeah, I mean, I actually enjoy playing with a Kappa probably more than an M4 because I've made my most exciting plays with a Kappa. But I'm definitely an M4 player because it's just more consistent for me.
Yeah. Kappas do make you, they make you make moves.
Yeah.
Ooh, right off the break. France's home player takes a walk.
And there's a trade in the Snake. So it's now a 3 versus 4. Three versus 3 now as Dante takes a walk. So this is the 3rd attacking try for France. They're facing against 3 Belgian players. 8 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. That's plenty of time. But France is down in points. The score is 12-0. But I actually think that's a mistake. The score, oh no, it is 12-0 because they hung it in the last try. So 10 plus 2. We see 2 players going down for the French team.
And that should be an easy one for Junkie. You don't need a snatch because that was their 3rd attempt.
Yeah. So 3rd attempt down for the French team. And unfortunately, they get no points in all 3 of their tries. So it's looking good for the Belgium team at the moment. 12-0 with 8 minutes left on the clock.
Definitely don't want to go down on points against the Belgium team. Definitely don't want penalties against them.
You mind passing me the water jug, the blue one?
I got you.
Thank you.
Sure.
If you also want some, just grab it.
I'm good.
All right. Team Belgium is about to start with their first attacking attempt. There seems to be some confusion about whether or not the French team is allowed to play with 5 or not, but they choose to start with 4. So it's a 4 versus 5. Young one pushing up at the Snake 50. Young one shoots out the block player from the Snake 50. And Young one shoots out another block player.
That's 5-2. 5-2.
Yep. And the back snake is gone for France. So 5 Belgian players versus 1 French player. There should be a guaranteed hang for the Belgium team. They just have to slow down, get their flag in position, which is held by Dante, I believe. And the last player's out. Dante makes a run for it. And he gets it, finally. Well played, Dante. And the whole Belgium team, of course, up with 5 guys.
That was well played. They could have rushed it, and that would have hurt them. They did take their time, though. 1v1.
So they're going to give Dante his chance to shine after a nice flag hang for the team. He's going to do the 1v1 against, I can't see who it is now. I believe it might be Lefort from the French team, number 74.
Your eyes are better than mine.
Yeah, it is number 74.
See?
Oh, and Lefort gets shot out by Dante, who then secures 2 bonus points for the Belgium team. Lefort looked really pissed off about that encounter with Dante.
There was a little stare down. There
Yeah.
was a little stare down after that.
I mean, that stare down doesn't compare to the Dutch player Davy de Pas. He's the most aggressive stare downer in this whole sport, you would say. It doesn't matter if you killed him fair and square. It doesn't matter how he dies. He will make sure to give you the stare of death as he walks off the field.
Is stare downer a word?
I don't think so.
Did you just come up with that?
Yeah, I've been living in a foreign country for a while now, so I can get away with these fake English words.
Yep. First attempt for the French. And they should be starting 5s.
Impressive slide into the snake from the French team, and a G1 for the French team, shooting out the back Dorito player for the Belgium team.
Oh, Snake 50, they're going to... No, straight,
Yeah,
straight
young
up.
one killed the Snake 50, and he survived. So it's a 4 versus 3. Young one kills the block player from the Snake. 4 versus 2 now. But you see now, Young one caused the chaos. He got his 2 kills, and he's just going to sit and wait there and let his team push up on the plexi side. That's exactly what happens.
2-piece right here. The flag's at the X. Back at home. Snatch.
And a snatch. Yeah, well played by Young one. And you see, that's exactly how the Snake should be played. So you just peek up, you try and get 1 kill when you peek up, but then you go back down, and if you know you have a lot of teammates supporting you, it's more important for you to stay alive in the snake and let the enemy team know you're there, instead of trying to do all the damage and all the work yourself.
Snake player, he is there to cause chaos. That's
Yeah.
exactly what Young One did there. Had 2 eyeballs on him, and they were able to get the sweep.
Yep, they just saw everyone looking towards Sim, and the French team paid for that mistake. They got shot in the back. Now the Belgium team has the flag possession. It's going to be their first attempt. Actually a really nice breakout. All teams alive with 5 guys. You know, I say 5 guys a lot, and I always think about their fries. They're so delicious.
They are good.
Let us know in the chat if you've ever eaten fries from 5 Guys. I think many of our European brothers might not have a 5 Guys in their country.
Unfortunately, probably not. And
All right.
There we go, 2 guys, Snake 50.
Yeah, we're most likely going to see an encounter in the snake in the next few seconds. And they trade. Referee pulls the French player out of the mountain. So it's a 4 versus 3. 3 French guys remaining versus 4 Belgian players. Remember, this is the first attacking try for the Belgians after the snatch.
Five minutes, 20 seconds.
Seems like Team Belgium doesn't want to take their foot off the gas.
They're definitely keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, so Snake goes out, but Team Belgium also lost a player on the plexi side. So it should be a 3 versus 2 now. I think there's 1 player in the U and 1 at the block. No, that was it. Only the block player. And a flag hang. So well played by the Belgium team, now with 4 flag hangs under their belt against the French.
That is impressive.
Yeah.
That is impressive. Looks like Young One is going to take this 1v1.
Yeah.
You if you were being a coach of anybody, who are you putting in for your 1v1? If you could pick anybody.
If I could pick anybody, like from any team, you mean?
Anybody. Who are you putting in?
It's pretty obvious that I'd put CQB Junkie in. Like, there's not even a question about that. If I had to choose a Kappa player, it would most likely be Gray from my team, the Saviors.
Okay.
But as an M4 player, yeah, it would be CQB Junkie. And then second to that, I would choose myself, of course.
There you go.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
Young One just shoots him straight across the field with his high kappa. Young One doesn't even realize that he cleared it out. That's how crazy of a shot that was.
He's impressive on his 1v1s. I've been watching him and
yeah,
he can hold his own.
I had a 1 versus 1 in the pro division against Young One, and he did me real dirty. I was in the U and he was at like that Dorito that's right in between the 2 U's.
Okay.
And I snapped out to peek him, and he only peeked out once. He only shot 1 BB and hit me right between the eyes. So it was a one ball straight to the
old one
face.
ball.
Yeah. But I think personally, for the Saviors, I'm the main 1v1 player, and I've accumulated quite a few wins so far. Alright, so we just got informed by the head referee who was watching over the French guy in the 1 versus 1. He actually took a ricochet hit. So he felt something and decided, yeah, I'm going to walk off the field. I'm not going to take a risk and get a penalty for my team. So that's the ultimate level of fair play where no matter what the circumstances, if you feel something and have doubts, you walk off the field.
That's definitely the fair play that we like to see. Yes, you lost, but you know what? You win in the end with that honest play.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's happened with Tom Wolves on the Saviors that he calls his own ricochets, for example, and then realizes later as he's walking off that he couldn't have gotten shot from any angle where he thought he did. And then he realizes he took a ricochet, but, you know, in hindsight, it's always better to play the fair way and always walk off if you have doubts, because penalties are much more severe in the outcome they have on your team.
And it's just better for the game.
Of course, yeah. So French team starting with 4 players because of a penalty. So far, still a 4 versus 5. This is the first attacking attempt for the French team. Yeah, that's the Plexi Dorito gone for the French team. 3 versus 5 now. So the Plexi player from the Belgium team was shot out, making a move towards the U. It's now a 3 versus 4. But there's 3 minutes and 49 seconds left on the clock. With 3 flag hangs under their belt, the Belgium team could easily decided we're going to step off the gas and we're going to play this defensively and run out the time. But
I don't know if they're going to, though.
I think they're having fun. There goes the back snake.
No snatch.
So now, I don't know if the viewers at home were able to see this, but player number 1 from France realized that he was the last alive versus 4 Belgian players. So he did exactly what I was talking about, where you just drop the flag at your back bunker and then you make a mad dash across the field. It's essentially sort of an intentional suicide, but by leaving the bunker, leaving the flag in the back and then dying somewhere down the field near the 50 line, you're preventing them from being closer to you and getting the snatch.
A little bit of trickery.
Yeah, so it's a nice play from France. They're at least giving themselves the chance to remain as attackers and continue trying to hang the flag against the Belgium team. France still with 4 players off the break.
This is kind of their moment. If they want to do anything, the time is now.
Yeah. But the problem is that even if France were to get a hang right now, then the possession would switch back to the Belgium side, and they could decide to do some really creative trick plays like stashing the flag
behind a certain position to make sure it doesn't get snatched, and then just run down the time. So it's a 3-on-5. 3-on-5.
Look at the positions of the refs, man. This is quality work.
Yeah, it looks outstanding. Well done to them. So for all the viewers at home, we have 10 referees on the field. So basically what that means is that each player can have a ref standing behind them to watch their line that's being fired. This is exactly the type of high quality reffing we see here on the NSL. It's ensuring that every BB that hits a player is seen and that cheating does not go unnoticed.
Yeah, that's definitely one thing I want to see in the States, where we start having a trained reffing staff. That's what I love what they do here. These guys take, you know, the time to train. They know what they're doing here for sure.
So now France is down to only 2 players left, 1 minute on the clock, and the flag is down behind the home bunker. So this isn't looking good for France. I don't think they're going to be able to score any points here because they're going to have to recover the flag first. There's like 40 seconds left, so probably going to do the interview soon.
Yeah, that's why I'm down for now.
Okay. All right, everybody. So if you're not aware, this is the semifinals, Belgium versus France. It looks like Team Belgium is going to take the win from France, meaning the Belgium team is going to play the Germans next to fight for first and second place here at the NSL Nations Cup 2022. So France loses 1 player off the break, and they started with 3. Their blocked player goes down as well. Oh, it's a 2 versus 5. 20 seconds left. GG to the Belgium team for winning against the French. Now, the French team is going to go fight the Dutch team in the losers bracket to go for 3rd and 4th place, while the Belgium team is going to go against the Germans for 1st and 2nd.
why Spain? Can you explain that again?
Okay, guys, we have a break now, so everybody can get some, and then we play the two finals.
All right, guys. So we're taking a quick break now from the games to make sure our referees are hydrated and the players as well, because it's hot out there. But finally, we're here, basically at the end of the Nations Cup. I'm joined by Adam, a.k.a. Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in California, and also D-Rogue from Wolves, first division team of the NSL. You're playing for the Germans right now, so good performance against the Dutch team. Congratulations.
Thank you very much,
making
man.
it to the finals. You're going to play against the Belgium team now.
Again.
How does that feel? Anxious, or you got on the nerves a little bit?
Of course, we got respect for them. They're the most stacked team, I guess, from them all. We had a close match. It was the opening match from the Nations Cup. Now it's going to be the closing one. Yeah, we'll see.
I like it. So with that, you already playing them, you kind of maybe know what they might do a little bit. Are you ready?
Yeah,
or
we watched them, and I think we will put on an aggressive show. I think that's the way to go against them. But we'll see.
Yeah, we were talking about how me and Adam, we both think that the German team plays in a very fundamentally correct way. There's not too many high-risk plays. Of course, you have to take risk in this sport, but compared to some other teams, you guys like to make the more strategic moves. Less of the time you're sending someone open or someone down the field just to blow open a piece of cover. That's less your style. At least that's what our impression was.
Correct. I would say so as well.
Yeah. Okay, well, then that's going to be interesting against the Belgium team. Potentially, you might even have to switch it up if it's not going your way, start making those high-risk, high-reward type of tactics.
Maybe we'll have to, so we'll see.
As you can see in front of us, we have the trophies.
Beautiful.
First, second, and third place. So for the viewers at home tuning in who didn't get a chance to watch all the games, Germany won against the Netherlands, and Belgium won against France. So those were basically the first games of the finals, meaning now the Netherlands will play France to battle it out in the losers bracket for third and fourth place, and then Germany will play Belgium to battle it out for first and second. And we are going to start in the next 25 minutes with the losers bracket first, so for third and fourth. So super excited to see what the outcome's going to be. Honestly, it could go either way, of course.
Definitely.
It really could. Is there any sort of plan, or did you have a discussion with your head coach yet about the finals?
Not yet, but as we talked a bit earlier, we are going to play aggressive because we think that's the way to beat the Belgians. So yeah, we'll see.
So also in your last match, it was a tough one.
Yeah, definitely.
How are the guys feeling? Like the whole team, the morale, everything?
It was great, man. I mean, it was close in a way of the feeling. From the points, of course, it was not. It was 20-0, but still it was, in the beginning, it was snatch. It was very emotional in the death tunnel and how a tournament should be, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's tournament airsoft right now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, and compared to the sort of tournament events that you've seen go down in the States, how does the NSL compare to that? Because how many tournament events have you seen in the States? Have you seen the ones in Southern California as well, or only the NorCal ones?
No, we travel down to SoCal. In fact, so here's my schedule. I'm here for a week.
Yeah.
I fly home Tuesday, actually get home Wednesday. Maybe go to work Thursday. Maybe. Friday, get in my car, drive down to LA. We have a tournament.
Nice.
So yeah, we're busy right now. We're trying to travel, but it's tournament airsoft. Even little ones, big ones. I mean, people get competitive. They want to win them. They want to win them.
That's airsoft.
It's airsoft. Now the scale that NSL does is boop 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 boop. It's up there.
Wow, man, appreciate
it's
it,
up
man.
there. Yeah, I mean, you guys are battling, and I thankfully was able to play a few rounds with all you guys.
Yeah, we were playing together a few matches. It was great.
What was that? Thursday? I can't even
Friday.
remember what day it is anymore. Friday. And wow, I tell everybody, I was shocked at the speed of this game. Like, I was confused. Of course, it's my first time playing. No excuses. Like, I was, what the fuck? Everybody, move, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
So it's the speed of this game.
man.
Yeah, and my head was so scrambled, I didn't even know if we had the flag.
Yeah.
I was like, are we
Yeah.
offense or defense? I mean, so there's a lot to this game. So the stakes are higher. I mean, look at these. Ooh, those are beautiful. I don't know if the viewers can see globes. I mean, the world is on that. So
Yeah. The globes that are on top of the trophies are actually complete spheres, so they're not just flat 2D globes. It looks really, really trippy, actually. They're like just floating there at the top. So that's going to be a nice reward for the winning teams. But of course, the main reward is just the notoriety of just being the #1 nations of the first Nations Cup here. Yeah. So hopefully next year when we run the second Nations Cup, there's going to be even more countries battling it out.
I would love, of course, to have USA there. And we tried.
Yeah, we tried. So for anyone like at home wondering like why isn't there Team USA, blah blah blah, because the USA has a huge competitive airsoft scene, and I mean we got like crazy names. Like it's where SpeedQB started. I mean, period.
Yes,
so how come there's no USA team here? Well, it's because it was a little bit too short notice to make true international travel plans for an American team without it getting too expensive. I mean, we did our best to find ways to make it more accommodating price-wise, but
we tried, but still, I mean, for everything that you even did, Vinny, he was trying to help us out with jerseys. Pretty much all we had to do is pay for plane tickets, but even that was crazy
thing is, like, when we were first talking about it, it was like $1,600 US from Los Angeles to Amsterdam.
Yeah. By the time I came over, I'm roughly about 3,000 to come over.
Yeah,
just myself.
That's not surprising.
Yeah,
I'm quite used to flying back to Canada and stuff to visit my family, so I know that if you don't book your tickets well in advance, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg, literally, to get there. So.
And I pretty much waited till last minute, so that was my bad.
Yeah, but now that people have seen how the Nation Cup goes down, and in combination with the sponsor video that I helped create, I hope that we can get not only an American team involved, but American brands involved, because I think that's going to be the key to getting players overseas battling it out here in the Realstrike Arena.
Yeah, and there's a lot of even starting up smaller airsoft teams. Like, you don't have to be the biggest to help out. Like,
no.
Yeah, you could be small.
Just BBs would already do some work.
Yeah, we're not asking for arm and a leg. I mean, that'd be cool. But whatever you could do to help out, like, that's just going to help the sport. And how amazing would that be to have all you guys that are here, the 6 that are here. And imagine Australia, Japan,
Brazil,
America, Brazil.
Yeah, crazy scenes over there.
Woo.
Yeah.
It would have to be bigger than a 2-day event, for sure.
It would have to be much longer, of course, just to
definitely.
fit all the games in
Just
and
the
everything
games
like
alone.
that. So maybe, fingers crossed, guys. I mean, so far we've had the biggest turnout in terms of online presence ever for the Realstrike Arena.
The numbers have been...
Yeah, so we really are hitting good numbers right now for the Nations Cup. So thank you guys to the viewers who are also sharing it all over Instagram, all over your socials, because that's really helping us, get the word out about what we're doing here. And if we just keep on this road, I think we should get there eventually. So
this is the format to do it too. I mean, what you guys have created. Wow,
and
it's a sport.
Another thing is that you don't even have to be from a country that has a giant competitive speedsoft scene to begin with.
Yeah.
Even if you're from normal, CQB airsoft players, and that's what you're used to, if you're motivated enough and you read and understand the rules well enough, you can still come here and give it a shot. You don't have the barrier to entry. Is not as high as it seems. If you want it hard enough, you can get it. So, for example, your team, Wolves, right, in Switzerland, arguably Switzerland doesn't have the biggest competitive speedsoft scene, if a competitive speedsoft scene at all, right?
Yeah, pretty much nothing, man. It's 3 teams over there.
Yeah.
No field in Switzerland. Wow. We're training in Austria, so...
Yeah.
And still, we managed to get things done, to get over here, and It's worth it, man. That's
Hey,
really
dedication.
Yeah,
You guys
so
putting in the work, yeah.
that's the living proof right here that even in a country where there's maybe 3 competitive speedsoft scenes, you can be out here as a player in the NSL if you put in the work, and that's really what it's all about. So anyway, thank you, D-Rogue. We're going to go bring in our next guest. I don't know who it is. It's going to be a surprise for me and Adam.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Hey,
man.
good luck in the
Oliver?
finals.
Yes.
Looking forward.
Yes.
Thank you,
Drink
guys.
some water, get ready. Get ready.
Definitely. We are.
Okay, next guest.
Who do we got? Who do we got?
Air conditioning.
Yeah, feels good.
And we are live. So welcome back. This is the VIP room discussion. I'm joined with a player from Team Belgium and a player from Team France. So why don't you take a moment and introduce yourselves? We can start with you.
Yeah, hi, I'm Simo. Yeah, together with Junkie and Chup Chup, one of the team captains, coach of Team Belgium. Normally I play for the Reapers.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's it in a nutshell, I guess.
Yeah.
Me, so I'm Goliath from Team Alpha. I'm playing for France for this tournament, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to have you guys here doing the interview. So, yeah, that was a crazy game, what we saw last round. France versus Team Belgium. It's interesting that, you know, the team with the most points then faces off against the team with the least amount of points. I'm sure it was a really hard fight for you guys, or at least it looked like it was. But still, I mean, they gave you a hard time. I felt like it wasn't a free win at all.
No,
So-
I think the score doesn't represent the game.
No, exactly. And you know, one thing that's interesting is, you know, you were doing a 1 versus 1 against Young One, and you actually called a ricochet hit. Were you aware of this?
No.
I was informed by the head referee.
Okay.
Now, when you were doing a 1v1 against Young One, he was on the snake side and you were at the block.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
And-
that's when I stay and stare a little bit. Like,
Yeah.
did he take me really because he was running?
Yeah.
And I was pre-shotting his lane.
Yeah.
And like I was like, I
You
take a
felt
hit
something.
From where?
Yeah.
Because he was not even in my vision.
Mhm.
I was pre-shotting the lane, so I was like.
And
okay,
the
that's
referees
weird, but-
saw the ricochet from your own gun
Okay.
hit you.
Shit happens, you know.
And yeah, but
Fair play.
you know, I was talking about this with Adam earlier. That's the type of honesty and the type of mentality that every single player needs to have out here on the NSL field. Because if you're out there shooting plastic, no matter what, if you feel something or you have a doubt in your mind, like, hey, did I just get hit here? You need to take it and
Yeah.
walk off.
Not even agree about that.
It's not only better for your team in terms of not risking penalties and everything, but it's also just better for the sport as a whole and keeping it honest. I mean, have you ever shot yourself out with a ricochet before?
I think 3 times this weekend. So
Yeah. Well-
Dimi was shouting, so I was at the home. I was pre-firing, and then I shot myself, and Dimi, Jan! I could hear him when I took my hit.
He's like, why?
Yeah, but when I play with the Reapers as well, it happens all the time that I take ricochets, unfortunately.
Yeah, especially doing those quick peeks.
Sometimes
Yeah.
you know when it's your ricochet, you know,
Yeah.
when you're pre-shotting something and go out instantly.
Yeah.
You take a BB in the mask, you're like, that's mine. I'm sure.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
mine.
You can even see it most of the time
yeah.
with the tracers and
But
everything.
when I do training, I do a lot of ricochet shots as well, but then I stay in.
Yeah.
And here it's, the reflex of, and then I don't want to go, when I realize it's a ricochet, I don't want to go back, because when a
Yeah,
ref
it's
sees
ruining
it,
something.
then I might
Yeah.
get a major penalty or
Yeah,
first
yeah.
penalty,
If your
so-
body language
Yeah.
like indicates that you might be doubting if you got hit, like if you flinch from a ricochet, the ref will see you
Yeah.
like do that reaction, and then if you stay in, that's going to give the ref the impression that you're shrugging hits.
Yeah, that's when you go out.
Yeah, and a lot of players who've never tried like something like the NSL don't realize how quickly you have to get yourself out that field.
Yeah.
I mean, compared to normal CQB airsoft, let's say, you can take your sweet time, you know, raising your hand and walking off. But here, you need to be quick and into the death tunnel. If not, you'll get still a penalty for a late call or a slow walk, something like that. So I definitely understand why so many people call ricochets, but you know, it is part of the sport, and that's one of the differences compared to paintball, right? Have any of you guys played paintball before?
No,
Speedball?
We, as Alpha, we try to play paintball because we want to have fun a little bit, change the for another game. And
it keeps it fresh.
Yeah, to keep it fresh, keep it cool, and try something else. You know?
Yeah.
But we really stay into Speedsoft.
Yeah. And in your opinion, what are some things about competitive Speedsoft that you prefer over competitive paintball?
Maybe the fact that you're not, I don't know if you know this, but when you play paintball, you can try the lanes like you bounced off a block or something.
Yeah, if you're playing sub-air, right?
Yeah, you're playing the ricochet in paintball. You know, you can really play the ricochet. In airsoft, it's different. Yeah, in airsoft, it's really different because the BBs are pretty much straight. There is no, I would say it like dropping, no bounce, and things like this. I love it. I prefer Speedsoft of that. Either
and money, I guess.
No, it's not.
Price.
It's not even that expensive. The gun is more cheaper, but yeah, the BBs are more expensive.
Yeah.
Only the guns is much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I understand that. It must feel super shitty to just take a bank shot in paintball and then have to walk off the field. No, you're in your cover. Yeah, that's annoying. But I mean, competitive Speedsoft, I think it's great. It's not just a money thing. There's a lot of things about paintball and Speedsoft that you can go back and forth with. But there was another thing that I was thinking about. You said that there isn't drop with airsoft guns, but actually I'm one of the advocates for this. I tend to tell my teammates to play like this. I've been playing for the past 2 seasons with no hop up. Like I have a hop up unit, but I have a bucking, but I have my hop up set to 0 always.
That's crazy.
And it doesn't even matter if I'm shooting off the break, right? Because there's some players which will be like, they'll make their BBs shoot straight when they do breakout shots, and then if they need to drop some BBs, they'll crank down their hop up. But for me, I find that if you get used to playing without a hop up, then you can shoot just as well off the break. You just have to, you know, train that, and you can significantly drop a .25 gram BB, I think. Not as much as a paintball, but you can hit some really nasty shots, like from, for example, if you're in the back snake, so where the snake ends, and there's the V here, you can shoot your BBs over the V to the Plexi Dorito, right?
And that's what I'm doing.
Exactly. So when
but I play it like this. When I'm like this, the BBs go flying there.
Yeah.
But when I'm come back like that, the BB are straight.
Yeah.
That's what I like it to keep it straight. But when I'm going like this, the BBs fly like that.
Yeah, because then they're not rubbing against the hop up. Yeah, so then that's how you switch back and forth. I get that. But you also play with no hop then.
No hop is a bit too much for me, but towards the end of the field they really drop.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's easier to shoot lower targets, for especially people at the Doritos. But yeah, I was shot maybe 3 times already at the home.
Yeah.
Because I was too far back with people dropping the BBs into the home.
That's exactly one of my favorite shots to shoot off the break with my heavy drop is you just shoot it at home. And if your BB is starting to drop right at home, like if it's already curving in, it doesn't matter. Sometimes there's players that tell me, I was like all the way ducked in and you hit me at the top of the head, like what's going on, man? So at the same time, you know, players just do what works for them.
Yeah.
That's why we see so many different setups on the field.
And curve balls.
So many different hop-up settings, curve balls, whatever you want to say. But once you find what works for you, you just have to stick with it, I think is the important thing.
So I should stay with the AK. First division I started with the AK.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah, that was me.
No way. It was a metal body as well.
It's a ENL or LCT AK. and then I switched it to HPA.
Yeah, yeah.
I played it for 5 years, I guess.
I remember
now
you
if
in the
I
first
take
division.
my gun and just go like that, I know where it's gonna hit.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, that's
I know
the
this gun
best.
so much, but it's too heavy, and the backpack and stuff like that.
Yeah, but now with the tank grip and I guess you have an Atom,
No,
right?
for AK that doesn't exist.
No. I know for the AK didn't exist, but now you have an Atom,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So now that's a lot lighter compared to your
Yeah,
AK.
it's a lot lighter, but that's not an AK.
Yeah, but I used to also play in the first division with a stock, right? Like and a backpack. I had a stubby M4. And when I switched over to tank grip, it was really a game changer for me.
For me as well.
Yeah, maybe you like. Personally, when I switched to tank grip, it's not that playing with a gun with a stock is bad. You can do a lot of damage, but the level that you can reach with a gun with a stock is lower than what you can reach with a tank grip. So, say you can do a lot of damage with a gun with a stock, but you're gonna get to a maximum level of about here.
you'll
When you
stuck
switch
at
to a
some
tank
point.
grip, you can end up at a maximum level that's higher, but when you do the initial switch, you might start lower down and have to relearn things.
That's
Was
what
it?
I've
Did
done.
you also have to
Yeah,
relearn?
I
when
have
you-
to done this because first time when I've tried the gun with the bottles, I was like, damn, I'm like super fast now. What the fuck happens? You know?
Yeah.
And then I have to learn all the lanes, all the starting, everything. You start to zero. You just start to zero. But that's a great point for me.
Did you also play with?
No, I played AGs until last year when the Pro Division was founded with the 15-minute game time. So I always want to play AG with the drop stock.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was very easy as well. No backpack, especially. But when the games got longer with the 15 minutes, I thought,
It was
no
heating
way.
up your
Yeah,
gun.
no way. Now the gun was sometimes close to melting at the end of speed QB rounds. Yeah, it was 2-3 rounds of 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And I thought, okay, now it needs to vent, and yeah, playing 50 minutes impossible. So then that's when I switched to a monk build. So.
Yeah. So basically, to all the viewers at home, long story short, get yourself a tank grip if you really want to level up your competitive speed soft. I just got news that the players are going to the dressing rooms for the finals, so we're going to end it here, you guys. Thanks for the interview, and yeah, let's go
good luck.
check out the finals. Good luck, everyone.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, we're done now.
What is up, guys? Cringe Airsoft here. Super excited to welcome you to the official 2022 Nations Cup.
First teams are ready. Hey everybody, it's Babygoat from Tacos Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to say good luck to all the people battling in the 2022 Nations Cup. Good luck, guys.
Yo, what's up guys? It's your boy Aussie Dodo from Team Midnight Kendo, all the way from Australia. On behalf of Australia, I want to wish you all good luck this weekend at the NSL Nations Cup. May the best team win.
How's it going, everybody? Team from the Competitive Speed Soft League here in the U.S. Just wanted to wish everyone some good luck. I know you guys are representing your country, so let's get her done.
Hey, Babygoat here in the tunnel, right outside of Netherlands locker room. We're going to go in, see a little preparation before the finals, see what they got going on. Coming on in, guys. So we got everybody in here. There's just stretching, getting ready, going over some last minute stuff. Yeah, that's about what we got going on in here. You know I'm coming to you. You know I want to talk to you. How are you? Oh, look at this guy.
I'm joining.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
joining in. We're ready.
Woo!
Oh, sorry, you're moist now.
I've been. I don't care. I'm just doing this, and I'm still sweating. But no, you're doing a lot of work out there. I see you diving everywhere.
No,
I mean, we know you're good.
Like a crow.
Yeah. So you're feeling good? You ready?
I'm feeling well. The coach told me not to hold back, so we're going to get them.
Send it. That's what we want to see.
Full
Send it.
here.
Last chance right here. Leave it all out there, right?
Did you guys know there's 55 grams of protein in the KFC Singer Stacker? Eat your protein. Get big, boys.
Woohoo! I love it. Yeah. Yeah. Locker room, the vibes here are brilliant. I love it. I love it. Let's keep this going, guys. Good luck to you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks. All right, now here I am in front of France's locker room. Hey, let's go see that. Let's see the vibe in here. Come on in. What's up, guys? What's up? This is the finals. We are in the finals here. I'm squeezing in. Hey, we all stink. We're all sweaty. So here's the vibe in here. A lot of people. I love it. There's a lot of people here. The energy's good. The energy's good. Look at this. Look at this good crowd. How are you guys feeling?
We're feeling well. We're gonna fight for the sole place, you know.
You guys have been fighting all day. We love it. We love it.
We stepped up the strategy a little bit.
Okay.
We're trying to be more aggressive now, and we will do what we have to do.
Okay. How do you keep the energy going all day? I mean,
we're not playing for us. We're playing for the country. So
I love it.
Give everything we have.
Good. Good. Well, good luck to you guys. Good luck. Keep battling. One last time. Good luck. Oh.
Ok. Bleu, blanc, rouge.
Ciao.
French boys, baguette.
Baguette.
Yes, do it, please, do it. Forward, put your life, please.
Okay, let's go.
They already called you a new water girl right here. Refs, go to the snake. All the refs?
First time. Good. Check, check. Baby Goat here, and guess who I'm with? Look at all these guys. These guys have been running this tournament, the Zebra crew. Hardest working crew out here. These guys have been putting in 2 days of hard work, and it goes on way past these 2 days. These guys are training and preparing for this moment, but these guys are the ones out here the whole time keeping control of this. So that being said, how are you keeping the emotions in check?
A lot of practice, but also, we just try not to get influenced by it and just do our job. Even though some of us, we know some players personally, but as soon as we step onto the field, it's a job we have to do.
Yeah.
And then, it doesn't matter who it is. If you commit a foul, it's us you get to deal with.
Nothing personal.
Nothing personal. Well, no, nothing that way. I mean, obviously, when a player makes a personal foul on the field, then
no feelings.
No, of course not. No, never.
Okay, so I mean, we all know people don't, sometimes feel hits and all that stuff. Is there anything else that you're noticing penalty-wise that you've really had to keep in check?
Yeah, you notice a lot of things, and it's really difficult to say people that do a lot of things, but it's just stupid things what they do.
Yeah, well,
come on.
It's getting hot.
It's getting hot.
But you guys are doing a great job of keeping the peace. 2 more matches left, though. 2 more matches left.
Thank God.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Yeah. So, but just want to shout out all these guys here putting in hard work. They're sweaty. We stink. They stink. Everybody stinks. But they're doing a great job. Great job, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, are you ready?
All right, guys, finally, we made it. We are about to witness the last 2 matches of the Nations Cup 2022 here at the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. So to any viewers just tuning in who were not in the stream earlier, right now, this is the finals. This is the losers bracket of the finals, meaning they're going to be battling it out for 3rd and 4th place. And then after this, we're going to see the winners bracket, where they're going to be battling it out for 1st and 2nd. So right now, the Dutch team is facing up against the French. Let's see what they have in store. Tom Wolves is shot out from the Dutch team. So it's a 4 versus 5. We see the French team with a player already at the Snake 50, number 1. So still a 5 versus 4. The Dutch team is down 1 man. Nice try by Leroy of the Dutch team, trying to open up the plexi side. Ooh, Tepas kills the snake player and kills the U player before dropping the flag. Last player of the Dutch team goes down, and they get the snatch. Wow. So the finals is starting in an extremely emotional way. The French team have just snatched against the Dutch, meaning it's going to be the French who have flag possession next round, and they will begin their first attacking try out of 3. That's really unlucky. Like, the French team was playing very passively, very defensively, and the Dutch team felt stuck. They got frustrated, and they tried to create an opportunity. They tried to force something to happen, and it didn't work out for them in the end. Give me a second, you guys. I'm going to pull open the chat so I can see who exactly is tuning in to the stream today. All right. Yeah, so I see some people blaming Tepas in the chat. Indeed, it was a really high-risk play for Tepas to pass the 50 line without already having some teammates in front of him as the flag carrier. But listen, guys, this is the finals, okay? And high-risk plays equal high reward. So what if Tepas wouldn't have gotten shot out there? Well, then he would have been in the perfect distance to get a flag hang against the French team. So, yeah. Yo, what's up? Snap channel tuning in from Portugal. Hey, Reaper's Ghost, what's up?
20 seconds.
So it seems like the Dutch team has to start this round with 4 players due to a penalty. All right. We see a French player getting pulled by a ref, but Clumsy from the Dutch team takes a walk. So it's a 4 versus 3. The French team still has a 1-man advantage. And Alpha Nitro, he is absolutely not trolling with his shotgun. I'm telling you, I've seen him make some of the most incredible plays with that shotgun, and it's definitely a tool to get some kills out here on the NSL field. So another body went down for the Dutch team. Now it's a 2 versus 4. This is looking really bad for the Dutch team. The French team is in possession of the flag. This is their first attempt. If they manage to get a flag hang here, that should be 12 points on the board for the French. You see the French team already pushing deep into the snake, and they have control of the plexi, but they lost the body on the plexi Dorito, so it's a 3 versus 2. Davy Tepas is defending at the home bunker. And I think the Dutch team also have one more player in the U. So the French team really taking a moment to slow things down, communicate where the Dutch players are, and they're going to go for a flag hang for sure. Okay, we see Hilke van Bova getting shot out of the U. So Davy Tepas is all alone versus 3 French players. And France gets it into zone 1. Or zone 2, I'm mistaken. I couldn't see it because of the bunker. But yeah, the French player in the V was the one in possession of the flag. So he was too far back once the buzzer was pressed to actually run and get the hang in time in the 3 seconds that you have after the buzzer's hit. So I see we have 156 viewers on the YouTube stream. Glad to have you guys here. Please help share the stream. Share the link to everyone you know that might be interested. Let them know that this is the finals of the Nations Cup NSL. We have this match, Netherlands versus France, fighting for 3rd and 4th. Following this, we're going to have Germany versus Belgium, fighting for 1st and 2nd, followed by the winner's ceremony. So if there's any time to tune in, it's now, and go spread the word. Yes, Noah, this is the final. So Netherlands and France fighting for 3rd and 4th place. Following this match, Belgium and Germany will be fighting for 1st and 2nd place. So technically this is the finals, but for the losers bracket. Losers bracket finals. And only the top 3 teams will get trophies. Okay, we see one player from France taking the walk off the break, along with one player from the Dutch team. But the French had to start with 4 because of a penalty, so now they're down to 3 guys. But Tom Wolf takes a walk, so it's actually equal right now, 3 versus 3. France is deep into the snake. We see Leroy pushed up to the plexi, and Clumsy from the Dutch team filling in the back snake. So I don't think Leroy, Leroy gets shot out by the snake. Another French player goes down on the plexi side. Ooh, nice one tap by Clumsy, killing the snake. So now it's a 2 versus 1. Clumsy takes out the last French player. And the last 2 Dutch players are unfortunately not able to get the flag in time. It was in the snake. Still a nice try.
Hey, Babygoat, up here in the stands with all the fans. We're watching up here. And if you thought it was hot down on the field, woohoo, it's hot up here. Yeah. So, as a fan up here watching, how does it feel just to be able to watch NSL, and what do you think about it?
It's great. The atmosphere is great. Fun to watch.
Yeah.
But to play.
Okay. Do you see this this sport going big and doing, bigger stands, more people, TV?
I hope so.
Yeah, that's what we're pushing for.
I play for 3 weeks now. And I hope it will be bigger.
And you're liking it? You're liking the style?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it seems pretty fun. So yeah, we're up here and we're just kind of hanging out with the fans, talking to them, seeing. We still got more on the other side, but we also have all you fans at home that are watching. And thank you for watching, even though you're probably in your air-conditioned home. I'm not hating. And I want to give a shout-out to my wife, my biggest supporter. Thank you, Nikki, for everything you've done. Thank you for everything. And here we go. Back to the action.
Yo, we are back live. Shout out to Nikki. She's a legend. Anyway, this is the losers bracket of the finals. France loses 1 player. It's now a 3 versus 5 because the French team started with 4 players. Wow, the Dutch team making a move towards the mountain and also to the Snake 50. Oh, the flag is down in the Snake and a snatch for the Dutch team. The round is over. I mean, that was the 3rd attacking attempt from France, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, that snatch wasn't actually necessary, but the fact that he got the snatch, it ended the round. So that is actually a good move, going for the flag straight away like that. Yo, Lisa, what is up? I see you in the chat cheering for Team Holland. How's your bird doing? All right, guys, let me know in the chat who you're supporting. Are you supporting the Netherlands or are you supporting France in this fight for 3rd place? Two Dutch players get shot off the break. Incredible breakout for the French team, even though they started with 4 people. So it's a 3 versus 4. The Dutch are down by 1 guy. Oh, Plexi Dorito is shot out from the Dutch team. It's a 4 versus 2. Back Snake is occupied by France. Clumsy is defending very hard. I'm also pretty sure that the block is occupied by the Netherlands. Oh, Clumsy gets shot out. So block player dies. The buzzer is hit. And the French team get the snatch against the Dutch, completely denying them from scoring in their first attacking attempt. All right, now this is the first attacking try for France. Slight malfunction with the clock. We're getting that sorted ASAP for you guys. And we're going to get this round started. First attacking try for France. I mean, I see a lot of support for France, and I see a lot of support for the Netherlands. Seems pretty equal so far. Just keep spamming those flags in the chat. Let's see who really has the most fans out here. So finally, France starting a breakout with 5 players. We see a nice push on the plexi side by the Dutch team. Oh, it's completely blown open. Player in the U getting a penalty for France. Only 2 French players remain. Clumsy from the Dutch team is crawling up to the Snake 50. I believe it's a 3 versus 2. And Clumsy gets the snatch. Well played by Clumsy. He crawled through the snake. He saw the flag down at the 50 line, and he got the snatch. So, even though the French denied the Netherlands on their first attacking try, the Netherlands just denied the French on their first try. So, this is seeming to be a very, very fair back and forth matchup. So far, it's any man's game. The score is 1-3, but that is nothing in terms of the NSL. One flag hang will put one team on top over the other for sure. So first team to get a flag hang will definitely be in a big advantage position. Really glad to have so many viewers tuning into the stream. It's hot out here on the field, but the viewership and the support from all the fans really make it worth it. So thank you guys. Hope you're enjoying it just as much as I am. This is super exciting. I'm not sure exactly how much time is left on the clock. Something maybe a bit over 7 minutes is my guess. I will see it once the round starts, but in 7 minutes, a lot can happen. We'll see if the Dutch team can focus up and get a hang on their first try. All right. So, French team starting with 4 players because of a penalty, and then they lose their Plexi Dorito player in the first few seconds. So this is looking really good for the Dutch team. They have 5 guys alive, and the French only have 3. Tom Wolves making a move from home into the U. Oh, Tepas is shot out at the block. Ooh, French player number 1 sliding into the snake is shot out. So it's a 2-on-4. Dutch team is pushing up to the 50 line now. Tom Wolves is shot out by the home player. So it's a 3-on-2. Home player is shot out. Last player for the French team is at the block. They're going for the hang. And they get it. Congratulations to the Dutch team on their first flag hang. Really well played by Hilke van Bove. You can tell that this man does not skip leg day. He's got absolute power in those legs, sprinting to the breakout wall. Well played to the Dutch team and well played to Hilke. Congratulations on gaining the lead in this battle for 3rd place, 2022 Nations Cup. Cringe Twitch channel soon? I don't know. I'm enjoying doing this. It's actually, I don't have much experience as an entertainer or as a commentator, but I'm doing my best. And maybe, if I get enough support, who knows? Anything is possible. Now we see a malfunction with the clock once again. They're going to do this 1v1 manually. So we see Richard from the French team facing up against David Tepas in this 1v1. Davey absolutely not letting off of his trigger unless it's to reload. Classic Davey style. And Richard did a great job defending, not moving from his home bunker, shooting out Davey once he crosses the 50 line. Unfortunately, no extra points for the Dutch team. I see the saviors in the chat. Don't leave us, Cringe. Boys, we're brothers for life. There's no separating us. So they're going to have to reset the clock here because of the bug with the 1v1 timer. Seems like the heat is even melting down all the central control systems here at the Realstrike Arena. Hopefully we make it to the finals and the stream doesn't decide to just die. So guys, this is going to be the first try for France. They're doing the timer manually because they don't want to bother trying to fix everything. Okay. France had to start with 4 players on the break. Dutch team loses a player at the Plexi Dorito, but the Dutch team also has a player at the Snake 50 already, so this could be really dangerous for the French. But the block player of the French team is doing a good job laying down a line on the Snake. Block player for France goes out. 3 French players versus 4 Dutch players versus 2 French players now. 4 on 2. Snatch by number 66 of the Dutch team. Well played. I'm pretty sure he just shot himself in the hand grabbing the flag. But who cares, you know. If you succeed and you shoot yourself in the hand, it doesn't really matter. Saviors on me. Saviors on 3. 1, 2, 3. Saviors. Absolutely, Stan. Glad to have you tuning into the stream. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm Cringe Airsoft, your host for the 2022 Nations Cup. I am a Pro Div NSL player for the Saviors Airsoft. You can follow the Saviors Airsoft on Instagram, as well as my Instagram page, cringe_airsoft. I'll type something in the chat. You can also subscribe to my YouTube channel. I post NSL videos as regularly as I can. But I'm here doing the commentary for today's event, along with some interviews. Here we go. This is the first try for the Netherlands. Hilke van Bova is shot out going into the U for the Dutch team. So it's a 4 versus 4 because the French team had to start with 4 players again due to the penalty. France loses their back snake player. 3 versus 4 now. All right, we see the French player sliding into the snake, going to the snake 50. Ooh, block player Richard from France is shot out. So 2 versus 4. Snake player from France moving past the 50, trying to create opportunities. Oh, and that is a penalty for the snake player of France as he takes out a Dutch player himself. Caesar number 3 is shot out. And because the buzzer is not functioning, we hear the end game call manually after the French hit the buzzer. Yeah, so Maria asks in the chat, no idea of how much time left, right? There's 4 minutes and 49 seconds. I really apologize that you guys are not able to see it on the stream, but the heat is causing some technical malfunctions. So this is the second attacking attempt for the Dutch team. France starting with 4 players because of the penalty, but they are all alive. Ooh, Hilke van Bova shot out from the Dutch team. So it's a 4 versus 4. Davy is shot out in the back snake. So the Dutch team is down to only 3 guys versus 4 Frenchies. Plexi Dorito is shot out by the French. So it's a 4 versus 2. The French are getting into a good position to get the snatch against the Dutch. 3 players already at the 50 line for the French team. Leroy takes a walk. So Tom Wolves is the last defending Dutch player against 4 French guys. 1 versus 4. Tom Wolves is shot out. And the French get the snatch. So guys, France just denied the Netherlands their first attacking attempt. They will start as attackers now. The French will begin their first try. The French are definitely still in this. Listen, the French have 4 points on the board, meaning if they get a hang in either the first round, second round, or third round, it doesn't matter. They will overtake the Dutch team. So this is super dangerous for the Netherlands. They probably know what the situation is, and they are aware of the risk of losing this match. We see a lot of support for the French in the chat. All it takes is 1 flag hang from the French in these next 3 tries, and they will be ahead of the Netherlands. Can you repeat the time for me? I think there's 2 minutes and 30-something seconds left. French team starting with 4 players again. It's a 4-on-5. Davy takes a walk. So 4-on-4 now. The French team have equalized the body count. Another Dutch player goes down, Hilke, making a move to the 50 line. So it's a 3-on-4, but look at this. Leroy is at the plexi. The French team is unaware that Leroy is there. Oh no, the block knows that he's there. Nice switch up from Leroy, going from the outside of the plexi to the plexi itself. But still a 3 versus 4. Tom Wolves trading with a player of France. So it's a 2 versus 3. 3 French guys versus 2 Dutch guys. This is the first attacking try from France. Leroy had a gun malfunction, so he goes on a crazy run. And the French team hang the flag against the Netherlands. Guys, the unthinkable has just happened. France is now up 16-13 to the Netherlands. The score is 16-13. If the French manage to get this 1 versus 1, the score will be 18-13. But listen, anything is possible. The Dutch team can also get a flag hang of their own in response and cause a major upset for the French. Nice shot by Davy, taking out the French player at the mountain. So the score is 16-13, you guys. 1 minute and 48 seconds left. Listen, 1 minute, 48 seconds. This is extremely exciting. This is what it's all come to, the finals right here, fighting for 3rd place, less than 2 minutes on the clock, and an extremely, extremely tight game between these 2 champions. Yeah, so I see people in the chat saying, go play time, play time, play time. And I think that's exactly what the French are going to do. They're going to play super defensively and try to prevent the Netherlands from gaining any ground. But here we go. First attacking try for the Netherlands. Hilke van Bova sliding into the castle. Still a 5 versus 5, you guys. The French team are just playing so low and so defensively. First body walks off the field. French block player is eliminated. Tom Wolves is taken out by the Plexi Dorito. So it's a 4 versus 4. 4 versus 3 as the Plexi Dorito is eliminated by the Dutch team. 3 versus 3 as Davy Tapas from the Dutch team takes a walk. 3 versus 3, you guys. Oh no, number 66 is out. So it's a 2 versus 3. The Dutch team are doing their best to get a flag hang. Leroy's taken out by the back snake of France. Hilke recovers the flag for the Dutch team and is gonna go for a 1 versus 3 clutch. There's only 25 seconds remaining. He needs to go now. He's shot out. They buzzer. And they do not find the flag in time. How much time? How much time? Okay. Listen, guys. This is looking like a win. This is looking like a win for France. There is literally 7 seconds left on the clock. 7 seconds. No, it's not 20. It's not 10. It's 7. That is bad news for the Dutch team. They're going to have to try and hang the flag in 7 seconds. Can it be done? I don't know. But it's not finished until it's finished. So let's see what they can do. Seven seconds. And that's it, guys. End game. The French have just got 3rd place in the 2022 Nations Cup. What an upset for the Netherlands.
Let's go! Hey, here we are. France just took it. Hey, here we are. France just took it. What was it, 16-13? That was a close one. Here we are. Let's get with them and see the excitement going on here. First, always sportsmanship. They're shaking hands. But, damn, you know they're fired up right now.
Good game, bro.
Hey, anybody interview? Interview?
I don't speak English.
Yeah, that's okay. Neither do I. Neither do I. Oh, come on, come on. 16-13. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. So, yeah, you guys seen it. That was a tough one. Woo! Came down last seconds. Last seconds, and that's what this is about. It's all about the points. It's important. And they knew the points. They knew what was going on. You good for an interview?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I know. Out of breath, huh?
Yeah.
You guys been doing this all day.
Yeah.
All day. How you feel right now?
Happy.
Yeah.
Of course. It's like we don't have few game experience together. All the players here. It's like the first time we really knowing each other. How everyone is playing with everyone, and it's really fucking great. Sorry for my language.
No. Hey, we love it. Fuck, go ahead. It's okay.
No.
It's okay. You're excited.
Yeah.
You're excited.
Yeah.
You did good. You guys deserve this win. You guys have been battling the whole time. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations.
Thank you. Amazing cast, by the way.
Thank you. So there it is. France taking it. They're excited. Hey, they deserve it. They've been battling all day. Played against a strong Netherlands team. France came out on top. this sport has highs and lows, and that's what we're going to experience right now. We're outside of Netherlands. We're going to go in, see how they're feeling, see how they're doing. Guys, first off, congratulations. Heads up high. Heads up high. You guys have been fucking battling 2 days straight. Solid. Heads up, head up. You guys are good. You guys are good. Tell me right now, how are you feeling?
Shit, man.
I'm
Shit. Just shit.
I feel you.
Just
But-
disappointed. Really.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no words.
And there you have it. That's passion. When you lose, you feel it. Hopefully they learn, come back, get stronger. I know they will. They're a good team. Heads up, guys. Heads up.
Thank you.
No. Cameras off. No bullshit.
Okay, Belgium, Germany, prepare yourself for the final. Belgium and Germany, please prepare yourself. We're going live. Stop being lazy. Okay, no guns on the field. No guns on the field at this moment, please. Not yet. Dylan.
Hey, here we are. This is the finals. This is where everything counts. Okay, I'm not going to ask you guys about tactics. We've been doing that all day. That's all I've been talking about. here's what I want to say. Congratulations. You guys deserve this. You guys have been battling this whole time. Tell me how you're feeling about this right now.
Oh, I'm speechless. I'm speechless. As I said already, after the first training a few weeks ago, we didn't even expect to come here. And now it's this is bonus. This is all extra. You know, it's the best feeling you can have. Right now, it's staggering.
I'm just holding this stupid mic, and I can feel it.
Yeah.
I can feel it.
Yeah.
So I can imagine as a coach. Now, how as a player, what you've been putting your body through all last 2 days, how are you feeling?
Pure torture, but it's worth it. And yeah, we'll see what the outcome will be. Only the winners are in our minds, so yeah.
That's what I like.
Give it our all and see who's the better man on the field.
There you go. There you go. Good positive attitude. Here we are, Team Germany. They're going to be battling here real soon. Stay tuned. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Good luck. Good luck, my friend. Is he out? Oh, shoot. Timmy, interview.
Okay.
My friend. Okay, same as Germany. I'm not going to ask you tactics. This is finals. We don't do that.
Yeah.
I want to congratulate you guys. You guys have been battling.
Yeah.
You're sore, you're hurting, but you guys have been battling. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
I want to know how you're feeling about this right now, though.
Well, it's 15 minutes, so we have to play very tactical. We're going to adjust a few things that hasn't been seen yet, so we're going to see for the surprise.
Saving it for the finals, huh?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
But 15 minutes. We have a long way to go, so...
Morale is good? You guys are feeling good?
Yeah, we're hyped. Even though we don't show it that much, but we're hyped.
You can't show it.
Silent killer.
Yeah. Keep stuff in your sleeve. And
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations to you guys.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
And there it is. Team Belgium, they're ready too. You heard it from Junkie himself. They are hyped.
Okay, Dion.
Okay, guys, it all comes down to this. I hope you enjoyed the anthem ceremony. This is the Nations Cup after all. We need to show some support to the top two nations who made it to the finals. Belgium versus Germany. They are going to be battling it out for the first place finish. And the loser of this match will get second place. So this is truly for the marbles. For all the marbles, an American saying. I mean, they are focused, they are ready, and we are about to see, in my opinion, the most intense matches of the 2022 Nations Cup. All right, guys, I want to see some big spam in the chat right now. I want to see support for Germany. I want to see support for Belgium. Let's see who really has the most supporters right now. Just spam those flags. I will let you know who are the attackers as soon as possible. I think the Germans might be attacking. Oh my gosh, we see support for Canada in the chat. Let's go, guys. Maybe next year. The Old Dirty Dasher. This is the Realstrike Arena in the Netherlands. This is the official Tier 1 field of the NSL Sports Official. So go on Instagram, NSL Sports _official, if you want to see more information about the field, about the tournament, about the game. Who is attacking? Who are the attackers? All right, guys, it is confirmed. Germany are the attackers. They are going to start with the flag right now. This is the finals. This is the very last match of the Nations Cup. After this, the Nations Cup is over. All the standings will be final. This is to fight for first place. German with their first attacking try. Young one dies at the Plexi Dorito. So the Belgium team is down one player already. Ooh, home player from the Belgium team is also shot out. So it's a 5 versus 3. The Germans' attack is going very well. We see the snake player of the Belgium team getting shot out. The two Morales brothers are the last two left alive for the Belgium team. CQB Junkie kills a German player trying to blow open the Plexi side. So it's a 2 versus 4. Can the two legendary brothers clutch out this 2 versus 5 situation, which they've just made into a 2 versus 4? Now it's a 1 versus 4 as CQB Junkie is shot out. Last brother alive is Elias. He dies. And the German team score 3 points, getting it into zone 3. Yeah, Alpha Gains. I was also convinced that that was a trade in the snake. But, hey, you know, it is what it is. There was 2 referees looking at that encounter. It's possible he just barely missed. So, guys, Germany putting some points on the board in their first attacking round. Let me know how excited you are to see the finals of the Nations Cup. This is what we've been here all of yesterday for and all of today for. Second try for Germany. All right. Fives is shot out of the break. So Germans losing their home player. It's a 5-on-4. But Germany already has control of the Snake 50 and the Plexi. We see the Belgium team filling in the Snake 50. Ooh, Snake player from the Belgium team is shot out once again. Just like last round. So 4-on-4, 4-on-3 as Belgium loses their home player. Young one is headshotted by the Plexi Dorito, but CQB Junkie kills the Plexi Dorito in return. It is now a 1 versus 2. 1 versus 2. CQB Junkie is the last alive for the Belgium team. He needs to defend against the flag hang. The players know that he is at the block. This is super intense, you guys. 1 versus 2. Can the man, the myth, the legend pull it off? And that is it, you guys. CQB Junkie defends against the hang, but I believe there was an early buzzer. So the Germans pressed the buzzer too early. Therefore, it is a snatch for Belgium. What a critical mistake for the German players in the death tunnel, pressing the buzzer too early, therefore giving up their flag possession to the Belgium team. So it's essentially a snatch. I was extremely, extremely impressed by CQB Junkie in that 1 versus 2 situation. It was insane, you guys. I don't know how it looked on the camera for you, but the way that he was moving and using the bunkers to conceal his position and to lose the eyes of 2 players simultaneously was insane. So the points still remain. It's 3-0. But now Belgium are going to get to start with their first attacking try. All right, Maria asks, what does the buzzer mean? Okay, for anyone tuning in right now, say you're a family member of someone playing or you're just tuning in for fun, essentially, I'll explain in a nutshell what the NSL is. You have 2 teams of 5 players. One team starts as attackers, the other team starts as defenders. The attackers have 3 chances to score points by getting the flag across the field and trying to touch it against the enemy's breakout wall. If all the attackers die, then the attackers are able to press a buzzer, which will end the round in 3 seconds. And the defenders can do the same if all the defenders die. Essentially, it denies the attackers from being able to hang, and it denies the defenders from being able to snatch, because it only allows 3 seconds before the game is over. So the buzzer just starts a countdown timer when your whole team is eliminated. That's all it means. It's to stop the clock. Team Belgium loses 3 players. It's a 2-on-4. Germany still looking very dominant. So Belgium has 1 player in the U and 1 player at the block, while Germany has 1 player at the center mountain. Fives is at the V. Germany also has a plexi and a block player. Fives is moving into the snake. Young one is shot out of the U. It's a 4 versus 1. Germany in an incredible position to snatch the flag away from Belgium. But Dimi is all alone. CQB Junkie at the block against 4 Germans. They're just searching the field for the flag. And Polo gets the snatch against CQB Junkie. Okay, so let me just go over the buzzer thing real quick once again. Imagine you are defenders and your entire team gets wiped out. Then you want to press the buzzer, and you're only allowed to press it as soon as your whole team is wiped out. So when your 5th guy raises his hand, as defenders, you press the buzzer, and then a countdown timer of 3 seconds will start before the clock stops and the round ends. So that gives the attackers only 3 seconds to try and get a flag hang to score points. In contrast, you can also do it as attackers. If you are attacking, but then your whole team is wiped out, as soon as your last guy is killed, the attackers can press the buzzer, giving the defenders 3 seconds to find the flag for a snatch. So it's a way to deny the team from scoring points or getting a snatch. And what happened in the Dimi 1 versus 2 situation is that the Germans pressed the buzzer when they still had 1 player alive on the field, which is a false buzzer. Now here we go. First attacking attempt for the German team. Young one is shot out of the Plexi Dorito. Fives is shot out of home. So Team Belgium is left to their 3 back players who are defending extremely hard. Germany with 3 players alive, 2 players alive on the German team, I believe. No, sorry, 3 players alive, I'm correct. So Germany has 1 player at the snake, 1 player at the plexi, and 1 at the plexi Dorito, while Belgium has the block, the back snake Dorito, and the home occupied. Very intense match, 3 versus 3 situation. Nice kill from CQB Junkie, shooting out the snake 50 player. Elias is shot out, so it's a 2 versus 2. CQB Junkie trades with the plexi player. German team hits the buzzer. Number 23 of the Belgian team looks for the flag, which was at the plexi, but he did not get there in time. So that's a no score, you guys, for the German team. The flag did not pass into any of the point zones, which are all past the halfway point of the field. And now the Germans are going to have to ready up again and get ready for their second attacking try. All right, guys. Second attacking try for Germany. Ooh, so the V player of the German team gets pulled by a referee. So it's a 5-on-4. Aaron, aka Fives from the German team, is shot out of his home bunker. CQB Junkie blowing up the center of the field. The block and the U player are killed. And CQB Junkie, with the clutch play, after blowing open the field, finds the flag and gets the snatch.
You just seen a snatch right there. 3-0. It's a tight game. Tight game. Offense, defense, it's going back and forth. I don't even know what's going on. They just snatched it. They're going on offense now. Whew, it's just been crazy. So 3-0. Let's keep watching. Let's see what happens. Let's go.
Wow, guys. What an incredible play. We see the Belgium team have absolutely switched it on, but so have the Germans. This is such an intense match. Can you get a recap on the score for me, please? The score is still 3-0, correct? just want to double check that the score that you see on the screen is correct. I know for sure that neither team has gotten a hang, but I just wanted to make sure that all the zone points were added correctly. So, anyway.
Score is correct, Oliver.
Yeah, I get the confirmation right there. It is indeed 3-0, and the time that you see on the clock is correct. Now, thanks to that incredibly clutch play from CQB Junkie, the Belgium team will get to start with the flag. So the German team is also going to have to start with 4 players, guys. 4 players, because they had a pull of one of their players by a referee from the V. So that means the Germans are starting with 1 man down, and the Belgians get to start with 5. So if they can capitalize on this, they can get the hang in their first try. But the Germans are just going to have to play extra hard in response. All right, guys, for the viewers wondering about the penalty for the German team, he did get a second degree. However, for the second degree penalties in the NSL, we have a stacking rule, meaning if an individual player gets a third second degree penalty, then that third second degree penalty actually becomes a first degree. So listen up, guys. Germany has a first degree. What does that mean for you, the viewer, who's uninformed? Well, let me tell you. Essentially, the German team are going to have to break out with only 4 out of 5 guys for a total of 3 times. So, for the next 3 rounds, which is all 3 attacking tries from the Belgium team, assuming no snatches, the Germans will be down 1 body off the break. And we see the referee just showing the rules to the German players. They have the NSL Sports rule PDF just open. Because, yeah, it's actually quite rare that we see a stacking rule apply for second degrees. You have to be really unlucky as an individual player to get that. But, I mean, this is how this sport goes, you guys. Sometimes it's all about luck and timing. We see Elias Morales pouring some water over his head and neck. Nice casual shower out here on the field. Guys, Germany is not out of this, okay? Teams have come back from disadvantaged positions all the time. Sometimes knowing that you're starting at a disadvantage gives players a kick in the butt to turn it up a notch and really bring the gameplay up. So let me know which team you're supporting in the chat, whether it's Team Belgium or Team Germany. I want to see which team has the most fans out here. I mean, if you're out here supporting Germany, this is the time to give them your support. These guys are down in the dumps and they need a pick-me-up from the fans. There's still a discussion going on with the referees. I'm not sure exactly why there's still a discussion going on. But hey, this is the finals. They're fighting for first place. This is for the grand prize, so I can understand that teams want to make sure everything is clear and that they are satisfied with the decision from the refs. So, yeah. So after one round, they can play with 5 people with the stacking penalty.
The stacking penalty doesn't specify the amount of players on the team, so it just specifies what the player has to do.
All right, guys. So they read the rules a bit closer, and the stacking penalty for the second degrees. It does. Yeah, so the rules are a little bit vague on the stacking penalties, and it does not specify what happens for the team. It only specifies what happens for that individual player, meaning after one round, the German team will be able to start with 5 players again. So that's what's going on, you guys. Germany had to start now with 4 players, but next round they can start with 5 again. So the Belgium team are the attackers at the moment. It's their first try. All 4 Germans alive, while the Belgium team has 4 players themselves. Germany loses 1 player. So it's a 3-on-4. Belgium has 1 player at the Plexi Dorito, 1 player at the Mountain, and 1 player at the Snake 50. So Fives gets shot out along with the block player Polo. D-Row gets shot out. They're going for it. And that's a hang for the Belgium team, you guys. That is a hang. Sugar Rush. The players in the first division had to be 3 rounds in the penalty box because they were getting true first-degree penalties, I believe. And even with the stacking rule, the player still has to sit out at least 3 rounds. It's about the team not having to start with 4 for 3 rounds for the stacking second degrees. So good hang from the Belgium team. Young One versus Fives in this 1 versus 1. And Fives is shot out by Young One. So Young One secures 2 points for the Belgium team. So Sugar Rush. I'm not exactly sure about how the rules are precisely written in the NSL Sports official rule book, but just reach out either to Bert directly, to one of the board members, or NSLSports_official.com, and they will offer you the clarification, and they will also explain their decision-making for the first division. Well, Sugar Rush, I have to admit that as long as they kept it consistent during the first division tournament, then I think it's okay. Here we go. First attacking try for Germany. Belgium has 14 points. Germans only have 3. But if the Germans can manage to get 1 flag hang, they will take the lead. Germany loses their snake player, and home player is shot out. So 3 Germans left versus 5 Belgium players. Ooh, and the block is shot out from Team Germany. This is looking really bad for the Germans. It's a 2 versus 5. Young one is shot out of the snake. Germany has a player at the plexi and one at the back snake Dorito. Junkie moving up from home, putting a line down on the plexi player. It's still a 4 versus 2. We see fives with a nice switch up to home. Fives is still alive at home, so we saw a really chaotic trade go down at the plexi. And fives is shot out. And an amazing snatch by Dante. What an amazing snatch. Dante seeing the flag down at the plexi and grabbing it in time.
This is getting intense down here. This is getting intense. You guys are watching it at home, but the energy, woo! This is intense. 14-3 right now. Just had a snatch. There's conversations right now with the marshals. They're trying to figure stuff out. But the energy down here, the teams, the way they're fighting right now is amazing. Amazing. You could feel the energy in this arena. So hey, let's keep it up. Let's keep this flowing. Let's go, NSL.
So there is 5 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Germany has just lost possession of the flag. Meaning the Belgians are going to attack against the Germans. I apologize for all the fans watching for the downtime between rounds. It's just that the referees are discussing amongst each other. They want to make sure that all the calls that were made are taken into account. All right, guys. First try for Team Belgium. So Belgians are upset about a call from the referees. I believe that one of their players was issued a first degree. So I'll let you know who's in the box, and I'll let you know why.
Okay, first degree penalty, number 9.
First degree penalty for number 9 of Team Belgium. That means Team Belgium will have to be with 4 players for 3 rounds in a row. So all of their attacking tries, they can only do with 4. It was a leg shot in the snake, you're right. So, no bodies yet. Still a 5 versus 4. We see a switch up into the snake from the V by the Germans. Elias Morales is shot out. That's a crucial player out for the Belgians. It's a 5 versus 3. D-Rogue is killed, making a move down the center. So it's a 4 versus 3. Ooh, Plexi Dorito shot out from the Belgium team. It should be a 2 versus 4. Ooh, CQB Junkie blowing open the Plexi side, but getting shot out. And we see 5's team kill his snake player. So the Germans are against 1 final Belgian player. It's a 2 versus 1. And it's not a snatch. Lazy did not see where the flag was dropped. Guys, R2 is not correct for the Belgians. That was the first try for the Belgium team. So Dante got the flag down in zone 1, I believe. Guys, 207 viewers here for the final. So glad to have you guys in the stream. So this is going to be the second attacking try for the Belgium team. They got a first degree penalty, meaning they're going to have to do their 2 remaining attacking tries with 4 players. The Germans are going to be allowed to play with 5. So we see the head referee and the field owner, Bert, coming down onto the field. He's going to have a discussion with his ref squad. All the players need to be off the field because some important calls need to be made. So Zebra Gang is having a discussion, you guys. This could mean a serious outcome for either team. So, okay, what happened to player number 69 on the German side? I think, are you referring to number 64? Because basically what happened on the German side was that player, number 64, Lazy, dived to try and get the snatch against the attacking Belgium team, but he was too late and didn't get the flag in time. And essentially now we're waiting on the referees who are having a discussion about an important call that needs to be made. If it's my guess, it has to do with the first-degree penalty that the Belgians have at the moment.
So what you just seen is the Zebra crew coming together, and they're trying to figure out how to get this situation under control. This is finals. There's a lot of adrenaline going right now. It's kind of getting out of hand. They come together. They're going to rein it down. They're going to take control of this again. That's what this professional crew does. NSL.
Okay, guys. So the referees have made the call. I'll let you know what it is. So what was the decision with the refs that I can update the stream on? And that was all the discussion was about, nothing else? All right, we see the Germans. Okay, guys, so essentially the referees were talking amongst each other, and they decided that any more aggressive behavior towards the referees, any more discussions will not be tolerated. It is explicitly stated in the NSL rules that only the team captain can have a discussion with the referees. So that was what that's about. And that previous round, Dante was awarded a Zone 1 score, so that's why the score is now 3-15. This is the second attacking try for the Belgians. Only 2 Germans are left alive at the moment, both in the back line. Polo is shot off the block. Lazy takes out number 22 from the Belgium team and kills the snake. So the last German player was killed, and then they hit the buzzer, but I didn't see the Belgium team running down the field. And actually, I saw CQB Junkie with the flag at home. So I definitely think that the Belgium team is just playing time now, you guys. They have the point lead. It's 15-3. They're just going to run down the clock. So they're going to use their last attacking try to try and steal as much time off the clock as possible. Yeah, I can imagine that it's difficult to give a penalty as a referee for a discussion between player and refs, because a lot of the refs and the players know each other off the field. So it's normal that 2 people that know each other want to talk to each other, but yeah. There's no more tolerance for that. Everyone's been warned. Let's continue. Third attacking try for the Belgium team. CQB Junkie with a nice shot onto the back snake player, taking him out off the break. German loses their Plexi Dorito, but Belgium also loses their Plexi Dorito, and CQB Junkie is shot out of home. So it's a 2 versus 3. 3 Germans versus 2 Belgian players. Ooh. Plexi Dorito player for Germany is also shot out. 2 versus 2, you guys. This is the last attacking try for the Belgium team. And they're against 2 Germans. 2 minutes left on the clock, everyone. 2 minutes. Essentially, the last players of the Belgium team need to run down the time as much as possible. So Fives making a nice switch up from home, trying to widen out the field. So we see the last two Belgian players playing extremely slow, but I have to say that the two Germans that are alive is Fives and Polo, an absolute iconic duo. If there's any two players that can make it happen, it's them. Ooh, Fives shoots out the block. And Fives shoots out the Dante from the V. Anyway, that's the end of the third attacking round for the Belgium team. So it's a no score. Guys, there's like 50 seconds left on the clock. So this is super intense, everybody. Super intense. Let me break it down for all the viewers at home. The Germans are about to have their first attacking try. Okay? This means that if they get the flag hang in their first try, they will score 12 points, making the score 15-15. If the Germans then win the 1 versus 1, the score will be 17-15. If the Germans don't hang it now, but they hang it in their second try, the score will be 14-15. If they win the 1 versus 1 after that, it's going to be 16-15. So those are the only two scenarios where the German team can come up on top of the Belgians. They have to hang it in either their first or second try, and then follow it up with a 1 versus 1 clutch in the bonus round. There's only 50 seconds left on the clock. Still a 5 versus 5. 30 seconds left. Fives is shot out of the Plexi Dorito. 25 seconds left. $18 seconds. 13 seconds. The Germans are pushing up. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it, guys. Belgium have won the Nations Cup 2022. Congratulations to the Belgium team. They are the champions. They have won the Nations Cup. It is over. It is all over. Well done to all the teams. Congratulations to France for the 3rd place finish, to Germany for the 2nd place finish, and to Belgium for the 1st place finish.
And there we have it. Belgium taking it. That was intense. Always down to the last second. So here they are, pretty fired up. Showing the love, showing the love. Sportsmanship always. Love. Here we go, here we go. That was intense. Love to see it. Polo.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I mean, you fought hard. I mean, you guys did good.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? my man?
Well, really exhausted.
Yeah,
like yesterday,
I know.
but let me explain it. It's like playing against your own team, like a few of them, and
Players from all the teams on the field,
right.
please.
it is.
Congrats. Italia, Holanda, Alemania.
It is very hard, of course, to play against your own team.
It is.
They can actually read yourself,
they
how
know.
you play and
They
everything. And it was a tough game, really, really hard. And
But
they deserved it.
Yeah, you guys should be proud though for how you played.
Of course. We are very proud of my team. I mean, we just played only one time, and I think, in my opinion, we did the best what we can do against a favorite team, and I think we did our best. And I'm very happy and proud.
All right. Thank you, my man.
Thank you very much.
My man, come here. How you feeling, big dog? How are you feeling?
Good. It was emotional.
Yeah. That's okay. You did good. You fucking won.
Yeah.
Good job. So just the emotions right now, huh?
Yeah, and also like the penalty, I didn't feel anything, and that took like quite heavy role.
Yeah. But stuff happens. You guys overcame it, and you guys came out on top at the end. So
I'm proud at my team what they did. I couldn't be happier.
Exactly. Your 1v1s though, woo! You're fire. You're fire, dog. Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
Enjoy it. Holy moly. $5 stuff. No, I got it. You like that? Yeah. I don't usually watch it. Yes.
Okay, everybody. Here we go. Can we all please keep yourself a little bit room? If we can have all the team and all the players on the field, please. Okay, can we have Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, France, and Spain. Can we please have them on the field? Good. Man, I'm gonna make this quick. It's so freaking hot over here. That's okay. Okay, you're ready for lunch now. Okay, guys and girls. First of all, I want to thank, as an organization, everybody who showed up here this weekend and gave us a hell of a tournament. And I want to thank all the people who made this possible before it. And again, I can't say names because so many people helped us to make this possible. And I want to thank my crew. My crew is amazing because a lot of people don't understand how much work you have to do to organize something like this. It's so much work. So for everybody who helped or just put, it doesn't matter how much work, a minute, a second of work to make and accomplish what we did this weekend, I want a big applause for them, please. So many people were involved with that, and a lot of people don't know that. Otherwise, flying in from different countries, Italy, Spain, France, Germany, Belgium, and the Netherlands. That's such a dedication to the sport, where we are very proud of that we could realize this and make this happen. Everything we wanted this weekend happened. So everything we wanted is just came true. And it's so hard to explain people. I'm trying every time, I'm trying to explain this is what we do. Trust me. If you don't do this face to face, you can't do it. You can't explain to somebody, can you explain without seeing this somebody what this sport is? Can you explain that? You can't explain it. Can you explain it? Yeah. But it's difficult, isn't it? It's difficult to tell them your feeling. You have to feel, smell this, you have to have everything. Yeah, smell this. When you come now in here, trust me, I smell some sweat right over here. But and when you leave and I'm coming tomorrow, I still smell the sweat. So, no, it's impossible to explain people who were never here, to tell them what it is, what we are doing. And you guys, you're the ones who's making it come true. And I want to thank you personally, because everybody knows that it was a mind fuck for myself. I just had an idea. I get some people together, and we created a board, and I've got an amazing board, and we started to say, okay, let's do something completely new. A lot of people thought we were going to do American football indoor, but we didn't. So, but this is what we do, guys. This is the NSL. So thank you for that. Thank you. So everybody who was at home, everybody who wants this, just go anywhere. We're going to do everything to do this everywhere in the world, everywhere in Europe. We're going to try to bring it much closer to you than just traveling. You know, once in a year, you have to do it big, but we're going to try and do everything to bring it closer to everybody. That's what we do. And today, you all were a part of that to make it happen. So, again, thank you for that. Then, I'm going. We're going to start with the place, because everybody was a winner here for me today. The team that had a lot of problems, because they, trust me, they are knackered, they are kaput. Everybody's kaput, but they just play with 7 people. On the 6th place, with a lot of respect. And really, guys, thank you for that. So, you're the team, you're the Italian team, nobody else. You are the Italian team, nobody else. So please tell them, who are they? So for the next one, I think next year we have to rent the Boeing 575 or something, or 75. I don't know why, because they already came with a complete plane, a small plane, but I mean, the commitment, the joy, everything that belongs with people who play any sport in the world with the passion that they do is impossible. I mean, even if they do good, they shout. Even if they do bad, they laugh, they sing. Sometimes I don't understand, but that's their character. That's what you are when you're Latino, or when you're Spanish, or what. Ladies and gentlemen, please, everybody needs to go out for that team, that commitment. Spain! Nothing was possible with one person, and he was standing right here now, just 10 seconds ago, with tears in his eyes. But the commitment that man has in the sport, I hope everybody's going to get that. Vinny! Just outside or something, doctor, muchas gracias. And then we go to, I'm going to do this in my own language. So, they had a lot of high expectations. A big part of that team helped me too and helped the organization. And they fought hard. They had bad luck. And they have good luck, but on the end, they have commitment. And they put it there, and now I know a lot of them are committed to the sport. And they showed it. So everybody, give a big hand for the fourth place, the Netherlands! That battery is gone. I'm not going to shout, trust me. So, if somebody hears this, please, I need batteries! I need batteries! So, if there is some language in the world where you can call me names or you can say anything you want, I would say yes, thank you very much, because I don't understand French. Nothing! I understand nothing. So, if you want to shout at me or you want to say anything, don't shout, because then I understand it. But if you say any French word, I would say, oui, merci beaucoup, but I don't understand. So, baguette, la baguette, à tout à l'heure. Sac qui demande le jus. So, I know that France is a country where a lot of passion is there, where sport is a big goal. And what I like from France is that they made this happen with everything. So they wanted to be a part of this. They have a lot of teams. I think in all Europe, I think France has the most speeds of teams in one country. I think. But they said, we want to do this different. We want to do this. Let's bring different people. And they put something with it, and they said to the FFA from France, they said, we want to do this, make it happen. And they sponsored it, and they took care that they are here. And I want to thank the FFA to bring them. Thank you, FFA. But France, man, you showed that you don't give up. You just give up at the moment when they put you in the grave, and then you give up, you know. Even then, you try to come out, I think. But you really gave hell to everybody. And on the end, it was your game. You said, we won that. I was outside, I saw him in the eyes, and I saw like, no. Moi. And that's it. The number 3. The number 3 of the NSL Nations Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, France! Ladies and gentlemen, France!
So, guys, I want to say a thing to thank our federation for coming here. Because for us, it's a big step up. And we give the trophy to our federation because that's the point to keep
Then, if we can get, I'm almost there. Then we can all go out and there is a commitment you need, and on the moment we started this, it was a raw idea just to say let's do something with Nations Cups. That's something that I really wanted to do. And it was Fives who directly jumped on it and said, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this, man. I think we can do this. And we can do this with the NSL. And he was one of the inspirators to bring it as what we are now. So I really want to thank Fives personally for everything that he does for the NSL to make this true. Thank you, Fives. That's the first thing. Okay, is that? Okay. He's the young guy is outside. Okay, good. But ist kaputt, ist am Arsch, ist am Arsch. Good. Hat ja genug gehabt, ja? Good. Was, Bibis? So, then, on that moment, we had a final. And the final was a hard final. I mean, Germany, you showed some discipline there. You showed something like, okay, we are there and we want to be in that final. And you did it. It was hard. The last one was really hard. It was close. It was just a few more seconds and it could be even 50-50 and we had to play an hour more. But it wasn't that. But you showed them that you guys are the one they have to take care of. Next time. You did a great job. You're so committed to everything that you do as Germany. And I know it's hard for you as German teams, because in Germany there is nothing on Speedsoft. Nothing. So, and I'm so happy that you're always here and believe in everything we do. And I want to thank Germany and everybody who's playing with Germany to support us in all ways. So, ladies and gentlemen, the second place of the NSL Nations Cup, Germany! Okay guys, congrats Germany. Here we go. And then we go to a mix of French and Dutch and Latinos and everything together, and you get some mix. You gotta get a mix, and it is for everybody knows that a lot of players of them playing in the pro division, etc., etc. But it's not easy to make it happen on a nation cup like this because they never played it. Even then, they have captains, they have different captains, and they were focused, completely focused. There were a few teams bring it together, but on the moment when you do this and you need to be right there, they can do it. I saw it a few times this weekend. It was like, it's not going good. Oh, went good. It's a way of how can you switch. And I think that from all the players of that country and of that team, they are all committed, and we all know they are, all the players who are there, they are with us for so long. And they already won some championships, and they already won some things. And maybe for someone this is the first one. But as a country, I mean, it was the only country that couldn't sing their national anthem because they don't know the words. That was the only one. Only was the only one, and the rest was like, I'm not gonna sing, I don't know. So that was the only one. I think they know the French anthem or the Spanish more than they know their own anthem, national anthem. But for that, they play like hell. They gave hell. And we all know in a final like this, there is always commotion, there's everything, but at the end, when you're there and you're holding up that champion trophy, you know that's not for nothing. You deserve it. You did everything for that. And I think they gave hell and they deserved it. And I think that they are the winners of this weekend. And we all saw it. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the Nations Cup 2022, Belgium! Listen up. Before we're going to say happy, you're going to get one too. Everybody was here. Yeah, that's one. But we had an amazing weekend. And I know that when you don't play like the rules, you blame them. And if you think that, you blame them. Please get there. Get there. You belong there. You belong there. You wear the zebra shirt, so you belong there. Go on. That's it. So, at that moment, when you wear that, you belong there. That's it. So, these guys, I don't know how they do it, but every time when you get pissed or when you get that, I never saw somebody, never saw somebody to a ref, I'm like, oh, never. There's always shit. I mean, they respect much more. They are never on the moment when they were on the field. And you don't have to do this next time, so you don't have to give hugs. I don't mean that. But I just want to try to give you an idea that these guys get so much shit from you because you make the shit. And I think that you gave everybody a big applause, and I respect that. But I think that if there are a few guys right here that needs the biggest applause from everybody, because they are my champions, my personal champions. And that's the Zebra Gang. Guys! So, now it's too late, yeah. Okay, we're almost finished, guys. We showed and we tried to show everything in the world that this weekend was something special. But again, to explain this in the world, you need much more than teams or organization, etc., etc. Because try to explain what you do when you're in front of your TV is not easy. And I think he has the most sexiest voice in the world. And I think he has, and I think that guy has a commitment to the sport. And he understands the sport. If you listen to him, I don't know, but so he's always on point. He knows where it's going. He always contacted me. Where was that? Where was that? Is this correct? Is that correct? Or that? He knows everything. But especially he knows how to translate the sport into the living room. And I really want to thank you, Olivier, because that's the respect. I want to say your name correctly. So for everybody, it's not Oliver, it's Olivier. So Olivier, yes, I forget a lot of people. I already thank my whole team. So, but telling people who are only sitting in front of the television and watching and thinking like, nah, I don't think so. No, we're not gonna travel for that. And it's many people because they don't understand. Why? Because you need to smell it. You need to feel it. You need to, that's it. You need to see it. So I thought, let's see how we can make this as a win-win situation. Like, well, let me call my friend and say, hey, my friend, do you want to come over and see how it's going to happen right over here? And it's maybe a little bit different style, but do you want to say, yeah. But I thought, no, we're not going to do that because that man needs to be more than that. He needs to be our ambassador somewhere else in the world. He needs to know, on the moment when you go to him next time, he's the only one who smelled it, who tasted it and that. But he did more. He said, Bert, do me everything you want. Say me, give me a job, I do it. And he picked up the microphone, he stand in front of you, he interviewed, he made the street a lot of better. And man, I'm so glad that he's here and a part of the team, and especially my team. My friend, Babygoat, my friend, the next step that we need to do.
Who wants to smell America?
But there are a lot of players who wants to go there. And you know it. It's the scene it all started, the scene started where you come from. And then you are here, and then you know, oh, but it moved. It moved. Is it coming back? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, again, my big friend. Next time we see him in America, if you want to go and compete there, my big friend, Babygoat. Adam, thank you. And